Get my pistol sheet.
Say something. Some bitches can't take the dick, son. They just can't take it. No, it's too big, daddy. It's too. You're doing it too hard, too fast.
I beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. I would destroy your face. I didn't pass it into it. I beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. You know people don't like fat people. You've seen people isolate you because you're fat.
Hello everybody.
Because you're
Happy
fat.
2022.
Because you're fat and can't see pussy. I don't really have life. I don't really have sex because I'm fat and weak. You'll never be thin. It ruins everything. You'll never be thin. It ruins everything. I agree with wings of depression, wings tears, wing team, John Rick, Lord of the Wing, John Rick, Hans Ziegler, fat tits of Lordation. It ruins everything. Welcome to band world. I beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. I beat you with a fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. 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 I would destroy your face.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Burnell. That is a business related, and I do still have it.
WWE Champion time.
Go, 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 go.
It's the money, stupid fuck.
I love it. Go, 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 go.
By eBay.
Hell! It's been tough. I always think that it's my fault. Yep, I'm toxic. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Hello everyone, glad to see you again. After this mini break,
Oh, no, you didn't, you mother.
I'm still hungover from New Year's. Had too much gin. I actually got fucked up on gin. I thought it was gonna be a poetic closing of the year.
Burnell. Go, 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 go.
It's the money, stupid fuck.
I love it. Go, 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 go.
By eBay.
Hell!
Hateful slurs, lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs.
Why am I toxic? I love it. Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there? I am present.
I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income.
Okay, we get this whole record done with, and then we're gonna start. There's so much shit that ESP's been up to. Man, this guy.
He's not a joke. It's not something to be joked about, but you are not alone. You are not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head.
It's not your fault you have this. You are not alone.
It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Over the last decade. It has. It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar. Phil's fat. Phil's
Dude, yeah, we're busting in 2022. That's how I should have named this stream. I'm gonna go rename it right now. It's so much better.
B-boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares, and everyone's basically ignoring him because he's like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in, the first thing you say is you're depressed, and what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live, so let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really depressed.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Burnell Productions. Is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. Me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me.
I'm the one. Me.
I'm the one
the king.
who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever.
And that pisses me off.
Watch some faggot. Some homo.
Oops.
You better take a sip.
You better take a sip. Well, let's get into it. There's so much to do and so little time. Hello everybody, welcome. I hope you had a nice holiday season. I hope it was festive and interactive and particularly chill. Now we're back. And the guy hasn't been gone because he's not a person. He's the guy. He's the king. And wow, all of these thumbnails. I love them. It's hard to pick one. But we're gonna get started with some of the recent stuff. The shill rant, that shit is an hour long. It's an hour long. I don't know why my screen is messed up like that, but I'm gonna fix it. Anyways, thanks everybody for being here today on the 1st of the 2022nd. And yeah, here's to a million more, because he's gonna be there at the end. Everything comes crashing down. Meteors fall, the global warming kills everybody else. He's gonna be there, still gonna be begging. So yeah, let's see how far we can get. Shill DSP warns about disingenuous shills and lies to his audience. That's the first video, and this is only 5 minutes long, followed by a 55-minute video. So yeah, let's get into this first. And yeah, I saw Tervine gave me a shout out. It was a generous shout out. I appreciated that. I was on his screen for like 10 minutes.
Anyone who you see out there who is saying, oh, this whole video is a paid advertisement.
And I'm actually planning to do a longer style stream covering all of his videos on the sponsorships and stuff and how he's a massive shill. But I'm not gonna do this today because I'm hungover as fuck. Jin did me a number last night, dudes.
Hashtag ad, or, oh, I got a game a week and a half early, but I can't say anything about the game in my content because that's a review embargo. So all I'm gonna do is sit here and play the game and act like I like it for 2 weeks, even though the game's a piece of dog shit. Please buy the game. You know, you have to be careful. You do, about what you're watching and what you support. And here's the, you might say, oh, it's innocent.
Exactly,
it's
Phil.
Let them
you have to be.
But that becomes...
Would you want to support this guy? Come on. It's a rhetorical question. Don't answer.
What the industry focuses on now. All right? If the most prominent content creators on the internet are paid shills, there will only be paid shills in the future. Absolutely no one else will ever be able to get noticed. Every person who puts out content of gaming will be paid to say a game is good or do a hashtag ad. That will become the industry if you allow it to. If you support these people, if you basically make it that the norm, then that will be all you see. You understand? Like, I
so
urge you. I really do.
So good.
I urge you when you're watching a content creator. And by the way, I'm not saying only support me. There's a ridiculous amount of people out there who have passion.
You don't watch them. You don't know about them. You don't know their names. You don't say their names. You don't endorse them. You don't show up in their chat. You don't watch their videos on YouTube. You don't become a member to any of them. So yeah, you don't really have a right to kind of talk shit like that. Come on. I'm gonna get the Skyrim music back online.
And love for the
This
industry,
is a Skyrim style
They're
segment.
lifelong gamers, you can tell it comes through in their content. And by the way, most of them don't have 1 million subs. Most of them don't have thousands of viewers. Most of them
You don't either.
in advertisements and promotional opportunities. All right, these people deserve more. And instead, what I see is people just piling on to what's already popular. For what? Right? For what? Watch their content and tell me they're doing anything better or different than anyone else besides, oh, they have the views. Right? That's what I mean. Like, the moment, and I mean this, the moment that I see #ad from a content creator on Twitter.
Hey, Happy New Year,
Blocked for me. I don't ever want to see another fucking thing out of them at all. Because the moment that you told me that you're going to waste my time to advertise a fucking product that you did not buy, you don't care about.
And let's take a step back for a moment, okay? When you advertise a product and you're reviewing it, obviously it has the fucking #ad, so you know that this guy, of course, is biased in some way. They might try and be objective about the product and give you like a proper review and like proper score, but you know they got paid for it, so you know what it is. And in the end of the day, it's your decision to make your own opinion about the product. There can be a billion people shilling for it, but you go and you look at all the stuff and you just do it. Because this guy assumes that you just go with everything. They tell you this chair is amazing and you just go online and you buy it because DSP tells you. Probably some people do that. But then again, I think most don't. At least in cases like this when something is sponsored.
Obviously,
it's mostly that you just kind of feel nice that the creator that you like got a sponsorship opportunity, and that's it.
Accepting a paycheck for something and you're being completely disingenuous, that's the moment that I don't have to ever listen to you ever again, because you've shown me that you're a shill and you're not worth my time. My time's way more valuable than to be talked to as a
hey, big ups Hood Hustler for the New Year's emojis.
That's my opinion, though. And you can completely disagree. You can, and that's okay. I'm of the opinion now.
Yeah, that's also true. You it's really hard to set the line and to know when somebody is a shill or like really promotional guy. You know what I mean. It's what is the cutoff point? Is it 1 million subs? Is it some number of views? It's just kind of you kind of gotta make your mind yourself.
I've been around long enough that I'm of the opinion that you can disagree with me, and that's okay. You if you like that kind of paid shill shit, go watch it, go support it, man. I can't stop you anyway. But I'm telling you, just like with Fortnite, just like with GTA Online, this is what happens to an industry. All right, the industry of content creation. You're going to end up with a bunch of people with million subs, hundreds of thousands of views on everything they do, but everything they do is crap because they're all just paid shills that you supported because you just supported them because they were popular, not because they put out something good. The moment that someone tells you your time's not valuable, you're just someone to be advertised to, is the moment you should close it. Bye, forever, never coming back.
What? What?
What's hilarious, you idiot.
So the moment you get a sponsorship is just that's it. You're a shill now. You're paid. What? Bruh, come on.
Keep coming on the chat saying, didn't I have a gamer chair ad? No, I did not. So go fuck yourself.
You did.
No, I didn't. You're a liar. People love to.
He had a gamer chair. He had the Elo Hell game. He had so many sponsorships that were terrible, I guess, but still, he got them. He got them.
Things that aren't true, in a way that they think that it makes me look bad. That never happened. I was never part of any gamer chair advertisement. Here's what happened: a gamer chair company contacted me. Okay, and they said, Phil,
why is he so quiet now? Oh, fuck it.
We're gonna send you a chair for free. Please.
Hey, big ups Troy for super chat. Positive contribution bust. And a wet emoji. You got it all over the place, man.
Get the chair you are
all this chill. Thanks Troy.
Chair honestly, when you get it, and then let us know if you like it or not, and decide if you want to continue to promote our products or not, based on the quality of the chair you received. That was the agreement we had. I had signed up. I told them what chair model I wanted and everything. That morning, I announced...
The Tevin stream, I watched about, I don't know, 10 minutes of it on Raven's Dolphin stream. I just saw some clips and I saw my shout out. Outside of that, I was just doing it while I was having coffee and then I headed out for the day. I don't know anything that happened, basically. Unless I read something on Twitter.
I'm gonna have a part.
Probably gonna watch it on demand.
Arrive in a week or so. I'll review it. Yada yada yada. Within 1 hour of me announcing that on stream, the trolls went to their social media and attacked that company. The company,
because they didn't do research. They didn't know who they were sponsoring. Come on.
Then literally
they attacked the company. No, they just told them, hey, that's the guy that jerked off. Do you want to be giving money to that guy for him promoting your product? Do you want this guy to be representing your company? Guy that jerked off.
He broke the legal contract.
Also, yeah, I'm gonna go and check out the live Pieg when he comes.
They had with me.
When he busts.
We don't want you to be in our program anymore because there's too much negativity associated with you. So they broke the law. They literally violated.
They broke the fucking law.
Within like an hour.
I'm sure.
Agreeing to. Actually, it was about 24 hours of me agreeing to it. And I never got the chair. I never reviewed it, and it never happened.
Lol.
So no, I never actually advertised for a chair company. No, what you're saying never happened at all. And by the way, it wasn't what you think. Like people say, oh, see, he was going to advertise for that company. No, I was going to get the chair, review it honestly, and if I hated it, I was going to tell you, and that would have been the end of that association that I had with them. Because that's the kind of content creator I am. No. But this is like retroactively telling you what he could have done, which would be like the most moral thing ever because he's putting himself in that position, right? Oh, if this happened, then I would do it in the best way. But it didn't happen. Why? Because you're too toxic. Because you don't even get to that point. Because you're too toxic. Because you're not like the content creator you claim to be. You're somebody completely else who happens to be very toxic. And this is the first part of this. But there's a follow-up that is only an hour long. So let's start with the snow day first. Then he's gonna go live. Then we're gonna watch the retiring being canceled one. Which is, it's a gold mine from what I saw. What tweet was deleted? What tweet happened? What is happening? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's start with this first because this fucking sucks. Now, first he introduces the Phil's Day Off segment. Then yeah, let's start from here. As I had already told you guys, we had snow on Sunday. And you might say snow's not a big deal because I agree with you. It's actually not.
By the way, with that chair, he probably would have ended up liking it at first, and then it would break down in the matter of a month, and then he would end up hating it, but he would already have got his money for it, and that's about it. Because like, that's with everything. With everything. He likes it at first for a little bit, while it works, and then he breaks it, or it just, you know, deteriorates from being used by a pig roach. And then he hates it. Then it sucks. Like his chair now that he got a couple of months ago. I don't know. The beginning of the year or something. I don't know. And now it's squeaky and it sucks. The gamer chair that somebody gifted.
But in Washington State, where I live in the Seattle area, snow is a big deal. People out here usually don't get any snow. At most an inch, and usually it's gone within hours. When we get actual snow accumulation, people out here completely freak out. They act like it's the end of the world, which is hilarious to both Kat and myself.
Okay, deleted the tweet about the chair because he was already shilling it. I'm gonna cover this and all of the other stuff in a different stream. The shill stream. That's gonna be the name, probably.
You know. And guess what? Within a day, everyone had to go back to school and work and everything. The whole state didn't just close down infinitely. People had to live their lives. But here, it's like, oh my God, what is this white substance coming out of the sky? Is this safe to be outside?
Chill?
Here? I don't
is this chill?
This is. Oh my God, I'm in my car. It seems like the car handles completely differently in this substance on the road. I just don't know what's going on. And that's how they are out here. Seriously.
But apparently this is how everyone else reacted. And not the guy that has a 30-minute video about it. It's half an hour long, bitching about nonsense and a little bit of snow in the store being closed. Spoilers.
Like they can't handle it. They're not used to it. They literally don't even have plans in place for inclement weather. They have trucks and stuff, but just to give you some perspective, it snowed 4 to 6 inches here on Sunday. Okay, I was here streaming Skyrim when it happened. So that means 2 days had
So
passed.
it's not about his.
No snow, no inclement
I'm
weather.
gonna make a dick joke.
So
You can make it yourself.
Had melted, but you had 2 entire days to remove this snow. Okay, we went out on Wednesday. Okay, in the entire day that we drove around, we did not see a single piece of salt or sand on the ground
salt.
anywhere.
You have enough salt. You can provide the salt.
Putting anything down here at all, as if the substances don't exist. The
Substances don't exist.
Things apparently don't exist in Washington State. Everywhere we went was a sheet of ice because no one plowed. So what happened is everyone just drove or walked over the snow, and
Somebody plowed cat.
freezing temperatures, it plowed it into this inch-thick layer of ice everywhere. So when you're walking, it's like you're walking on an ice rink with your shoes on, and you're zoop, zoop, zoop. So you got to be careful.
Is that everybody or that's just DSP? I think that's just DSP.
Sliding and falling.
Because he,
Slip a couple times, look, I didn't
of course you did. Bill, if you've seen how he walks, it's just a penguin walk. So you would figure he would be good in that environment, but he really isn't. So he's bad at being a penguin as well. Bad at being a pig, bad at being a roach, bad at being a penguin.
It's just pretty
The
ridiculous.
guy sucks, just in general.
It was as if no one had known what snow was, and this was the first time anyone experienced it, and everyone was baffled. Like, baffled that this stuff exists. And again, we come from a place where this is a daily thing in the winter. You deal with it. You put down your sand, you put down your salt melt, you shovel it or plow it. It's done. It's not a big deal. Here it's like, oh, what's this? You know, they're not equipped for it at all. It was hilarious. Like, again, 4 to 6 inches. It's only like an inch, a little bit of ice on the roads. The fucking fire trucks out here are driving with chains on their tires. Chains on their tires. For this much on the ground. Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay? So anyway, we go out.
Chains on their tires and J's on their feet.
First of all, I go to the grocery
like
store.
It's
Okay, I always usually go
2012?
grocery shopping earlier in the day. I didn't used to do that.
That was a reference, huh?
Pre-COVID, we actually used to have our day out, and then coming home from dinner, we would grocery shop last thing, and then come home and unpack and do all that. With COVID, we changed all that up because remember, the very beginning of COVID, almost 2 years ago now, people were panic buying and the stores were empty. So what we ended up doing is adjusting. Now I used to go very early in the morning grocery shopping to make sure I could buy stuff before people panic bought the fuck out of it all. Well, that's not the case anymore, but I kind of got into the routine where I go grocery shopping in the morning while Kat stays home and kind of gets ready for the day. You know, she puts on her makeup and everything and gets ready to go out. So, I go grocery shopping, and the first half of my shopping trip seems kind of normal. I'm getting everything we need for our meals for the week and everything. And then I go to the bread aisle, and the bread aisle is half empty, and I'm looking. Basically, you could tell there was 1 or 2 bakeries nearby.
Sorry for the dead air. I'm trying to adjust my mic.
There's just nothing there of any brand. Like there's this very popular bakery around here. It's called Franz, and they make all kinds of stuff, rolls and cakes and all kinds of shit. Not a single Franz product in the store. So I'm very limited with the selection. Man, I got to get this instead of this. This is usually what I would get. Can't get that. Got to get this instead. And it's kind of inferior. But what are you going to do? You get what they get, right? Go to the meat section. It's completely empty.
Completely empty. They raided everything.
Almost no meat at all in the store.
Go to a different store.
Like empty shelf. Empty shelf. Okay?
Yeah, go to a different store. I don't know why this is such a big deal or what makes it such a major problem. Just go somewhere else. Come on, it can't be that hard. It can't be that far away and the conditions can't be that bad. Come on. I bike in the snow all the time. Fucking ride a bicycle in the snow. So, yeah, it's not fucking hard. And you can always go to a different store and that's it. It's really not that much of an issue.
What is going on here? Is that panic?
I don't know why he wants to feel so entitled about everything.
Buying, right? So, of course, you hear people talking. No, here's what happened. Because there was 4 to 6 inches of snow on one day, all the deliveries for the entire state were backed up. There were delivery trucks supposed to deliver meat on Monday that hadn't shown up, and it was Wednesday morning. 2 days later, they're not there yet. Really? 4 to 6 inches of snow. What happened? Did the truck get buried in an igloo? Did fucking Frosty steal the truck? Frosty the Snow?
Yeah, DSP, you don't stream when you get a weird ear infection. You don't stream when you have a flu or whatever. Come on. 2 inches of snow. Come on, man. Come on. Just cut these people some slack. Like, whatever. Whatever. You don't have to have a 30-minute segment. I'm not saying you shouldn't be feeling bad about it or whatever, but don't, he over-exaggerates it so much, because I've heard this story. This is one of the few things that I've heard in the last couple of days, and it's garbage. It's terrible. It's really fucking terrible. Let's see if he's alive right now. He's not.
6 inches of snow completely disrupt the supply chain.
Oh no, he is. He is. Look at this.
Like, what are you talking?
Look at this. 2022. 2022 guy. He's streaming from the future.
So I will give a shout out in just a moment. Well, in a while. You know, I do.
Do a shout out now.
And then we do the shout outs for the contributions. But very large contributions coming in here.
Very large contributions. Oh,
holy crap.
Already $100. That's epic.
I kind of got ahead of myself.
Already. Okay, so his.
You've been watching.
Yeah.
My streams and or.
Vibe is about to go boring for the rest of the stream.
Pan out the rest of this week, and then basically the last streaming day of the week, Tuesday. What I was gonna do was change out everything on the streams. I was gonna change out the Christmas decorations. I was gonna change the animations that we had. Everything was gonna be changed for the new year to be refreshed. Okay.
Did you do that?
But last night, you know, the stream ended. It was the final stream of 2021 Street Fighter, which, by the way, the stream was outstanding. It went really well. There was
outstanding,
great gameplay, even though the trolls were actually here. Yes, on New Year's Eve, they were here trying to ruin the stream.
Yes, on New Year's Eve. Why is it so special? Did you do something on New Year's Eve?
When the stream ended, we all kind of like gave a
What was special about your stream?
Good move. We were like, wow, here's to the future. And I was like, man,
it's not like you got married again.
I boot up the stream.
How special can it be?
You know what I mean? And not to say that I don't love Christmas. Come on, guys. You know I'm a big Christmas guy. I love the holiday season. That's why.
Yeah, here's his chat. You guys love his chat.
I just didn't feel like we should have the Christmas stuff lingering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes no sense. It's really easy to put it away. So just do it. Big ups DSP for putting the smallest bit of effort. That's amazing.
Because are you on mobile? A lot of people have issue with mobile. They try to do stuff and mobile won't work for them. As of this morning,
mobile.
You know, every single day I check on everything to make sure everything's working well. And as of right now,
wow, that's awesome. You make sure that your job works. That's a very dedicated guy.
Should be working.
Very, very dedicated.
And everything. I don't know why it wouldn't let you renew it unless maybe you're on a glitch or on mobile. If you're using a phone, sometimes half the time
there's a glitch in the matrix, man.
If you are interested, what you do is type !membership in the chat.
Yeah, it's not hard to figure it out, DSP. You don't have to give them the long story.
Because sometimes on mobile, if there's a button or whatever you click, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, New Year. I was like, man, coming in here with Christmas stuff would be weird, right? It would feel really weird to be doing Christmas stuff on the first day of the year. I said, all right, let's jump right into the new year strong with the new stuff. Okay. So what do we have behind me? First of all, this is kind of the stuff that we were doing a couple months ago. But I added a little bit, so we've got my Xbox Series X box to my left with Lego Ryu charging up a Hadouken. And then on my right, we got my PS5 box with Lego Mega Man charging up his Mega Buster. Okay? The Switch box with the Twilight Princess amiibo, literally the only amiibo I own. And then over here, we've got actually what I wear every single day. Because people ask, what is it around your neck? What are you wearing? It is the Hori 3 round gaming neck set.
Very professional. We get all the fucking gear.
Just not the microphone.
And a nice snort, because this is how professional he is. Look at how greasy his hair is. Wow.
There you go.
And on the side, it's just like
we could add
it's this weird situation.
Previously, I had
look at this. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm gonna pause it.
But I was trying to do this yet.
Yeah, look at this here on the side. What the fuck is this? Where's the rest of it? Bill.
Yesterday. And
the fuck?
As I was
I just noticed it for the first time.
Here we go. Ryu's leg came off. Let me re-stick it on here. What I want to do is readjust because I realized that every day we've got glare, right?
Yeah, and look, you can see it now while he's around. The massive bald spot covered by thin layers of hair. Oh my lord.
I think I put his foot on back.
Yeah, man.
I did.
And on this side, you don't have this. you don't have it. Where the sideburns kind of vanishes. And on the other side is just, wow. Blows your mind.
Like if it's a sunny day or not. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect right there.
Look now. Yeah, now you can see it. Where is this? Where is it? Where's the rest? Just like loading.
There's glare that happens, so...
come on.
Adjust the boxes and everything, so there's not like
Hey,
glare.
Happy New Year, Manuel.
And I tried to do it last night, but last night it was dark. So I couldn't figure out if there was going to be natural light glare or not. So there'll be some on-the-fly adjustments as we settle in here to the new year and try to make the stuff behind me look better. Now, by the way, yeah, the YouTube play button didn't look good. I hung it back up on my wall, but I was putting it over here, and it just no matter what angle I put it at, it was like reflecting badly. First, it was reflecting my laptop screen. Then it was reflecting the lamp. I was like, ugh, because it's metallic. It's metallic silver. It just didn't look good. So I said, you know what? You guys know I have 100,000 subs. Duh. In fact, we're pushing towards 200,000 on the channel right now. That's my
you don't need to flex that anymore. It's irrelevant. Just say it's irrelevant.
Resolution.
Because it is.
200,000 subscribers by my birthday. So that's 3 months from now. We got all of January, all of February, all of March. By the first week of April, I want to hit 200,000 subs on DSP Gaming, and I want to have a big celebration in early April to commemorate me hitting that milestone. Okay? That's literally my goal. We'll see what happens with that. The more people who sub, the better. It helps the channel. Okay? Plus, you can talk in the chat, so it behooves you to sub to the channel.
No, it still sucks. We're back to having a terrible backdrop.
And just so you guys
We're
know,
back. And we had a really bad one already.
Or changed over
The Christmas one wasn't great.
Tips. There is a new animation.
What is it? Another face swap?
Excuse me.
With Arnold?
There's a new animation that has been added to the streams for either a $50 super chat or a $20 tip. It's 20 to 50. Because remember, at $50 we have the Gunner Glasses animation. At 100 you already saw it. The oh my god oh animation for large tips of 100 or more. So this new animation is $20 to $50. You'll see a new animation. Or like I said, with a super chat, $50 or more super chat. So it's a really good one. I don't want to spoil it yet. I know that you guys will like
I don't want to spoil it.
I'm not going to spoil it until it actually plays.
This sucks, man. You should show them what it is.
Line kind of with the stuff that was done during the
It's $50.
I know for a fact that the person who worked on those
hint, big hint.
said that they would like to do more animations in the future of that style. And I say, hey,
Of that style. It's a face swap. You do it on your phone. Come on. It's not a fucking stylized shit. It's a face swap on your phone.
Ladies and gentlemen, happy New
I think
Year.
it's called reface.
Hopefully you had a great New Year's Eve and New Year's celebration last night. Hopefully so far the new year has been treating you well. I am very positively looking forward to 2022. After the year that was 2021, which I actually said this on Twitter last night. I said, man, 2021 was a hell of a year. For some reasons, it was really awful, right? There was some really shitty
Just like every year, especially for DSP.
kind of completely unexpected.
What, trolling?
At the very same time,
Oh, Twitch, losing the partnership in the bank leaks.
me and my content ended up being a surprisingly positive year.
How?
At a time when it could have literally been the opposite.
In the most boring gameplay that we've ever got from DSP. Single most boring gameplay.
One of the best, most positive years in content creation that I've ever had.
No. No. Come on.
So I'm very
You used to get views, actually, back in the day. And now you have to ask people for money. That's not very successful.
We're going to do on today's pre-stream podcast. We're actually going to talk a little bit about the future. My plan
Oh,
for
really?
2022,
Let's see
what I hope to accomplish,
what the plans are.
we can do
How much
together
money
here,
he hopes to get
positive changes
and to ask you for.
hit this year. We just don't know when.
Supposed to hit this year. Hint, hint. Hopefully, super thanks. Hint, hint.
So I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too.
No, not really.
All right.
Unless you
now,
get more leaks. Come on.
shall we
Keep
talk?
giving.
Let's talk. All right.
Keep leaking, pig.
So, ladies and gentlemen, first thing we should do is we should talk about the schedule for this week. So you guys know exactly what's going on. You know what to expect gameplay-wise, because the schedule is now set in stone, except for one thing, which we're going to check live today, because last night I put up a poll. Last night on the main channel page of DSP Gaming, right here on the channel, on the community tab. There it is.
And there it
There's
is.
the new
It's
animation.
literally a
I
meme.
already got it. A $50
There it is. That's
super
what it
chat
is.
come in from Emil. Look at that.
That's what it is. It's the Wolf of Wall Street with Phil's face. The Phil of Wall Street.
It's creepy as hell, but it's actually really good, isn't it?
Leonardo Burnell.
Thank you, Emil.
That's
for
the guy.
super chat and for the new animation to start.
I'm watching his
Awesome.
Gatsby. No, it's not the Wolf of Wall Street. It's the Great Gatsby. My bad.
when there's a $20 to $50 tip or a $50 super chat.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys.
All right. Anyway.
And yeah, they got the bait. They got the best bait.
Face on them.
So delicious. Oh, and a nice snort.
Let's talk about the schedule.
A snort of appreciation.
dspgaming right
Was
now.
it?
You guys are voting currently. What game do you want to see Sunday night on the late stream for 2 hours? And what game do you want to see Monday on the main stream for 3 hours? Okay. What I mean by that is Sunday night.
Dangling Rampa.
I'm not sure what I want to do, and I'm okay because I've got so many games going on right now between Skyrim, Resident Evil 4, and GTA 3 Definitive Edition. I don't really mind what order I play them. They're all really good games, in my opinion. So, what we're going to be doing is you guys are voting, and depending on what you vote...
Yeah, Derek is the great Scatsby. A big ups Troy, that's a good one.
For 2 hours. Whatever loses the poll will be played Monday's mainstream.
The Pig of Wall Street, man.
It's kind of a win-win. Either you see it earlier or you get...
It was in Titanic.
Does it win? You see what I mean? Like
Leonardo Burnell.
But I just need some guidance on what to play first. So you guys are voting right now. Please continue to vote over the course of today. And then as of tomorrow, whatever the results of the poll are, will determine what we do on the late stream tomorrow night, Sunday night.
I'm so excited.
So we'll talk about it in a second. Sorry, I got...
Beat that burp out. Beat it out.
It's annoying me.
Beat it out.
I kept, feeling this in my...
Right now.
Day.
Oh, and a nice sip.
I keep trying to clear it, and then every once in a while it bothers me again, so I apologize for that. All right, let's talk schedule. Let's go through it. Then I'll check the poll live and see what's currently leading the poll.
All right.
So today, the first streaming day of 2022.
There was just a couple days ago on Kiwi Farm, somebody uploaded pictures of a DSP's dad, and he looks good. The guy looks good, and he has a lot of interest, which was, I think, it was pretty funny to compare.
It should be a good time. It should be a fun time.
They found his LinkedIn. He's interested in judo and hunting, like exercising, reading.
And I think we did like 2 or 3 missions.
Phil is interested in begging, playing games, sitting on his ass, consuming products.
Well, I'm excited to see how
very cool.
GTA 3. I'm estimating.
Phil's dad he's an alpha, man. He's a sigma male.
Probably 2 more
he's based,
including today, to beat GTA 3.
And the son is just the guy. The guy.
It's a combination of guess and estimate. You see.
Imagine being father of the guy.
Okay. Should be fun. Should be a good time. As you know, full of fails. But
it's like with God and Jesus or something.
All kinds of good stuff. Right?
I'm the dad of the guy.
Stream is Halo Infinite multiplayer. Now, once again, I do have to emphasize, if you like me playing multiplayer games outside of old school Street Fighter, people ask me all the time, will you play a competitive game that's not a narrative-based game? We want to see you do competitive games, but can you do one that's not Street Fighter? Sure. I'll play Halo Infinite. Every time I play Halo Infinite, usually there's great attendance. And the last time that I played incredibly well, I started realizing that the pistol...
Oh my god, I hate this.
I hate this. To the point where I'm getting like these precision kills against people.
It's fucking sucking his own dick. Oh my god, I did incredible, mommy. I did so good. I shooted that guy in the face. I got a lot of points.
So, tonight, a very fun...
That's a good job, Philly. Give Mama Burnell a kiss.
But I would ask, if you support my multiplayer efforts, please come.
Hold my cigarette, Philly.
Because when I play this game, usually attendance is great, but... support can be very all over the place. There's been streams of Halo Infinite.
Support can be very all over the place. Because it's like 5 guys giving you money, dude. 5 guys.
An hour and a half.
All over the place. They're all over the place.
It's weird. I don't understand how the support can be like kind of all over the place. If people like it, you think they would come have a good time and support it. Much like what happened last year with with the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War.
Yeah, he's begging now, but he got over $100. And he didn't put that $100 tip on the leaderboard. So if you're watching this, you think he's broke, and you think he's fucking... He got $100 earlier.
Do well.
And didn't put him up, just for this reason, to seem like a broke boy right now.
Main gameplay stream on Sunday.
What a fucking guy. He's gonna be 40 this year. He's gonna be 40, and he's acting like he's 10 with these kindergarten manipulations. And yeah, fucking kill me.
Judgment is still continuing. It's not done.
I'm gonna do what Piece of Peace did, and I'm gonna slow this down and expose you to the toxicity on 25. Because that's what you deserve for being here.
Judgment. Now hold on, because what I'm supposed to say is the main stream tomorrow is Lost Judgment. Steve! God! Oh my God, he's drinking gin.
Help! That was a long help, huh? Somebody's gonna call the cops on me.
On Tuesday. How do I do them if I didn't beat all the games from the year?
Okay,
Right?
all right. And we're doing the top games list and the most disappointing games.
Tomorrow, 3-hour stream of Lost Judgment. If you've been along the ride, whether you attended on stream, you watched on demand on YouTube, whatever it is.
He gives one of those, it's like the obligatory clown mode segment of the stream. I don't know why he insists on doing at least one of those once a stream. And it's always the same shit. It's always the same, just like blah, 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 blah. Whatever.
I realize.
Big ups, guy with 2 names for a super chat. I tune in, and this is the first thing I see. Yeah, well,
There's a chance I still may not beat it.
yeah,
I'm serious. There's
yeah.
a chance.
I'm sorry. We just had to do it. We had to. Oh, wow.
Keep in mind, I read all the text in the game.
Hey, he reads. It's like his dad. They have the same hobbies. I wonder if his dad is a big fan of begging.
Since I may not beat it tomorrow, I'm actually reserving another stream on Monday night.
And somebody asked him in a super chat why he's so pale.
We're in chapter 12.
Because he doesn't go outside.
Is the end of chapter 12 and all of chapter
Yeah, look at this. Did you make your background so white so you look less pale?
We're right there.
Yes.
I am not going to say,
Yes.
oh, only one stream.
And the super chat is gone. He's never gonna repeat this.
Lost Judgment.
Ack.
Possibly can get, okay? Then, as I already stated, Sunday Night Monday is dependent on you and your voting. Let's check the results of the poll right
Let's check the results. Are you gonna show them on the screen? Oh, we can't do that. We're still in 2010.
Right now,
we're not in 2022. You can't show it on the screen.
The poll is as
It's gonna be text to speech.
Resident Evil 4 on Sunday night.
Why?
Skyrim on Monday has 63% of the vote.
Okay, I mean it doesn't really.
Sunday night
It's
and
like
Resident Evil
whatever.
4 on Monday is 37% of the vote. So 2/3 so far of my viewing audience who voted, and by the way, it's about 800 votes it looks like. So there still could be way more votes coming in. Sometimes we get thousands of votes on these polls. But in regards to this particular poll, 2/3 of the voters and the viewers want to see Resident Evil as a 2-hour late stream on Sunday, and then a major stream of Skyrim on Monday. Does
I
that
mean,
mean
okay.
Are dying for more Resident Evil
Like,
as soon as
come
possible?
on, man. It literally doesn't mean anything.
Skyrim, and therefore
Doesn't matter.
until Monday, so they
It
get
doesn't matter.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's just a game you play. Just play the game.
As long as that doesn't
It's gonna be
flip,
perfectly okay if you play the game. I mean, okay as much as you can be okay watching DSP play a game.
Now, Monday night, if we need the
Monday
extra
Night
stream
Raw.
to finish
We're going
Lost
Raw.
Judgment, we will use it. And Monday night will be the conclusion of Lost Judgment. Okay? If
Yeah, this wasn't a. It wasn't a chat poll. It was like a channel community tab poll.
Monday night will be GTA.
That's why a bunch of people voted.
2-hour late night
And
session.
trolls.
Okay? So we'll see what happens. We'll play it by
Because that's what happens when
Now, that
DSP
means
posts a
on
poll.
Tuesday, it will be my Game of the Year awards as well as the most disappointing games of 2021 countdown on the main stream. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to
It's gonna be the most vanilla list you can think of. It's gonna be the most mediocre award show.
Will be the most disappointing games.
Absolutely zero risks taken.
One that I felt were the worst and or most disappointing. I'll show some video footage of each and explain.
And he's gonna talk about how he didn't play It Takes Two because he doesn't have a friend to play with, despite having a gamer wife.
You can agree or disagree, and it's fine. In fact, the cool thing about it this year is the comments will be on YouTube. So if you watch the year-end series on demand,
How is this a selling point?
I agree. Oh, I disagree.
Oh yeah, no, you're not gonna approve the ones that disagree. Where they need to be super respectful when they disagree.
6 years on YouTube. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I'm excited for that. So that's going to be Tuesday's stream. First is going to be the most disappointing games countdown. I'll go through all of them. It'll probably take about 90 minutes, I'm assuming. We'll take a break. Then I'll come back and it'll be my Game of the Year awards where I run through the best games of 2021 and I let you know what I think my best favorite game of the year was. The truth is no one knows. No one knows because guess what? I don't review games anymore, right?
What?
Games numbers.
No one knows.
You don't have
Just
numbers
tell
for-
us how you felt about the game.
No
But how he
idea.
feels about the game reflects on the tips.
Maybe.
So yeah.
Just maybe. A game that you think I really, really liked in 2021, and I didn't like it as much. Or maybe there was an indie darling, a hidden gem that I
It Takes Two.
that I actually felt was the best game of the year, and you would never suspect it.
Yeah. He played It Takes Two with his wife.
Tuesday when I do the series, all right?
If this
So
didn't
it's
happen,
weird,
then
it's the last
I don't know.
major
I don't know.
week,
I don't see why you wouldn't do that.
It'd be a great way to say, okay, we're fully done with 2021.
And why I'm bitching about it like this is because I played it with the soulmate, and I loved it. It was a fantastic game. I totally understand why it became Game of the Year, or whatever. And he has a gamer wife, and he's a gamer and a game reviewer, and didn't play the Game of the Year, according to the Game Awards.
February? Who cares about year-end series in February? Not even me.
Yeah,
I was
the
just
year-end series already came out when the year ended.
happy
Now it's a new
that I'm
year.
gonna be able to do them this year right away. I'm very excited
What?
for Tuesday. and
No,
I'm
professionals do it right away.
hope you'll join me.
Because you already should know which games go where. Because you... Oh my fucking god.
Then Tuesday night will be more Halo Infinite multiplayer to end the streaming week. I will not be here on Wednesday, okay?
Yeah,
Now,
that's
coming
the
up-
cool thing with the game. You don't have to be a gamer when you play that game. It's a very
Main
approachable
playlists
game.
will continue to be Skyrim, Resident Evil 4, and GTA 3 Definitive Edition until we start beating.
Yeah,
some
big ups to VLX.
doing the rotation. The late
I'm
stream,
about to be also in a couple minutes.
Halo Infinite multiplayer, once a week. We're gonna be doing Lost Judgment. Wait, what? Lost Judgment? Yes, we're still
No,
gonna
this
be
is not
playing
going
Lost Judgment
in slow-mo.
once a week.
This isn't.
I'm gonna do a late night stream, only once.
It's too
a week,
bad.
2 hours a week, where we're gonna be wrapping up the side content of the game that I did not finish, including finding all the squirrels and solving the squirrel puzzles, other keys that I never did before during the major playthrough. Maybe even try
Lost
to find-
Judgment.
I don't know what that entails exactly, but we are going to be doing one stream a week of that on the late streams, okay? What I'm also fully intending to do that first
Hey,
week,
Happy New Year's, Psycho
I want to do a
Dree?
late night Game Pass stream. And what I mean by that
I
is
totally butchered that,
Pass
but
on my
anyways,
Xbox Series
big
X.
ups.
I want to see what games are available and what games have been added over the last 3 to 4 months that I haven't checked it out because I've been so busy with all the new releases of the fall. I didn't have a chance to really check out Game Pass recently. And I've heard there's many different
Game
games.
Pass? More like Game Ass.
But a bunch of other stuff as well. So what we can do is do a late night stream of Game Pass, pick and choose games that look good, and then what I can do is when we have time in the schedule, which we're going to have, I'm going to beat GTA 3 within a few streams here.
Look at how he's moving the leaderboard, but not adding the $100 he just got in the last super chat that's over $50.
So,
This fucking sucks.
review. After this week is over,
He's so fucking petty.
Skyrim, Resident Evil 4, GTA 3 will continue.
And I hate these segments. This is just terrible. But I'm kind of glad that it's in the beginning of the podcast,
Judgment session, and
as
so Game
opposed
Pass,
to...
we pick out Game Pass
I don't
games
know.
and start to play them
I
back.
actually don't know. I don't care.
In addition to all of that,
I'm gonna listen to all of it anyways.
Condemned Criminal Origins, and we're gonna finish it. There's only about 6 hours left in the game from what people told me.
Yeah, DSP gaming, more like DSP laming.
Asked me to go back to it for the I haven't had a chance yet. So now I'm like, hey, maybe I will go back and check it out now. Okay?
Probably not. If it has attractive females in it,
That's
2
the
thumbs
schedule,
up.
my friends. Now,
Has such
new
weird thumbs.
month, new
Almost like they're
year,
not even developed
new
yet.
members goal. As you can see, I just
Actually pretty impressive he plays fighting games with those hands.
down from like 365 down to only 350. At one point, we were at 334. We were only like 15 away from hitting the goal. All right. It's definitely doable this month. What is the reward? All right. I have a very cool answer for you on this one. I don't know. Oops.
And he fucked up going back. How can you be this bad at running your stream?
Because I
Come on, his layouts are so simple and he still fucks it up.
Oh, look at all the benefits.
Jesus Christ.
Edit name and chat. Don't have to abide by slow mode rules. Get access to all of my emails.
Okay,
Get a cool
yeah.
chat crown badge.
Wow, so
Priority
cool.
access to Ask the King, my Q&A show when we do it every other
Is it a
week.
carry
I get
diamond?
each question answered.
Mine is.
When we do special events, you get priority to nominate and vote on games for these special events, right? Plus other things coming up. Like I said, I am planning to eventually do some members-only streams of Halo Infinite and maybe some other games. So with all of those benefits, I don't know what else I could possibly do to motivate you guys to become a channel member. I just don't. You know, I'm kind of like, I'm strapped for ideas. I would love to do a retrospective marathon, but it didn't work last month, so why would I set it up as the monthly goal again for this month, right?
And somebody is asking him to do an IRL stream day off members reward. So streaming on his day off.
I want to finish
like IRL, which there's zero chance this would ever happen.
Maybe we could do viewer's choice. My concern with doing a viewer's choice is as follows. Let's say,
it sucks.
Say, okay, the reward for January is viewer's choice.
Yeah, the viewers are dumb and they pick stupid stuff.
You guys nominate on games, you vote on games, we get a game. Okay, time to play it. Wait, it's February. Shit, February's full of...
Hey, big ups Am648 for becoming a sub.
That's actually my major concern, is over-promising and under-delivering. I don't want to over-promise you guys something like
Project 7.
Viewer's choice playthrough. And
Project 7.
Do it because there's too many new games and it has to go on hold forever. You know,
Project
right now,
7.
Skyrim is a playthrough that we all know is going to be incredibly lengthy. With all
Fucking
the
Skyrim, man. Come on. It's gonna be playing it until the next one comes out.
New expansion content from the Creators Club.
Maybe more.
And yet it has to go on hold in February because there's going to be so many new releases. So I already have a game that's going to be going on hold. Do I really want to promise you guys another viewer's choice playthrough that by the time you get to pick the game, now it has to go on hold because they're doing other new releases? You see what I'm saying? And the other thing is we can say, well, don't put it on hold, still play it as often as you can. Do you really think people will be happy that there's a viewer's choice playthrough 2 hours a week? Right? So, I'm not sure what to do. I need your feedback. Please, give me your feedback.
Tell me what my ideas should be.
If you're watching it on demand on YouTube, tweet me at They Call Me DSP.
Are you gonna enjoy giving him an idea and him telling you 1,000 reasons why it can't happen?
What it is you guys would like to see as a
What are these, like, movements he makes, man? What the fuck? Turn off the fucking camera.
Feasible and, you know, something we could fit into the streams and or...
What is this, like, head shaking, neck cracking, belching?
A special marathon event. Okay, I have to take a...
How do you even function?
...streaming schedule, but it's only a day. When you're doing a view...
Again, look at those sideburns. Look at that. It just vanishes.
20, 30 hours long. That's weeks.
And on the other side, it's okay.
That's what I mean, like... It's a very different kind of reward.
Come on, man. Twirls and curls, they did a shit job. And you pay them way too much.
So, let me know. Now, the funny part about this is... excuse me. Nolan Lynch says you have to do members-only content if you want more members.
Yeah, you should.
At the same time, there's nothing I can do about that. Let me tell you a story.
No time. Okay. Busy man Phil.
When I moved out here to Washington, and I was hit with all this trolling activity against my channel, I realized I was going to have a hard time being a full-time YouTuber. This was before live streaming bringing in revenue or anything like that. But I realized it was going to be a tough time being a full-time YouTuber because DSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. My revenue had gone way down. And so I adopted Patreon, or Patreon, or Patreon.
Nobody calls it like that. No.
Like you're a patron of the arts, Patreon. Yet fucking most people pronounce it Patreon. It's like
Patreon. Who the fuck have you heard saying it? You don't watch anybody else. Patreon.
Anyway,
I've never fucking heard this.
I adopted it many years ago.
I've heard Patreon, like Onision, but yeah.
I tried to push it, and at that point I was like, let's think
Patreon?
of ideas for Patreon. And my trolls actually
leaked everything.
Said publicly in videos, they said, if
it's like ISIS
has any kind of Patreon only content, meaning
it's like the Taliban,
see a certain video,
we will leak it. You have 24 hours.
We will become a patron, one of us, just to spoil the content. Meaning one person would pay the $5 a month, whatever.
I would do it.
And then as soon as a video went live that's private, rip it off illegally, rip it, and post it on the internet. Therefore, there's no incentive to ever become a patron. Same thing, if there's a stream that's a members only or patron only stream, they would find a way to immediately rebroadcast it so everyone could see it.
Yes. Yes. Ack, ack, ack. Evil laughter.
The things that other people do.
I'm also rubbing my hands right now.
I have such a trolling, a group of trolls following me who are such
and a troll super chat, which always goes well and is not going to be ignored at all.
Ruin everything for me. Just like I can't get sponsors, because if I get a sponsorship...
And somebody's asking him to roleplay as Pikachu. Or 1 to 3 minutes as a $200 tips goal. They want an actual Chris Chan segment.
harass the sponsor and say, why would you have him as your sponsor? Now
Very fucking nice.
And then I lose the sponsorship. This is the difference between...
Yeah, you're not getting a sponsorship. You should stop. No, you're not getting sponsorships. You're way too fucking toxic. You hate everyone who gets a sponsorship.
Losers doing messed up things just to get noticed, you see? So I would
Hey, hello, Renee. New Year is good so far. Had a nice day today.
Let's do a members only special stream or a members only
And big ups to Lunar Guardian for becoming children. Becoming a member.
So
I said becoming a child?
let me know
Yeah, big ups.
what you guys think would be a great reward for a member. Because I'd like to motivate people to actually become a member. What I'd like to do this year, and this is I basically have 2 resolutions this year when it comes to the channel.
2 resolutions.
First, I want to hit 200,000
A lot of subs and a lot of money.
April 6th.
What
We
else?
have 3 months to pull that off.
Tips.
The other is I want to see consistent growth every month. I'm not
Down here.
ginormous amounts.
Down here, boy.
What I'm saying is every month I want to see more members
No.
on the channel.
No, you're gonna be begging.
So for example,
You're gonna be begging.
2021 with 306.
Only way that's gonna happen is gifted memberships. That's the only way.
Is to have
And
both that.
very nice burp.
I want to have at least
Should have let all of it out.
members. I want to grow every
It's
month.
not good for you.
I don't want this channel to be stagnant.
He doesn't want this dead channel that barely gets 1,000 views to be stagnant.
At least showing.
Let this sink in.
All right. Okay.
This channel is effectively dead.
If you're not, there's so many
Effectively
benefits to
dead.
the channel, and
So many
over the
benefits.
course of the next week or 2.
Why? You're still gonna be streaming, you're still gonna be playing games. No matter if they become members or super chat or not.
So here's what I want
It's only the
to do.
tips
Here's
that
the
are holding
shout-out,
him
of
on.
course.
It's only the tips.
Have come in today.
Generous
I wanna talk about
contributions.
the year
No,
that
no,
is
no.
2022,
No, 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 no.
some things that
No,
I
no, no. Put him on the tips goal.
hope I could
Give him the
do this year,
reward.
depending on how things
Come on. This is bullshit, man.
Okay.
Come on, this is nonsense. Because
Let's talk. All
he's
right?
sitting on $100 worth of tips
This year, I'm gonna be on.
and is acting like he's a broke boy for his narrative, for the narrative.
I know that for many
Let's
years
see.
I was kind of confused.
Was it tough
Like, well, Phil's on YouTube.
or was it tangy?
He's on demand content, but he doesn't really talk about it. He doesn't really, accentuate it. Doesn't really emphasize it. He basically just he uploads his stuff there, but there's no comments. There's no. He never really does it.
Yeah, like a landfill. He just dumps it there in a dumping ground. And you pigs, go watch it. You pigs, go watch it. That's what he wants.
Push for years and years.
And now he wants to clean up the dumping ground and build a children's hospital or something where nuclear waste used to be.
Full time, which was from early 2017 all the way through early 2021 through what was it, April, May 2021. That channel grew dramatically. I went from only having a couple hundred subs to 900 a month consistently. The viewership, right? Engagement. All that stuff was great. We had people coming in earning the channel points from watching hundreds and hundreds of hours of streams, and then we had fun wagering streams. Where I'd either play Call of Duty or Super Mario or something, and we would wager the channel points on if I could do a challenge or not on a stream. It was great, right?
Okay, I'm sure.
What I could definitely tell you guys is I know for a fact
Sure, it felt good.
Twitch was less controllable than YouTube is. And what I mean by that is because Twitch had more discoverability, because Twitch had a bigger viewer base over there. Let's just be honest here. More people are on Twitch watching live streams than on YouTube by far. We know that. I mean, that's just indisputable. Anyone could just go to Twitch and say, I want to watch someone playing GTA 3 Definitive Edition today. Oh, here comes streams of people playing it. Oh, there's Darkside Phil. Boop. And now we get natural viewership like that.
No.
Get that.
No.
You also bring in...
Really? What fraction is this of his viewership is this kind of people?
Who were trying to basically make those streams
Really?
like an exclusive club. Oh, if you're here... You gotta be
Exclusive
part of
club.
the in-crowd, and we're all going to have inside jokes, and we're going to derail the stream.
I am confused.
It doesn't really have nothing to do with Phil or what's going on in the stream.
Nothing to do with
I didn't
Phil.
like that, all right? And sadly, as much as I tried to really make that get under control, it was tough. Especially because I know there was organized efforts behind the scenes of people who would go in there with multiple different names and try to act up and do messed up stuff, okay? When we first came over here to YouTube, it was very different because, man, YouTube was like uncontrollable. But then all of a sudden, within like 2 months, everything changed. We got sub-only mode. We got more protections in place. Now on stream, yes, people could still troll, but it's not nearly as bad as it was on Twitch. The trolling on Twitch was like 10 times worse than it is here on YouTube. And now, because the streams on YouTube are more kind of almost personable, like I can have a better conversation with you guys. We can have more interaction and fun here on YouTube than I really have had on Twitch. Just true. That's a really awesome thing. Okay. Now, for this year on YouTube, I want to see consistent growth, meaning every month I want more members and or hopefully the channel will grow with more subscribers overall. I want to see consistent amount of people engaging the channel. And what I mean by that is,
no, you need to be engaging with them.
you're like watching this live stream.
No. You need to be connecting with them if you want this to happen.
It actually helps. And we just figured this out in the last week.
And he's ignoring the super chats, ignoring everything. Because this is for the segment where he's gonna reap the benefits of imagining and pretending he's broke. Because right now he's acting like a broke bitch with sitting at zeros. Zeros.
Jumping on a stream, you're jumping in a
While already getting over $100.
Today, if you like it, give it a like. It actually is helping. I seriously never gave any credence to the whole likes and leave a comment system on YouTube. I always thought, because for years it really didn't help at all. For years it was bullshit. I had tons of engagement with troll comments, yet my videos were unfindable on YouTube. Now apparently they're coming back. Like something has changed on YouTube where now my videos and streams are discoverable again. So that's good, all right? So what I'd like to do is make it a common practice now. If you're going to be here and you're going to enjoy the content, remember to like it. Remember, if you're watching a video on demand on DSP Gaming, to leave a comment, all right? Even if it's just, what's up, DSP?
Bro, this is literally the shill routine. The shill routine. This microphone allows me to get closer and personal.
I want DSP Gaming in 2022 to feel again like a community, a social place where people can interact and have fun, have conversation. You're watching a video, right? Oh,
what would you talk about?
Well, I want to talk with people in the comments about things I agree and disagree.
This guy fucking sucks, man.
I want to have a conversation back and forth. I want that to come back to the channel. That used to be a major focus of DSP Gaming, is that people could come and discuss games and me and all kinds of fun stuff on the channel, and that went away for a very long time. I want that to come back in 2022, okay? I want this to be a positive, fun, social atmosphere for everyone again, because it hasn't been for a very long time. I need to close my blinds because the sun just came out.
Yeah, go close that shit.
Once again,
while your mods banned the guy that shouted me out in your chat.
I can't see.
You're particularly slow today.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Burnell?
So now watch my camera.
Hello, Burnell.
Remember yesterday
Hello.
my camera was going crazy?
I am present.
Balance. Watch it screw up again today with the saturation. Dude, I can't see anything. My eyes are so screwed up because they're so white. Ugh. Okay, so that's definitely one thing that I want to do in 2022. I want to make this channel a place where you can come and hang out and enjoy games again. And
no, but the gameplay isn't enjoyable. And the personality isn't really enjoyable because he's nasty all the time.
Like I said, exclusive guys who chatted on Twitch, but it didn't feel like a community. Now I want this to become a fun community again. Okay?
But what about the ones that came from Twitch that used to be a part of this group?
Now, also, some things that I would love to do this year, I don't know if they're going to happen, but some things that I would absolutely love to do in 2022.
No, this is the carrot dangling. Let's go. Let's dangle some carrots.
Actually, at some
green
point
screen?
Here,
green screen.
Major
PC. Yeah, I looked at it. Looking at the PC.
I'm using and the
no.
PC I'm using right now to capture and stream.
Please do not.
Last year, I had significant upgrades to my setup.
Like what?
Laptop here that works amazingly well, and I can talk with you guys every day and read your messages. It's really good. This chair, are you shitting me? This chair is one of the biggest upgrades I've had to my setup in years because I feel comfortable now streaming.
But it squeaks all the time.
I've got lumbar support. This chair is outstanding.
The lumbar support.
And it's actually physically helped me to feel much better sitting here doing what I do all day long, when previously my body felt like shit after streaming all
Yeah,
day.
he's gonna get some webcam, or somebody's gonna buy him one. And then the memes are gonna be great, because I'll have actual HD footage for my thumbnails, which I'm super excited for.
Thanks to you. Because you know what happened last year with me losing my partnership on Twitch and how it screwed me over financially?
Everything screws you over financially all the time, because your business sucks. Because you depend on everything else. And when something goes wrong, everything goes wrong. Because that's a bad business.
At some point, and at this point, I couldn't tell you when it's going to happen. I would love to have a new PC. I'm not looking for a high-end gaming PC. All I'm looking for is a PC.
Yeah, a chair was gifted.
More modernized.
A laptop was gifted.
Capture, stream, do everything I need to do on it. At this point, it's become apparent after using an external capture device for 8 years or 7 years or however long it's been, I need to have an internal capture card. They work better. They use less resources. And it would be great to have an internal capture card that I could then run to my setup over.
Oh my god, he doesn't know how to handle a strong PC. Because you gotta have some knowledge if you want to be a streamer, have a nice PC.
I could now upgrade my...
Can't figure out shit. You can give him a $10 million PC. Can't figure out anything.
Instead of a typical webcam like I'm using here, to actually buy
typical webcam. Really?
Or high-end camcorder.
Really?
Actually doubles as a
Get a fucking webcam. What is this? A high-end camcorders?
Doing that now, who are doing this professionally, they don't just use a crappy little webcam. They're using a real camera.
I thought you were a professional and you were good and you were better than them. But now he sucks.
Very happy to have that.
Because he needs to dangle the carrot.
Years ago, if you guys aren't aware, when I first started live,
do it as a member's goal.
Facecam, I tried hooking up my camcorder and stuff to my PC, and none of it worked. Back then, I mean, we're talking eight plus years ago. I started streaming in 2013.
Why not have a goal for that? People have goals for that. A camera goal, a PC goal. But then he doesn't get all the tips immediately, which is very important.
So, then, of course, if we have a new PC, right? A new webcam, and since my PC won't be using all the resources of the freaking computer.
Is this the justification for the green screen? Are you gonna say green screen?
There's no gameplay, there's no...
Are you gonna say green screen?
My CPU usage is at 50%.
Why? Your configuration is trash.
50%.
No.
So I turn the game on.
No.
Like 80%. See what
No.
I'm saying?
And I have much worse laptop, and when I had my camera on, it was still decent.
Okay? But with a new PC, it wouldn't be doing that. Okay? So, new PC, new
camera, and now it's gonna be the green screen. The green screen bait.
Now we can look for other improvements. For example,
like what?
Everyone says you need green screen. You guys have been saying I need green screen since like the day I started streaming.
Yeah. You're terrible at taking advice. What, 6 years? 4 years?
Okay. What
does
green screen add to my setup? Realistically,
everything.
What would it
a
add to
lot.
my setup?
A lot.
And so people have different...
But you're not creative. And you're not original.
When I'm streaming, having this camera in a box, like I have it with a border, it takes up too much space of the gameplay. And I'm kind of like...
You don't even need a green screen. Free software can do this. Free software. It's called XSplit VCam. If you have a good webcam, it's gonna green screen everything by itself.
Right? But you guys want that. You want attention for when you contribute. So what's wrong with the webcam being in a box? I've seriously always kind of been opposed. I'll be honest. I've always been opposed to a green screen. I feel that the whole green screen thing is a thing that content creators all jumped on a bandwagon a long time ago.
Oh wait, what was this super chat? Fucking bandwagon. This guy sucks ass.
And everyone said, "Oh, I want to be like that."
No, it just makes it look better and more professional and more sophisticated. But you wouldn't know anything about that. You wouldn't know it.
In any creative way or even need it.
Oh yeah, it got deleted. What the fuck was it?
Oh, I have it like everyone else.
Fuck's sake. Something about what happened to his mortgage money.
For example, look at this behind me. I got decorations, right? We got stuff going on. It's not just boring behind me. At least there's stuff
What?
going on.
It is boring. It's just flexing.
So personally,
why would this be on the stream? I know you have all of this.
With my setup as is.
Why would it be there?
For years and years and years.
Why not just a green screen? You can have anything behind you.
All right. So
you can be in Japan. You can be in space.
Unless I have a setup.
No fucking way. This guy is so miserable.
If it looks like shit because I'm using a webcam that's 8-9 years old.
No. That is not related at all. No, you can do it. You can do it.
Steps that we need to take to get there, and then see if green screen's viable. And by the way, people were ridiculous. Why isn't he using his green screen setup? You mean the one from 2015? The one that was in my
okay, yeah. Now you have in chat what the super chat said.
Size of the wall of my garage, not
and cut it out. Yeah, measure it up and cut it out.
And tossed. I got rid of it years ago.
Guys, wow. Something fucking else. How did you break it? How? You didn't even use it.
I put it
Can't take care of anything. The head of a family, by the way. Family.
And then,
like Vin Diesel.
It just sat there and kept getting in disrepair and falling apart in the garage. It's gone. That thing's been broken and tossed at the dump for like 2-3 years ago. It's gone. I don't have a green screen right now.
Also the dump with Liana.
I know for a fact that there's green screen setups that are inexpensive, easy to pop up. There's ones that are just like a big pop-up.
You don't need a green screen. That's the whole point. You don't even need it to have a chroma key background. You don't need it. It's 2022.
All you need to do is get better lighting. Like my lighting right now is a cheap lamp. Seriously, it's a El Cheapo lamp that I've used for over a decade.
But I thought these people were shills.
Crappy quality.
Those people that have the big expensive ring lights
for sure,
and the green screen and the chair, and they play on PC, right? They're the shills.
And here's what's gonna happen if I.
But he wants to dangle the carrot. He wants to set up this whole year with so much positivity. Let's see what's gonna happen, Phil. Let's see.
It's not gonna look nearly as good as people think it will look.
Why? Because you're terrible at assembling it. Yeah, because you're bad at it, and you're not gonna follow their advice.
In my office, the front wall of my office has a window. This window points towards the sun. The sun.
Yo, what's up, Imagine?
Every afternoon. That's why I tell you guys sometimes this office heats up like an oven sometimes because it gets so hot with the sun beating on it in the afternoon. I have blinds that I close, but as you see, they don't really stop the light. The light still comes through between the blinds when the sun is beating on it. So in order to really do a green screen setup that's effective and looks good, I would have to buy blackout curtains of some sort to put there. The problem is this is not a giant back door or even
Oh my god, give me a fucking break. These are complaints only and exclusively because he's terrible at assembling his setup.
I'd have to pay a ton of money.
Terrible. Terrible. And miserable.
And have custom installed blackout blinds or.
And he got a super chat by somebody called So It Begins, the PC Begathon saga.
During the daytime. If you notice those people who actually do the green screen consistently, take a look at the rooms that they broadcast from. It's 4 walls.
Yeah, that's true. He got $15 worth of super chats with ideas, actual productive and quality ideas that are all gonna get rejected because he can't do it. Because look at this explanation. Look at all this nonsense.
Upgrade the PC, upgrade the camera, upgrade the lighting, buy a green screen. Buy blackout, curtains now.
Yeah, everything. You have to do everything, so one thing doesn't look like shit. Extensive.
Amounts of upgrades.
Needs to hire people to assemble it. Couldn't even assemble an exercise bike properly and returned it.
For the green screen. Again, I'm not against it. I'm really not against it. It's just I know it's an insane amount of work.
Dude, it could be so cool. The top tipper could pick the background. And he can have different backgrounds. It's so much that he can beg about. Even in his business system, he could beg about so much stuff when he gets a green screen.
Really what you guys want?
But you guys, you can put this Photoshop of cat getting black behind me. It's gonna be so fucking funny.
But you guys have asked for this for so many years that you want the fucking green screen. It's like, oh man, I just don't know.
Yes, if they ask for so many years, then maybe you should really consider it.
I don't know when this is going to happen. And by the way, I've already talked about it. Since we have such a crazy month coming up in February, so many new releases coming out in a short period of time. I don't want to do any changes before then because I want my shit working consistently for February.
You can have the members be like scrolling behind him like they're scrolling on my screen. But that would imply that he would know how to use OBS, which I don't expect.
Now February is crazier than that. What? Like February has more high-profile games in it than the entire hardcore gaming season did. In like 1 month's time, we've got Sifu, Dying Light 2, Horizon Forbidden West, King of Fighters 15, Elden Ring. That's 6 high-profile games in 1 month, and I didn't even think about half of them. That's the ones off the top of my head. All right? So I need to have my shit working and not, let's try new shit in February. Oops, now the stream's not working. Now this fucked up. Now that. Now I need to be consistently working so I can put out great stuff for you. In fact, what I've been telling you guys is I actually feel that February of this year, we are going to see a lot of growth on this channel. We are. Because February, there's going to be so many,
because there's going to be a bunch of hyped games.
Going to naturally flow in, especially
naturally.
If people make it a practice. Oh, I'm watching a live stream of Phil's. And
I'm not going to be watching any gameplay of new stuff because I'm going to be playing it myself.
Quick like, leave a comment.
Like that. I don't want to see Phil butcher all the new games that come out.
It's a natural thing that helps. You're going to have my stuff discoverable everywhere on YouTube.
Everywhere. It's going to be on trending.
Go to DSPgaming, check it out. And you're going to see this natural influx of people again. This used to happen all the time on DSPgaming. It went away.
Yeah, Sifu is indie, but it's a cool idea. So it's like the Dark Souls of martial arts.
This year. can turn this channel around. We can get back on pace how we were
No.
years ago.
No. Every year is supposed to be this. Remember? Every year is this. Oh yeah, and he's playing Elden Ring. I forgot about that. I don't know how I forgot about Elden Ring.
A lot of people just don't care about that negativity anymore. Yeah, there's still a large group of assholes, but I think people are finally starting to realize that you have to be a gullible idiot to just believe what everyone says. If you give 5 minutes to go check out what Phil actually does on his channel, it's completely different from what these idiots say.
Okay, take a big sip after hating on the shills.
Here I am. I'm doing a podcast. We've been talking for 50 minutes.
Podcast.
How many times this morning have I talked about, hey, we have a tip skull today, please contribute?
And yeah, he got a super chat. You should get your slave mods to set up a green screen.
What they say is such horse shit.
Well, OIC should be really quick at DSP's house. He probably knows where he even lives.
Okay. But anyway,
just need to let him through the gate.
About this year. Now, a few other things. Some things that I would definitely like to implement and do this year actually have nothing to do really with me and have everything to do with YouTube. All right?
Yeah, message deleted, of course.
A month or two ago, actually made a big announcement. I don't know if you guys are
like aware. What? Gifted subs. We're aware.
No.
You what?
A large announcement.
It's the same people watching you every day.
In the year of 2022, we're gonna make all these big improvements.
Gifted memberships.
We want to bring in
gifted fucking
streaming.
How is it called? Yeah, it's memberships. Gifted memberships.
They announced major changes. Here's some of the major changes. First of all, new options to make moderation easier on streams. So I'll give you some perspective here.
Oh, mass ban?
Anyone could make their
What are the new options?
I'm not kidding. You can make your channel PewDiePie. You can make your channel...
Oh, you can see people's previous names or something. I don't know.
You know what I mean? Barack Obama, presidential channel. You could impersonate anyone on YouTube, and there's no way to stop that. Frequently, we get people who impersonate other stream chatters to make them look bad, and the moderators literally have no way to discern between this. On Twitch... what happens is when someone talks, you click on their name and it'll show you how long the channel's existed. You can click to go to their channel to see if they're legit or not. You can actually see their entire chat history. So what they're saying is they want to implement the same kind of thing here on YouTube. Yes. Can you imagine how much better the streams would be if people cannot do that kind of trolling? Right?
He would still be toxic, and the main issues won't go away. And he is the main issue.
Because YouTube never had
real good. It's not gonna change a lot.
Options here right now. Just to give you some perspective, how crazy this is. Let's say, for example, right now, 672, who's a regular of the stream, who's a supporter. By the way, I'm just making a joke here. But let's say 672 says something awful. He said, you know, my mother has hairy armpits or something like that. Like 672, that's it. You're out of here.
Okay.
So I click on a drop down next to 672.
Did you mean your wife? Oh no, your mother.
Available for options. Pin his message. Report him, which doesn't even do anything, remove this particular comment, put the user in a 10-minute timeout, hide the user on the channel, which is essentially ban them from the channel, or add them as
lean in manual hide.
Okay? All of those options are sitting next to each other in a drop-down menu that, by the way, when you click, this chat keeps scrolling.
Of course.
You might accidentally
of course, yeah.
There's been times there's a troll in the chat, he's a complete shithead.
It can be his mods being very efficient.
Because the fucking chat, it's terrible. The moderation options here are really trash.
Yeah.
On YouTube. It's just, I can't believe it's so primitive. Now, you expect people to move from somewhere like Twitch, where they have robust and interesting and really interactive and good, useful moderation options, and you want them to move their business from Twitch to YouTube, where it's like play school moderation options.
Yeah, really, that's true. He's way too obsessed with controlling what everybody says about him.
Things you could ever see. It's a joke.
Way too obsessed.
And by the way,
it's like, let him say the stuff, and let other people decide whether or not to believe it. Just like with the ads, you can promote stuff. Just let's see if people are gonna believe that you're objective.
Real quick program, type it in, but they take forever. They haven't done it yet. But
what? That's how it works?
This year.
Really? Okay. Are you gonna be telling me this how it works? Phil can't even. He's too scared to turn off his PC because it might not start up again. And he's telling you how people program stuff on YouTube.
Watching my content for like
professional programmers.
One of the major things that
the biggest company, one of the biggest ones,
is that
yes, that's it. A quick script. You just write chat moderation equals true, and it unlocks everything. It's like a cheat code.
Gift a paid subscription to someone you like, or You could do what's called a sub bomb. Buy a random grouping of subscriptions and just drop it on a channel.
Sub bomb.
People in the chat would actually be gifted a subscription. In some cases, you could even gift a ton of subscriptions to people who weren't on the stream but had previously watched a stream of that person. They would just get a gifted subscription out of nowhere behind the scenes. Now you may say, what's the big deal with that? You have no idea. Number one, that's actual good income. People in a lot of cases are like, man, I don't want to do a tip. I don't want to contribute with a cheer or super chat. I want to help others. So if I'm going to support the channel, I want to do it in a way that other people benefit too. And what would happen is, especially near the end of the year, people would do giant sub bombs on the channel, drop 50 subs in one go.
What about the Emerald 7? Tell us about that.
Up and helps so much, those gifted subs. You have no idea. So, you know, there were months when there would be like 500 people subscribed naturally, and then someone would come, and by the end of the month, I'd have 900, 1,000 subs. I got 500 gifted subs. Oh my God, right? A huge, ginormous increase to the income for that month.
That's just income. That's not an actual support.
Get over on Twitch, and
what?
I didn't get at all on YouTube this year during this busy game.
Bruh, come on, give me a break with this bullshit.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, what you guys may not realize is, even though you say, "Oh, that's not natural growth, that's artificial growth."
Yeah, it's not.
That's not real.
But I still get the fucking money.
You're right. That's not someone actively saying, "Okay, I choose."
But a lot of people can choose to continue.
Myself and pay for it. Boop. Here we go. It's more you're being given essentially what we would call a free trial, right? Think about it. Right now, there's so many subscription-based services out there, and most of them give you a free trial. What, Netflix? You get like a week free.
This is Pig Flicks.
If you like it, and then if you like it, then you can continue on with your ongoing subscription.
Pig Roach Plus.
What a gifted membership or gifted subscription is, you're getting a month to test the waters and see if the benefits of being a member or a subscriber is something you want. Then, if you like it, you can willingly extend it. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. In the history of me being a streamer over on Twitch, when there used to be the gifted subscriptions, probably out of all the gifted subs, maybe, and this is a strong maybe, 10% of the people who got a gifted subscription would actually continue it. Okay? But that's 10% that didn't exist before.
672. Impersonator, of course. That's not the real one. I spend all my welfare and time on you, Wings, and LTG. That's a super chat in his chat. And gets deleted? No, not yet.
My name, highlighted name. I got my questions answered on Phil's Q&A show. This is a really cool benefit, right?
But that's the fake one. You see what I mean? This is a fucking troll. This is not the real man.
I know for a fact there were people over on Twitch who were constantly gifting subscriptions. And when I moved over to YouTube, basically that just ended. Some people would say, "Oh, well, didn't they transition to supporting in other ways?" Actually, no. There is a group of people who were definitely supportive over on Twitch who just stopped because they felt, if I'm going to contribute, I want a thing that's going to benefit a lot of people, not just Phil. And so once it was like, "Oh, well, I can tip to help the channel and that's it," they stopped. I'm just being honest.
They just don't want to get doxxed by DSP.
Once they implement gifted memberships,
because he loves any kind of power. And the power to know your name and your email, that is too much power for DSP.
Probably not.
It's like the Infinity Stones.
The moment
he snaps in one of his
like this.
Yeah, like this. He snaps like this. And then some pig gets doxxed.
Keep those
in some private Discord somewhere.
10,
but it was private.
Right? But
that's okay. I blurred everything out.
What I'm saying? It still helps. It really still helps. In that regard. So once YouTube turns on the gifted memberships, I think this channel will actually see a big burst in support that will help me a lot this year. And I need it because I have not, since I went from Twitch to YouTube, I have not gotten back to where I was with the amount that I was making.
They need to step it up. Yeah, they really do. They're being fucking lazy.
There's nothing I can do about it. I have to.
I love saying that.
Build this channel up.
I think people are just fucking lazy.
But when you don't have the phone, you don't have the ability to moderate it properly. When you don't have gifted memberships, when you don't have all the features that the competitor has, it's hard to build yourself up to that level again. You know what I'm saying? So what I would hope is that what YouTube's promises that they made last year, they hold to them, and that sooner rather than later, because here's the other thing. They said all these improvements are coming to streaming in 2022, but they didn't say when. They just said 2022.
in December the
That
30th.
could be next month. That could be the summer. That could be December 31st, 2022. You see? They didn't commit, and they need to commit to when they're going to implement these changes, because I really feel that these are things that will absolutely benefit people who are trying to make a living being content creators on YouTube. Instead, YouTube seems to diversify their efforts among so many things. They don't really focus in on one, and then they lose track of what they're doing. For example, they are so pig-headedly with these YouTube shorts. They still have this weird incentive where if you create YouTube shorts and it gets a certain amount of popularity, YouTube pays you bonus money. Every month they're doing this. And it's like, I don't give a fuck about YouTube shorts. I'm not a TikTok.
Yeah, you should start giving a fuck. It would be so funny.
A mini video.
He should do his schedule as a YouTube short.
Because I'm a meaningful content creator.
Meaningful.
Years.
All right.
Asshole trying to get a quick click and viral popularity on the internet and make a buck doing it. I don't care about YouTube Shorts. I never will.
Why is that a bad thing?
Existing business successful.
Make a quick buck. He loves that.
Focusing on bringing in shit from other sites that already are popular. YouTube is always late to the game. They always
Yo, Tervine is in his chat, but that's a fake Tervine.
And here they are.
Can't be the real Tervine.
You tried this like 5 times, and every time they try to...
And he gets message leaned.
Forget about it, and they stop focusing on it.
And no, I can't see him.
That fails, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let's do Google Plus implementation to
yeah.
Facebook. Oh, let's bring in this feature that no one gives a fuck about, right? And now the new thing...
It's obviously the real one.
Within 2
obviously.
years, no one will care. It'll be done. Just like every other thing they do on YouTube.
Yeah, look, it's the real one. It has his name and his fucking avatar. This human piece of garbage.
Help people right now. They really do. And I am upset to me that I am working my butt off trying to make dspgaming work.
Working my butt off.
Okay? It's tough.
I'm sure he is.
From being on an active site like Twitch where discoverability is possible and everything, it's very tough here on YouTube to get discovered. That's why I keep telling you guys, hey, like the stream if you like it. It's helping me out and stuff like that. It really does, but I got to ingrain this now in everyone's heads. When over on Twitch, I never had to say that. Things could just be found, right? It's tough. And to know that there are easy, simple things that YouTube could do. Flick a simple switch and help out content creators on the site, and they won't do it because they're so busy with their heads up their butt talking about YouTube Shorts and other dumb shit that's not going to help anyone.
Yeah, he can use the shorts to
quick, I need to blow my nose and
promote himself.
Okay, because there's been a significant amount of contribution.
Promote his channel.
Hello everyone, I'm Darkside Phil. I've been doing this for 14 years and 1,000,000 videos. Why can we still hear this? Why do we have to be hearing this? He's not even on the camera, we can still hear this. God, it's a click away. Click away, come on. And we have a super chat. You should implement a ban button on my wheelchair. And that gets deleted.
We have many shout outs to do this morning. Thank you all.
Why?
So much for your support, all right? All right, you guys ready here? Let's do shout outs.
Got terminated. Oh. Stay back.
Okay. So we start off this morning with Big IQ Play.
Okay.
Who did a super chat and said...
No. We started off with $100. Remember?
Yeah.
100. Okay, we can't figure it out now.
For weird reason, my queue is not accurate. It cut off
$100.
Contributions from earlier. If you remember,
yeah.
We actually started off today.
Yeah, sure.
Super chat because there's a new animation for a $50 or larger.
Yes.
Super chat, and there was a big one. It's not even in my queue. What that means is it must have timed out. So I wonder
what? I can see stuff in my queue, and I also use OBS with Stream Elements. I can see stuff in my queue from literally December 23rd and below. I can see everything.
$50 super chat earlier.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck this. Check your Stream Elements dashboard. That shit doesn't lie. Come on.
Thank you very much, Emil, for that support.
Yeah, it cut off the $100. What? It cut off?
No, I shouted you out. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Very generous.
Very generous. Say the 100. Stop acting broke.
Now,
put on the rewards. The rewards.
Big IQ Play did a super chat. Says, member reward idea. Stop playing Lost Judgment. Good, because we are soon. We're finishing it either tomorrow or Monday night, and then there's only going to be once a week for the people who really like the playthrough, we'll do one late night.
Where's the 100?
The leftover side content, and that's
where is it?
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, they're getting.
Did a $2.
They're gonna get cucked. Everybody's getting cucked today.
Might be a detractor. I'm not sure, so I'm not even gonna
It's
shout.
like that guy that Metacritic makes fun of.
Which is actually a quote from Spider-Man 3, the Sam Raimi movie.
Oh, okay.
Super chat and
Thanks
says,
for the quote.
would you consider role-playing as Pikachu for 1 to 3 minutes as a $200 tips goal? I think it would go really well with the Pikachu hat.
Yeah, I would fucking love this. We need this.
Could I do that? Yes.
Yes.
Will I do it? Probably not.
You already do it for free. You do the clown segments. Ah!
You do a stream where you shop on Amazon to find new vests and such, but only members get to vote.
But he's not gonna show the screen.
Interesting premise.
He's not gonna show it. You're not gonna do. You're not gonna see any of it.
What we were gonna do is if we hit a certain members goal in November,
There's gonna be narration. It's gonna be a podcast.
Look for hats, and we were gonna order some new hats together for the streams. All right, you know what, Ruby? I like that suggestion. We're gonna say, okay, that's
Except it sucks.
we hit the members goal this month.
He's like Michael Scott.
Shopping trip
I like that suggestion. Except it sucks.
for hats and or maybe vests. I thought we were gonna do vests because I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8 vests, and I wear them once in a blue moon. There's no reason for new vests.
Hint, hint.
Hats, I wear them all the time, like very frequently. Doing.
Hey, big ups Green Lobster for becoming a member, dude.
So I actually
That's
feel
awesome.
in that regard.
It should pop up.
Here
it is. Hey, my shit works because it's automatic. I don't have to be looking at chat.
If I forget about it, remind
You're like, did it show up when you gave me money? Oh, it didn't. Too bad.
Beer.
It was just like $100.
You, Jasper Cat, and the chat.
What a pittance.
Happy New Year to you, man. Ruby did another super chat and said, with the 20th anniversary of Harry Potter, would you go back and play 3 original classic games on
No.
for Hogwarts Legacy? Yes.
No.
I wanted it.
No.
I
No.
have a Wii that runs GameCube games, and I do have a
No.
adapter that does HDMI out for it, so it's a possibility. Yes, if people wanted.
It's not gonna be happening.
Zen Second Hero did a super chat asking, "Did I get totally hammered on gin last night?" No, I don't have gin in the house. I keep telling you guys, I haven't drank gin now.
He drinks rum now.
Probably in almost 2 years.
Yeah. What did you have?
I'll tell you the last time I had gin.
Tell us about your fucking New Year's Eve.
I actually had a margarita
A margarita.
at home
1, 2,
to celebrate the new
3,
year.
4.
Let's see here. Big IQ Play did another super chat. Are you going to collect money for the PC and backpedal again and say the money was used for your mortgage?
When have I fucking did that? I've never done that.
Yeah, of course. There we go.
You're an asshole. So
You're
we
an
all know
asshole.
Big IQ Play is just an asshole now for saying that. Here we go again. Accusations of things that never happened.
Yeah.
It never happened.
All right. Never
What are
happened.
you talking about? Fucking idiot.
Okay.
Swaggins became a member for 6 months and says, Phil,
That was for the
Happy New
fucking
Year.
taxes, you idiot.
Good to see you. Ruby did another super chat.
Not remembering my begging correctly.
Tapestry behind you to hide the sound.
Never happened.
I should master the DSP soy impersonation. Even though my current DSP impersonation is not. No, it needs some work.
There's actually, I would say, let's see here,
Never happened.
about 2 feet. It's
So
about
he,
2
now we
feet,
see he's a fucking
about
troll.
2 feet of space between my chair and the wall. So we could do a lot. You're right. We could hang something back here.
Yeah, yourself.
If we could find a stand or something to hang something.
In Minecraft.
There's a lot of options.
You should treat yourself now.
What do they call them? Those plastic storage bins sitting.
Hey, Jim Bean.
This is actually a rolling.
We're doing cool. We're doing chill.
But now
Partying like it's 3,000 and I don't know, a lot.
That's definitely a possibility.
A lot of numbers.
Different things behind me. People have ideas of how to decorate and make the channel look different, or you know what I mean? Sure. Let's talk about that.
Not happening.
Good idea. 672 did a super chat, but it's not the real 672. It's an impersonator, and I ignore him.
Okay.
Babu Chan did a super chat. Thank you, Babu Chan, for the super chat this morning. And Sun Robin just did a super chat. Says, please do a poll for the next member goal. Great, but we need to figure out poll options. You can't just do a poll. You
Wait,
need to
what
figure
is
out
this
what are the
link?
viable
Is this link suspicious? Let me see.
Okay. So let's talk about that. Now, let's get to the tip side of things.
You should motivate yourself now.
I just wanted to
significant
tell you
amount of
that you
tips. You should motivate yourself now.
Get motivated real quick. Right now. Treat yourself.
tip goals, and earn $1 million.
Hey, big ups for that link.
Not gonna happen. $1 million bucks.
Feel so motivated right now. Wait, $1 million bucks? We're having fantasies again?
With viral popularity, which I don't see.
Yeah, I should jerk off again.
I really don't think we're making $1 million this year.
Or dock somebody live. But then he's not gonna be even on YouTube, so yeah.
Let's start the year with positivity and support because we're here to watch you succeed. So thank you so much.
Who said that? And why were they wrong?
Tip of the day, $10, and that's very nice. Again, my goal, 200,000 subs by my birthday. First week of April. That's 3 months to make
That's
that
stupid. The saying by my birthday. It makes you seem like a child.
Make it happen.
You can say by April.
Subscribe.
Okay?
You can help.
And then we're gonna do a special event
If you're having a good time, like the stream.
that is related to my birthday.
People will find this stuff by looking at YouTube, okay? Team Ico Gamer with a very, very, very humble $100 tip.
Yay, the 100 is back. What is this, an hour, 45 minutes into the stream?
So first of all, let's get that up on the leaderboard, and what I'd like to do is do the poll for the hat, so you guys could vote.
Popped up here somewhere. I don't know. It was here. An hour. So he was broke until now.
The first ginormous tip of the new year has come in already. Mere moments after starting. Thank you so very much, Team Ico Gamer, for that. So let's go ahead and let's do the poll for the hat right now.
My mic sounds different because it's a new mic.
Here we go.
Older one was just falling apart.
Clicked and made a blank poll. Shit. I think we should end the blank poll. Okay, I ended it. Let's try this again. Okay, so which hat to start off 2022?
Should have been with the hat this whole time, because this is the reward. Somebody gave him $100. How much stuff you can feed a family with $100 for some time, depends on where you live. But yeah, $100. And this fucking streamer that you go out of your way to support him so much, he doesn't even put it in 1 hour until after you gave him the money. It's pretty crazy. What hat? I don't know. Pikachu hat. Of course, it's gonna be the Pikachu hat. 100%.
Pikachu and Deadpool hats.
Yeah, it's gonna be Pikachu.
Now, Team Ico Gamer, thank you so very, very, very much. Let's read about it. It says, Happy New Year, Phil. 2021 was awesome, with a great variety of games that I enjoyed watching you play on stream. Although I mostly watch the videos on demand due to my schedule. Random question, have you ever been in a fist fight in your life? It would be interesting.
No.
A physical fist fight as an adult? No.
They wanted to beat him up at Evo, but he ran and cried.
Real life as an adult.
He cried in the bathrooms at Evo when they wanted to beat him up.
Story before about a bully who was kicking my ass in the middle of a parking lot when no one was looking. So I told him to stop.
I love doing this, going really close to the microphone and saying something that seems important.
Concrete, and he never picked on me ever again.
Oh yeah.
Significantly in high school, kids beat me up, breaking my stuff, and I would punch back and stuff. And it's nothing significant, no serious fights.
He destroyed somebody in real life as a kid.
No MMA history.
No MMA history. Wait, let's see this this again. Let's see this story.
$2
This is some nice fucking.
And I was bullied significantly. Told him to stop in real life as an adult. When I was a kid, yeah, I got into a few scraps. I've told the story before about a bully who was kicking my ass in the middle of a parking lot when no one was looking. So I told him to stop, and then finally he kicked me again. So I grabbed his leg and pulled, and he landed directly on the back of his head on concrete.
Did he die?
Subscriptions.
Fucking epic.
What the hell? And I looked like, this is so cool.
Hey, big ups Luke Cage for becoming a sub. That's cool, dude.
You can use these.
Yeah, but DSP can beat your ass and land you right on the concrete. He's gonna bust your fucking ass.
DSP, I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute. In Street Fighter and in real life.
Using my stuff. So thank you for the $2 tip. That gets us up to 112. Let's keep track here because
let's keep track of the money.
Track of what we were doing.
But you're not even putting on the hat and the glasses yet. Come on, do it.
The UPS guy.
Close the fucking vote.
He says, Happy New Year, DSP.
Who's gonna win anyways? I'm going with the Pikachu hat because it's ridiculous. And it's 48%, of course.
Be safe and also remember, use UPS. There you go.
And who? The FBI.
Thank you.
Send him a super chat. We narrowed down your identity thieves. Justice shall soon be served. But first, I forgot it. I fucking missed it.
Tip.
This sucks.
And says, I've watched 2 trailers for Elden Ring, but I've come across so many videos.
All right. Thanks, FBI. They're on the case.
And whatnot.
It's nice to know that somebody is watching out for the common guy.
Themselves, because there's multiple reasons. okay? First of all, some people basically have this weird thing in life.
Like what?
Happens all the time.
Hating on Phil?
To do something, or relatively early on, an exclusive part of an exclusive club to adopt something or do something.
Okay.
You just feel like there's some innate attraction to doing it. Why do you think people line up outside of Apple stores every time a new iPhone's released?
Bruh, this is what you did with YouTube.
Matter. It's not really an improvement. They'll still fucking drop $1,000 to buy the new iPhone on release day just to have it. That's just how people are. They have this weird addiction to being the first. So,
the first.
I'll completely spoil.
You still mentioned that you pioneered Let's Plays.
About the whole first half of the game.
And you cried that you didn't get the PS5 on the day it came out.
Okay, the other thing is, people like money.
People like money, that's true.
You get more attention for it, and a lot of the times you can monetize that content and make a lot of money.
Hey,
back in the day,
Phil did it. Okay, let's go back in the day.
Game store, buy a game, get home, play the game, do a full playthrough of the game from start to finish. By the way, there's the new animation.
Oh, the FBI thing had a Hogan's reference. We're envious of your collection. Yeah, it's a good collection. It's like 350 superstars.
Living back in the day.
Champions.
Before the days of, the exclusive chosen content creators who were going to pay to do early streams and playthroughs of our game, get the game early, and everyone knows the game.
But why?
We showed it a week early.
Yeah, but
game publishers do now.
Back in the day, it was good.
None of that happened.
Hey, big ups Alex Monty for the super chat. Welcome back. Big ups Almighty White Heaven. Oh, big ups Alex for the super chat.
Your GameStop or whatever game store, buy the game, come home and play it. Or the next day when it actually released, when the store opened, buy the game, rush home, play the game, record and upload, right? That's actually how I used to make a living on YouTube, being one of the first guys to put up that content. Now, would I ever get...
But why is it bad to do it now?
Game? No, I'm not an
Because he's not doing it.
Even though, yeah, if I had done that and I found a way to do that...
He cheesed to play Dark Souls 3.
In fact, I remember there was one particular...
Come on, man.
Where the guy who owned the YouTube channel, all right, never showed his face. Purposely, because he didn't want to get in trouble. He had connections with people who worked at game stores. He would get games days early and do full fucking playthroughs of them on YouTube before the game was released and anyone could get them. This was before he would actually get advanced copies. He would actually
hey, what's up, Flip?
Get these games from behind the scenes, underhanded methods, and play them for his channel to get that inflated attention on his channel.
Very nice.
I remember at one point, I got into it with them.
No, I didn't watch a lot of the Tevin stream. I just watched my my shout out.
People are trying to make a living putting out entertaining content. You don't even do that. You literally only get views because you're a fucking criminal. You're a scumbag asshole. And you don't deserve any popularity on YouTube because you're just basically breaking the system. Okay? But
okay.
Anyway,
what about when you played Dark Souls 3 early?
In regards
you did this.
Elden Ring, this game...
And you explained how you did it.
How many years?
You explained his scam.
When was Sekiro? Was 2018? Or was it 2019?
Yeah, and he played it on the pre-patch
it's been several
build.
Years since there's been a FromSoft game. This is a game that's a return back to the roots. It's going to play very similar to Dark Souls with some tweaks and changes, but essentially it's the game everyone's wanted. Sekiro was not that. This game is. People are incredibly hyped for this game.
Sekiro was not that.
If someone can completely break the...
Because it wasn't Dark Souls again? Because it had a different name and it was something different?
Oh, here's everything up to the final...
It's still kind of similar enough.
Oh. They'll do it. I'm sure that there's probably so much shit leaked on the internet about the game.
Yeah.
And of course,
I mean, if you're excited, you shouldn't be probably watching those videos.
Avoid it all. You don't want to ruin
I'm not going to be watching them.
You don't want to spoil the entire fucking game for yourself before the game's even out. Right? That's stupid as shit. People are just assholes.
Yeah, they're assholes.
So don't do
okay.
That. Like, you know, I personally, I'll watch a trailer or two. Here's what I've seen of Elden Ring. I saw there was that trailer that leaked last year. That was supposed to be the official trailer, but it leaked early, so they canceled it. I saw that. Then I saw their official trailer. And then I saw they did that 15-minute gameplay demo at one point. That's what I've seen. That's it.
Yeah, I like Sekiro a lot. I finished that.
Elden Ring.
That's the first From Software game that I finished.
Experiences of everything.
And the only one.
Play. I don't want to know half the shit.
It wasn't that scary, dude.
Understand the I don't want to understand the systems of combat. I want to learn it all while I'm playing the game. That's the point of playing a fucking game. Not doing hours of research before the game is out, and then you go into the game as a fucking expert. That's the dumbest way. What? You're not even playing the game then. Right? You're not. You're basically preparing for a test. Either you play a game and you play it with the understanding it's supposed to be fun, or you're studying for a test.
Okay.
A test at university. What's your grade?
Okay.
Right? What the fuck? How's that fun?
Huh?
You ever study for a test and had a lot of fun when you got the right answers? Oh yeah, it's just very thrilling.
I'm probably gonna be playing Demon Souls as well. Someday.
Justin R, thank you for a $10.
Is Dark Souls scary for me? I just don't like games that make me feel anxiety all the time. Cause I like to chill.
Better than ever before. Thank you so much, Justin.
Yeah, it's just not the thing for me. I wish it was though.
This is up to 127 and growing.
But Sekiro was cool because I like the parrying mechanics. When you parry somebody, it feels so fucking cool.
Amount of games next month, it's gonna be insane, right? We know it. We know February is gonna be wild.
Yeah, Horizon's gonna be crazy.
I'm excited for that.
I like Dying Light 2, also looks great. I don't know when that is coming out, but yeah.
Another tip, $1.50, says, so I'm just interested what your thoughts on Witcher 3 are after all these years.
What?
Honestly?
Okay, I went back to playing it yesterday.
I've been watching
I watched the Netflix show.
Now she's doing the Blood and Wine DLC. The story is really good. It starts off with a story where you're searching for Ciri, and then all of a sudden, halfway through the game, the story flips and changes and turns into something else. The side content is some of the best side content ever made in an RPG. It's immersive. It makes you feel like it's part of the organic world you're in, and actually feels just as meaningful as
that's great.
The main plot.
That is true.
The graphics are great. To this day, the graphics are still great.
Yeah, it still looks really good.
So it's not running at 60 frames, but it still looks amazing.
Oh, you still didn't get our PS5 yet?
The music's so good, man. You're in the open world, and you.
And a super chat from Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar.
But
and it gets
my
erased.
Criticisms of the game still stand. Like there's ridiculous stuff in the game that doesn't need to be in it, and what I mean by
like
that
what?
Is over convoluting of the combat system. Oh,
huh?
You need a decoction.
Really?
You're also using your signs, but you're also using
what?
Combat with parries, but you could also dodge. But then you could craft a bomb and throw a bomb. But then you could do this.
What?
And that. It's like
I've heard complaints that some people say that it's so simple. What? No.
And quite frankly,
it's for higher difficulties.
You know what she did? She built up her armor, the spell that builds up the shield. She leveled that all the way. So now
okay.
It's great. It absorbs hits. She can hold it as a constant shield to get health back, or she can take hits.
That is cool. Yeah, that's a build.
Basically, does melee attacks against the enemies, and it heals every once in a while.
But that's for the harder difficulties. It gives you more aspects of being a Witcher, where you have to learn what monster you're going up against, and apply the proper oils and use the proper signs.
It's really stupid in that regard.
How is it so confusing and hard? You're a gamer.
Like that in the game, it's just broken. Also, I still don't understand. I was saying this to her when she was playing it.
I like the combat a lot.
That in Witcher 2, Triss, the magician, who's in this game, mind controlled Geralt and made him think that they were in a romantic relationship so that she could control him and get him to do things for her. And then later on, it was revealed in that game that she was mind controlling him, and he broke out of that control. Wouldn't she hate her? Like, wouldn't you think you had me as your slave for years? Wouldn't you be pissed? Why is he friendly with her in this game? I didn't understand. I remember being confused about that when I played Witcher 3 myself. I'm like, wouldn't she be like your mortal enemy? You were her fucking slave for a game, right? Like, why would you like her now? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't.
But
I don't know enough about
like,
this.
All these things about the game that still there's little quirks and things.
But I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about this as well. But he's gonna talk about it anyways because Phil.
I still think the game's outstanding. You know, she played through it and she loved it, even though there's things about the game she doesn't like. Cat loves the game overall. She's like, wow, it's a really good game. I just wish that it had this a little better, this was different, tweaked, blah blah blah, right? Personally, I still think it's a great game. One of the best.
Yeah, it's definitely not the game's problem that you have a lot of options. You don't need to use oils, and you don't need to even use signs most of the time.
Which is why we saw the new tip animation.
If you're playing on a, you know, like a moderate difficulty.
And Eternal.
The harder it gets, the more of the game you need to interact with and get into. You need to craft your own armors. You need to socket gems and stuff. You need to use the concoctions and decoctions, all that. Potions, you need to be crafting, collecting stuff, because it gets harder.
Today's stream, we didn't even boot the game yet.
That's kind of the point. So it's, you know, if you want a more robust experience, you get it.
Pikachu.
So his complaint was that it was too robust. Too robust. Who I romanced, I think just
it looks like
I forgot her name. How could I forget her name?
And I'm like raising the severed head of my enemy in front of me. Dun dun dun.
Of course, it's gonna be Pikachu.
Poketality. Okay.
Yennefer is who I romance.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god.
And let's go.
It's the whole stream.
Yeah, you have to.
It is now time for
the games?
a vest poll.
Oh, a vest poll.
Because we hit the full tips goal.
Oh yeah, we hit it already.
New year, right? So let's make it so that the last 2 vests I wore aren't eligible today.
Why?
The last 2 vests I
It's a
wore
new year. It's a reset.
So let's do.
Oh, this is just trash.
Red, denim,
It's gonna look so ridiculous.
and camo. We haven't had camo eligible in like a ridiculously long time. So let's do those 4. Let's do ones that
Yeah, I like The Witcher 3 a lot.
Okay.
And the TV show I think is good as well. I think the season 2 is definitely an improvement.
So beige, the original that started it all. Red, blue. No, excuse me, not blue. Denim, and camo. There you go. Nice.
All right. I don't even know what to press on this.
All right, so get that poll going. People will vote. I guess we're done with the pre-stream. It's gone very long. The first pre-stream of 2022. I'm not shocked.
It looks so silly with
Thank you
this.
guys for watching. Remember,
Dude.
this year. Number 1, let's get 200,000 subs on this channel by my birthday. So we got 3 months to do that. I get the feeling that February will be a big month for that as the new games come in.
All right, fuck it. Let's go with camo.
Please make it
Whatever.
a regular thing.
Or I can switch my vote. I can't switch my vote.
This
Oh,
live
that sucks.
stream, whether you're watching this podcast on demand on
He's being so hypocritical right now.
actually brings engagement and discoverability.
Remember when he hated on all these people that said, oh, like the stream, subscribe, get the custom emote, subscribe. And he's being one of them while wearing a Pikachu hat. And he hates those shills with their typical hipster glasses and their colorful hair. They suck and they're terrible. And they get sponsorships, which makes them shills, but he can't get sponsorships because of the trolls. And he wish he could, because he is not a shill. And this somehow it all makes sense, and it exists within the same reality.
All right. All right, guys, thank you so much for a great pre-stream.
Yeah, thank you so much for the great podcast.
Awesome.
Terrible podcast. What is he even playing? Oh, GTA 3, alright. Yeah, this is going home.
To my Xbox last night, so let me go do
It's going bye-bye. And then we're gonna watch this in the cancellation rant, and that's gonna be it for today.
Stay. So there's almost no meat in the store. Had to make do again with what they had.
Alright, let's go back to the previous layout.
Do this Mexican bake that my wife does, where we do ground turkey. They had the ground turkey that we use. Surprisingly, because they didn't have anything else of turkey, but they had the ground turkey.
And yeah, let's catch you up to these 6 minutes. He went to the store, and they didn't have what he wanted them to have, and he didn't go to a different store. He just complains about it for 30 minutes. And he complains about snow. So enjoy.
Japanese
and hello, Choppa World Order. Have a good day as well.
Cook it up with eggs and spices and onions. Well, guess what? They did have the shaved beef because the shaved beef is frozen. They freeze it and then thaw it out incrementally. The fresh beef they didn't have, but the frozen beef they had. But, moving on to my next point, then I went to the produce section. Ho, 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 ho. Wow. That produce section. Now, if you don't know what produce is, it's
What is produce, Phil? Okay, what else?
Plants. Anything plant-based.
Plants. Okay.
90% empty. 90%. They had no bananas.
He's so fucking silly.
Apples. They had no strawberries, no blueberries, only like one kind of oranges. They had
only one kind of oranges. This man is so sheltered and so privileged and so entitled that when he goes out once a week out of his gated community, he wants to go to a store and they should have everything for him. God forbid it's something that happened that prevents them from having it, because he can't go anywhere else. He's just gonna complain about it. They have only one type of oranges. How fucking dare they? They should have everything. In December, all the types of oranges. They need to be growing them in the back. And they need to be organic. Or I'm gonna complain about it for half an hour.
One kind of lettuce, green leaf lettuce. No iceberg, no red, no romaine, nothing.
No.
Onions. Only red onions. No yellow, no white, no sweet, nothing. Potatoes, only sweet potatoes. No regular, no russet.
Oh my god, it's so sad. And this is the guy that is known for just begging people for money. That's what he's known for. And masturbating on his live stream. That's what he is known for. And you see him here with these, the first of the first world problems is they had only one type of oranges. They didn't have romaine lettuce. And they had only one type of onions. Well, that's really sad. If only there were other stores.
Nothing. I'm looking at the store.
There's nothing.
What the fuck?
Let's go somewhere else.
And again, everyone's freaking out, asking the people in the store, what happened?
Everyone is freaking out. I think this guy is freaking out. Because he talks about it for half an hour. Is he freaking out? Is he not?
Supposed to come, but because of the snow on Sunday, we got no trucks in this week. Like, are you fucking kidding me? 4 to 6 inches of snow. Literally, this state has frozen. Like, literally, this state doesn't operate. It's preposterous, okay? But this is how they operate out here, as if they will never, ever get any kind of bad weather. So anyway, I did go grocery shopping, and I got as much as I possibly could. Had to make some substitutions, and in some cases just couldn't outright get certain things they didn't have.
Yeah, that super chat was toxic.
Insane. So
it was nuclear.
We had our day out. First place we went to eat, because we're hungry, was a place where it's a half diner and half bakery. Okay? They have diner style food, but also they bake pies. That's one of their major things. They bake pies. Well, here's the thing. We wanted to get a pie for Christmas. But that Christmas week, we went to the store. Every pie was sold out. They had none Christmas week. Couldn't get a pie of any kind. They were all sold out for Christmas holiday. We're like, well, that sucks. So we're like, well, we're going to go to this place on our day off Wednesday. We'll get a pie there. Oh, we're very sorry, but we don't have any fruit pies at all. All we have is like chocolate cream, that kind of shit. Custard. Like, what about fruit? Do you have cherry pie? No. Peach pie? No. Apple pie? No. Any kind of fruit pie? No. Why not?
Go somewhere else.
What the fuck? Seriously?
Bro. It pisses me off because I used to work in a supermarket and unload trucks and stock shelves and shit like that. And seeing that the guy on the other end that's gonna get those goods that we in the warehouse and in the supermarket we work our asses off to deliver and acting like this and being so fucking entitled about it. That sucks, man. Come on. What the fuck?
Seriously. Is this literally what's going to happen all day? Everywhere we go, nothing's going to be anywhere, and everyone's just going to say the truck didn't come because there's a little bit of snow on Sunday. Really?
No, he can't make a fruit pie. He couldn't even make the Christmas roast properly. They fucked it up. Him and Kat, 2 grown adults that are a part of a family, they fucked up a simple roast that has all the instructions in it. They fucked it up.
The answer is yes. Like everywhere we went, everyone was like, we don't have half the stuff that normally we would have.
They can't cook a toast properly.
Remarkable. We went to
not even a toast.
Half the shelves were empty at the fucking pet store. Luckily, none of the stuff that they didn't have we didn't need or anything. It wasn't a big deal.
But what if, and I don't know the situation there, I was on Ravens Dolphins stream earlier, and apparently it did snow there, but it's nothing. But maybe people knew in advance that the weather would be tough, and they went to the supermarket and bought the stuff that they would need so they don't have to go out. That sounds legit. But this guy just goes out only once a week. He can't do it any other time. There's no time to go to the supermarket. So that's why he's salty.
But still, it's like, what is happening in this state? Like, it's like they really don't plan for anything. In the summer, we had record high heat, the highest.
Yeah, he cut out the for the roast. Wine was required, and he cut off like 75% of it, and it was dry as fuck.
It has ever had. Things were shutting down.
Yeah, very fucking nice.
No one had any plan for heat. So now we get a little bit of snow. Everything shuts down. Deliveries can't be made. You can't get half the stuff that you need. What are you talking about? Like, again, I come from Connecticut.
Yeah, he can wake up early. That's not an option. Waking up early. He's never prepared for anything. He just hopes everyone else prepares it.
Comes from, Michigan.
And give him the money.
These are states where there's snow, but also there's some heat, but there's snow. You gotta live. You don't just shut down your entire life because there's a little bit of inclement weather. You deal with it and you move on. Here it's like the snowpocalypse. The world has ended.
The snowpocalypse.
Everything here is falling apart. Seriously, it's like that. It's like, oh my God, I just can't believe that everything's so bad here. Like you're out of your fucking mind. Okay? Now, as we continued on with our day, you know, we're out and about and we're doing stuff. So we're at the mall. Okay, we hadn't actually been at the mall in many months. We stayed away.
All right, mall talk. This is very exciting. I promise. Very fucking exciting. Expect more of the previous 10 minutes. It's the same thing.
That shit. We're like, we'll go.
This is the Dark Souls of complaining.
Back when it's all calmed down.
It's a complain-a-thon. He bitches so much about the world while contributing so little to the society that makes everything possible for him. Everything possible for him. He didn't pay his taxes until a couple of years ago when the government literally told him, yo, you should pay your taxes or we're gonna come after your ass. He doesn't contribute because he doesn't work a job that makes something, I don't know, a contribution to fucking society, you know what I mean? Just makes YouTube videos. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay.
At least don't complain this much. This is the fucking reality. You should have prepared better and you didn't, and now it's everybody else's fault.
So, we go to the mall, and we're having a good time. We're walking around, mostly window shopping. We have
Hey, good evening, Storm.
But it's nice to see, like, wow, look, this store opened up. We didn't even know this store existed. Oh, this store now closed. So we're going through some new stuff. We're looking at new stuff or whatever. And I think it was about maybe 4:30 p.m., okay? All of a sudden, we start going to certain stores. They're closing the gates. What? Closing the gate. You walk up, there's a sign. Oh, we're closing early due to inclement weather today. Inclement weather today. What are you talking about?
You just said they were mostly window shopping, which, okay, what does this even mean? I'm mostly window shopping when I go to the mall. What does this mean?
Look,
mostly window shopping, because in every situation where Phil wants to make himself look like a mature adult, you know, he went with his wife to the mall, he needs to also inject the narrative that he is a broke boy as well. So he wants to both be a baller that has a family and lives in a gated community as a professional and is very successful and goes to the mall with his wife, into restaurants, but in the same time, he wants it to all seem like it's for free. So he goes to the mall, mostly window shopping. All right, sounds good. Went to the supermarket, buys other stuff, inexpensive, of course. In every situation, it needs to be. This neck phones, oh, there's somebody else bought them. This thing I bought, well, this was the inexpensive one. Hint.
Nothing going on outside.
In every situation.
Weather. It's 4:30 p.m. Okay.
Mostly window shopping.
I'm not talking one store, two.
You could go and buy like 2 PS5s and say you're mostly window shopping because you just spent an hour more just looking around.
Half the mall closed early for inclement weather. So I said, all right, maybe there's something we don't know about. What is going on? I open up my phone. I go to the weather. Oh,
yeah, it's a tsunami coming in.
Oh, at 11 p.m.
Some people probably live far away. They have to commute. You know, I would prefer shops close earlier so people can go home safely and on time and not be fucked around to have to travel and everything, than having a stupid ass store be open so I can go inside and maybe buy something that I can buy tomorrow. It's really, because shit like this is really nothing special. And it's really nothing that big of a deal. A store closed. And it wasn't supposed to close, but something happened, it closed. That's it. That's the thing. You can go somewhere else. You can look for a different store if you're really excited to buy something. But it's like, it's not that important. It's not important at all. But the issue here is that this man decides to talk about it for half an hour because it's an interesting thing that happened in his life that he's salty about.
11
and that's all. And now he's being smug. 11 p.m. You pay your taxes?
4:30 p.m.
Yeah, I'm in a fucking payment plan.
By the way, how much was it going to snow? 2 inches. 2. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, he can also order something online. But later, we're gonna get to that.
All right. So
we're gonna get to that.
Basically, we're like, okay. So we did as much as we could. There's actually some things we couldn't do. We were
like
in the
what?
market,
Oh no, the victim segment. I feel so bad for you, Phil. That you and your stupid ass wife, when going out once a week, couldn't do literally everything you wanted because a weather thing happened. I'm so...
Like, what the frick is happening?
I'm so sad for him. F in chat for Phil's day off.
Happening.
F in chat.
I guess we just can't do it this week. You know? It was just... I'm scratching my head. I am scratching my head. I don't understand what's going on. All right? So normally, we would have, like, maybe stayed out a little later and maybe gotten a dinner while we were out.
Okay.
And then come home.
Okay.
But because everything seemed to be closing early for some unknown reason. Didn't make any sense. We said, all right.
Right, so what?
And what we'll do is we'll order food when we get home. Okay? So we come home, and we're like, man, you know, we could really go for some pizza. We actually originally, if you remember, if you heard the story, I told this story the other day. Our Christmas dinner went horribly wrong. We were doing a roast.
Oh no. Yeah, he fucked it up.
The roast was insanely overcooked. The flavor was terrible. The recipe itself was just garbage. It was
Yeah, the recipe was garbage.
The recipe ruined this roast.
Oh, what the fuck?
So we said, let's order out. And we actually were like, oh, some pizza. Let's get some pizza.
Now you're not gonna see my cursor.
Anywhere. Most places were closed on Christmas Day, and the one place that was open literally laughed at us on the phone. Laughed at us. And said, you would want...
This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. The fucking pizza place to laugh you off. Just like Burger King laughed you off. Just like Rambo and Howard laughed you off. Just like Leanna laughed you off. That's what you deserve. And that's your whole legacy, is people laughing you the fuck off. Get fucking laughed.
Shout out to Sean Ranklin.
Oh, this was the wrong one.
Get a real fucking job. You're still on mission 1.
Over 90 minutes for pizza on Christmas Day, and then they put us
It's on Christmas. Yeah, that's very cool.
So now we're like, well,
yeah.
we can have
this guy. He's a guy.
Pizza.
He's the guy.
Some pizza. Let's get some pizza. Okay?
Get some pizza right now.
So we go to the fast foodie style chain. So you got to think, what is it? Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut.
Little seizures.
Fit in. No chains are open and available for delivery.
Oh no. Yeah, he didn't follow the fucking recipe. That's what I would like to know. He didn't follow the recipe for the roast, and then said the recipe was terrible. The recipe that came with the fucking thing.
Weather.
So fucking what? Huh?
The snow doesn't start until 11 p.m. It's like at this point we're trying to order pizza at like 6. All the stores closed early. So that was actually. Both Pizza Hut and Papa John said that. Then we went to Domino's. You click on Domino's, you know, search for a chain near you that'll deliver. It literally didn't know what to do because
didn't know what to do
for chains to say we're closed for inclement weather. It just searched like this endlessly. It just kept loading and would never stop loading. It was loading.
Yeah, they should have just programmed it easier. It takes like 10 minutes according to DSP. Like we learned today, apparently it takes like 10 minutes for YouTube to implement a better moderation system for your chat. It takes like 10 minutes. It's a quick code. Like he said, you just code it in real quick. You just say the variable, and then you say good moderation, and then you set that to true. And there you go. You can even put an if statement on it. If it's set to false, then set it to true. Wow, so fucking good, right? He should get hired as a programmer.
I couldn't even get pizza. We went on some of the delivery services. There were a few local pizza joints, but the thing is about here, I'll be honest, I don't like the local.
You don't need to make sure that everything is working and it doesn't fuck up your whole shit, and the money that people spend on chat or anything is not it messed with. No, you just write it and you implement. Go, deploy. You gotta rush it.
Here in Washington State, none of it tastes like East Coast Italian pizza. A lot of it is this weirdo West Coast style pizza. It's like thin crust, weird combinations of toppings, and it's ridiculously overpriced. Like, to get a fresh pizza from a pizzeria that's not a chain out here, I'm not kidding you, like the least you'll pay is like $20 for a small pizza. $20, and it's not even that good. It doesn't taste authentic to me. Like, why am I going to pay that much money for a pizza that I know I'm not really going to enjoy that much, you know?
So, it doesn't taste authentic.
We ended up not even getting pizza. We ended up ordering from a Mexican place that was close by. You know, that was our dinner because we wanted
the sad boy segment.
That was our dinner. We couldn't get anything else. Nothing was open, so that's what we ate on Christmas. Mexican takeout. Here's how you can tip me.
Eat out, but everything was closing nearby, and we wanted pizza.
Exclamation tip in chat.
It was ridiculous. All right.
Or I can send you a link on mobile.
We did have a relaxing night. So Kat has beaten Witcher 3. Did not like the ending. I'm not surprised. The ending of Witcher 3. It's funny because the ending sequence of Witcher 3 is great, and then the actual ending is like not good. It's deflating. No matter what ending you get, the ending is deflating. Oh, excuse me. So, she started up the Blood and Wine DLC. That's about 11 p.m. We noticed Jasper is alerted. He's looking up like this. Like, Jasper, what are you looking at up there? Like, is there a bug up there or something like that? No. We have bay windows in our living room. We have a very high ceiling in our living room, and bay windows are those windows that never close. They're just open up there all the time to give you natural light. It actually started snowing.
Blood and Total Wine.
So he noticed it up there at 11 p.m.
Wow, he's superhuman.
So literally,
he's not human.
Time, it started snowing. So all these businesses closed at 4 to 5 p.m. Couldn't get pizza tonight. It really didn't start snowing till 11. And by the way, it snowed for about 2 hours.
Oh no! Now we get into the garbage crisis.
This morning, yeah, there's about snow on the ground.
No.
Okay? Now today was supposed to be our garbage removal, where they only come every 2 weeks to take our garbage. All right, 1 can of trash, 1 can of recyclables. I get a voicemail this morning. Due to inclement weather, we're just not coming this week. Hold all of your disgusting
They laughed him off as well
for an extra 2 weeks, and in 2 weeks' time, we'll come back for our usual scheduled pickup. And we'll do a double pickup for free if you'd like. So let me get this straight. You want me to have a month's worth of trash, including Jasper,
you have a garage.
You know, litter box stuff.
Yeah, there's trash bags that exist.
Everything. You want us to save this in our house for a fucking month. Because
you gotta, yeah.
Because there's 2 inches of snow on the fucking ground.
Okay. It's like, look, I'm not shitting on him because he is disappointed or disheartened or irritated that this happens. Because this shit happens, you know? Sometimes shit like this happens. They don't take your garbage, you don't get your mail, you don't get your package, some shit like this. What I'm shitting on him for is for making it a half-hour long story. Because that's the only fucking interesting thing that is happening with him. And that's the thing that he considers worthy of talking about for half an hour. That's why. Yeah, he could also drive it to the dump himself. Obviously. Because you can always do shit like this. You can always do it. It's like, for example, here in Holland, some of the trash bins are activated only by a card that the municipality gives you. So you touch that card, trash can opens, you throw in your trash. It's really small, it's really dumb, everything is stupid. So in front of my building, the people that don't have fucking cards just leave their garbage there. And this has been happening for years. And that's just the situation. Am I gonna talk about it for 30 minutes? No, I'm just saying it now as an example. But it kinda sucks. But you know, I got my card and I'm doing my shit. And if it didn't work there, then I would go somewhere else. And the issue would be resolved. So yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Hey, what's up, Mar?
It's mad. And I know many of you out there are like, I can't believe what you're telling me. I know. Because, again, those of us who come...
Yeah, it's a lame situation. It's a lame situation because, yeah, the card's not very effective.
Places where snow or heat or any of this is commonplace, this is like a joke. This is like, what are they? A bunch of fucking wimps? Sissies out there?
Sissies.
No, they literally can't handle it. I'm not.
You should call them a homophobic slur.
These people freak the fuck out.
What are they? Some faggot? Some homo?
Littlest thing. They are like little.
That's, by the way, his quote, not mine.
Snowflakes. Like,
that is his quote.
It's cold out here.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah. They're the snowflakes, not the guy that complains about it for half an hour. They're the snowflakes.
Like bundled up, head to toe in winter garb if it's like 45 degrees.
Did you complain about... Bro, this was the guy that posted an Instagram picture of him wearing a long sleeve shirt. And the caption on the picture is that he wanted to save up on bills so he didn't turn on his heating. So he has to wear a long sleeve shirt. That was a whole post on Instagram. Oh.
They're out of their minds. They're seriously out of their minds. I don't understand. So literally they want me to wait. So what am I going to have to do? I'll tell you exactly what I have to do now. Okay. Obviously I'm not doing anything now. My cans are out there covered in 2 inches of snow. So later tonight I have to go out there and bring the cans
no.
brush the snow off.
Oh no.
Covered in fucking snow.
Oh no.
All right.
So what? It's snow. You take something and you take the snow off. That's it. You don't even need to talk about it because it's so simple. It's so simple and so straightforward. You don't even need to talk about it. You just do it.
I got to get some giant trash bags.
Yeah.
I have big contractor bags. I'm going to have to pile disgusting, dirty, slimy trash into a contractor bag. It's going to
take him a million years.
Next week when I have my day off, I'm going to have to go out of my way to go to the dump and throw my normal trash out.
Why not?
Dump.
Sure.
The people I pay to remove my trash are sissies and won't come remove my fucking trash.
Yeah, they said they're going to compensate you for doing it twice for free.
Because of 2 inches of snow.
This just silly. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But ask this guy to get green screen. And then you get a 15-minute explanation why he needs to upgrade his camera first, then his PC, then his lighting, then everything else. And then, really.
No. It's too tough for them.
Just get over it. Come on. It's a simple thing.
Let me tell you. When I was in Connecticut and I had a bad back injury.
Oh, okay. Let's go about it.
Driving around, cleaning my car off like a fucking...
Okay.
My car
that's how people work. Sometimes shit hurts you. Maybe from work, maybe from exercise, maybe from sitting on your ass. Shit hurts and you gotta do stuff. And then you do it. And, that's it.
In ice like it's fucking an igloo. And I'm standing there with my pick. I'm picking my car out every day to get to work and shit. These fuckers have 2 inches of snow and can't do their jobs. They just don't understand how they have it. It's what it is. When you don't have it, when you don't live it all the time, you don't understand what it is or how to handle it.
Yeah, no. You live in a gated community. Your life in a community is as simplified as it can be.
It's like the end of the world.
That's why those communities exist. Because rich people live there and they don't have time to bullshit around, I guess. I don't know. I haven't lived in one.
It's so ridiculous that anyone would treat 2 inches of snow like something to close a business. It really is like ludicrous. You're out of your
It's ludicrous.
mind, but here it's like a normal
thing. Bitch, get out the way.
It just blows my mind. But this is where I live. And I was actually talking to Kat about it this morning, and I was like,
hey, big ups Storm Martin EBFG for the super chat. Old man yells at Snow Cloud. It used to be Snow Carl, now it's Snow Cloud.
Here's what's gonna happen is we have
snow is just haunting this guy.
Right?
We have climate change. Phil is now speaking at a climate change summit because he was inconvenienced one day of his life.
I think everyone can agree we've seen dramatic climate change in certain parts of the world. Where I live is one of them. We just had the hottest summer on
dramatic climate change. I would say dramatic climate change is if it's like a snowstorm in Texas, which I think happened.
The biggest.
So yeah, that is pretty fucking dramatic, I think. Even though I haven't been there, but I just think so.
Temperatures we've ever seen. I think it was 112 degrees one day. There was no way to cool your house when it's 112 degrees because these houses weren't built.
Yeah, it did, right?
They're actually built to retain heat.
It did. That shit is crazy.
So, that being said, these people who live out here and are in.
That's what I said, dramatic, and not. The summer was very hot.
Not us, the common people. We're not in power. The people who are in charge, the government, are going to have to.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know shit about climate.
Guess what?
I just know that when there is snow, and they say it on the weather forecast, there's going to be snow. I go outside to the supermarket, and I get the things that I need. And if they don't have them, I go somewhere else. And that's the situation. Then I go home and I have the things that I need, which is apparently a new concept for this 40-year-old man.
This ain't the 1960s and 70s anymore.
What?
The world is changing.
Haven't been alive then.
Adapt now for extreme climate. When it gets that hot in the summer, we have to have a plan in place to make sure that everything can still operate and people don't die in their homes.
Okay, let me tell that. When you're a streamer, you need to adapt to the climate. If you put all your eggs in one basket and then something happens and you have absolutely no control, then your business gets fucked up, right?
When it's the winter and we have 2 inches of snow, we have to have actual snow removal in place so that everyone can be business as usual and not the entire state shuts down. It's time for this bullshit. Because what it is, I'll tell you what it is, they have no budget. They have no budget for it.
Oh yeah, like Phil. He has no money.
Everything's just fucking unicorns and rainbows.
Relatable.
Everything's fine. We don't have these adverse weather things, so we don't have to ever deal with them. So they have no budget for it, no plan for it, nothing. Guess what? Those days are over. The days of happiness and milk and honey and 4-leaf clovers and leprechauns being stuck up your butt. It's gone. It's done.
Hey, that's like with dspgaming.
Moderate climates.
He could have literally been talking about his YouTube channel this whole time and not about fucking climate. And it's the same thing. It's the same discussion.
In the world, it's changing. Climate is changing. Time to adapt and survive or to die. Right? So
hey, Happy New Year, iDoc Watcher.
Oh, let's hope it just never happens again. It's going to happen again. I guarantee you this coming summer, there will be extreme heat. This next winter, there will be more snow. Time to deal with it. Will they?
Will you?
I don't know. But it's
Are you going to complain?
Now, almost a week, because the first snow was on Sunday, and the whole state was fucked, right? Now we got snow overnight, 2 inches, the whole state's fucked again. Like, we just infinitely be fucked, everything's closed and screwed up. Like, what are you talking about? No, life has to go on at some point, because there's minuscule amounts of snow on the ground.
All right, yeah.
Pizza. We do every once in a while make our own.
Oh yeah, and then it gets clowned by Twitter. Look at this face. I love this fucking face. This is in the scene is that he's a mature adult and has a family and everything. We do make our own pizza. Yeah, we do.
But it's nice every once in a while to order out.
Every once in a while. Every once in a while, man. It's most of the times nowadays he talks to us about food is something they ordered. Something they ordered. When they had Chinese, he had Filipino food for the begathon. That shitty fucking thing. Yeah, he talks about ordering stuff most of the time.
Deluxe, get a thick dough.
Bruh.
You can't make it home, and different kinds of cheese and ingredients.
No, yeah, and then you post it on Twitter and you put a cringy caption on it, such as, and that's I'm paraphrasing, when my wife comes back from work and she's hungry, I make my own pizza. We don't order out. And then this got bombed with quote retweets making fun of it. It was great. It was great. He was so proud of that pizza, and then he posted it and it was like poorly cooking with the king. Oh.
Okay. Exactly. Tom Willis Show says literally just spreading salt melts 2 inches of snow. You're right.
Yeah.
No one
you should go and start spreading salt.
There has it. No one out there bought it, prepared, or has anything to remove snow.
Hey, big ups to Mar for the super chat. It's gonna be a hot this summer. Weatherman, Filbert, Doughboy, Burnell. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot girl summer. A hot gamer summer, probably. Big ups 50915 for the super chat. Who says Chicky Chang Wang? What was it? Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan, Chugga Chugga Chog, some shit like this. I'm so proud I don't know these by heart, but I know many more by heart.
You out there are probably like, this is ridiculous. You're in the same boat as me. Like, what is going on? This is ridiculous.
What hateful slurs. You lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit.
We got everything we
Twitch is a piece of shit. I'm sorry, it is.
Needed yesterday. We did. We got everything we needed. We don't actually have to go out again.
But dude, what? After 25 minutes of the biggest suffering that you've heard on a podcast, because it's a podcast, right? It's a real one, totally, I promise. 25 minutes of human suffering, the likes of which we haven't never seen before. And then we got everything at home. So you got everything. Why are you bitching about it? You got everything. You don't have to get out. That's great. Oh, and this was the positive guy. He focused 25 minutes of negativity to get into telling us, oh yeah, we got everything. It's chill. It's cool in here. We're all fucking happy. What?
But it was funny because we were actually planning on ordering out for New Year's Eve, which is tomorrow. We don't even know if
and ordering again. They're gonna have catering every day.
We'll be able to. We might literally.
And today, for some reason, he didn't tell us what he did, but he had a martini or whatever. No, a margarita.
Order and inclement weather. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Inclement weather. We don't know. We'll have to see what happens tomorrow. We actually wanted to get pizza. We can't get pizza. We'll see. Maybe we can get pizza tomorrow. I don't know.
Order out every day.
Anyway, that was our day off yesterday. Okay.
So sad. Brings tear to my eyes. Let's see what's next. I think this is almost done, but there's some more stuff.
Just said this in the stream chat.
Oh no.
Last year.
Oh no. We're coming to a political fucking segment. And no, it's nothing divisive, it's nothing insightful, it's nothing productive, and it's definitely not anything really educational or educated. It's a very generic, childish, borderline opinion on politics.
In Texas, they sold energy thinking you wouldn't ever freeze out here. Yeah, and then what happened? You got screwed because you actually had, again, climate change. Texas had complete ice, snow, and one of the coldest winters they've ever had in recording history in Texas, if not.
It's way too chill.
And you guys didn't have the energy to deal with it because your government fucked you. You're absolutely right. Pretty messed up. How people cannot acknowledge climate change at this point, I just don't get it. I don't even care about the cause. All I know is that it's happening. We got to deal with it, right? It's like, because people want to have semantics. Oh, it's because of greenhouse.
Oh, they want to have semantics.
There's natural changes to the planet that happen over time, and they're not stoppable. Oh, but we need to go green if we want to save it. The Green New Deal, we need to do this. No, that won't work. What we need to do is this instead. I don't care.
I don't care.
We need to deal with it like now. Like,
I don't care. I don't care. This is the debate. What if we do this? No. I think this is going to be better to do. No. I think this is going to be better to do. I don't care. Just do it now. What is this? What? What is this even supposed to mean? So he doesn't care, but he wants them to figure it out?
I don't care about what's causing it.
What? I don't care.
Or how it happened, how we got here.
But you gotta know what is causing it, and you gotta know the science to know what to do.
We need to figure out how to live in it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. I want it now. It's about me. I'm the common guy. But I don't pay my taxes.
It's all about the blame game.
All about the blame game. It's the trolls.
Wagglers.
It's the trolls.
Right? They waggle their fingers like this, but who's working on solving the problem?
Phil.
Right?
No.
And by the way,
Phil isn't even working.
Say something very political.
I'm about to say something very political. This is your uncle on Thanksgiving when he drinks a little bit too much gin. That's the uncle. He makes that announcement. I'm about to say something very political.
Please understand, I'm not taking a stance.
And the night is ruined.
On anything here, but I equate this to
hopefully not
the insane amount of school shootings.
Oh no!
And rampant issues we have with guns in the United States.
No.
Stop it. Every week we have a new mass murder, a new shooting at a school, a new thing, and all our politicians do is this: they waggle their fingers, they yell at each other. Oh, it's because of you. Oh, it's because of you. It's because of this. No, it's because of this. Well, I disagree. Well, I also disagree. Wah. And while they're doing this,
so insightful.
Nothing ever changes.
So insightful.
The murders continue. Literally nothing has changed in the last 3 to 4 years that we've had mass murder.
Wait, I'm about to say something very fucking political.
Don't do anything.
Politics are bad. They don't fucking care about you, the normal person, and me.
Pretend like they're doing their jobs by yelling at each other and waggling fingers.
Okay, this finger waggling thing, this needs to stop. This is shouldn't be a thing.
It's the same thing with climate change.
Little wiggly fingers. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, we vote these people in over and over here in our country, and we pay them all this money to do nothing, to just argue with each other and never do anything productive. I know this is a rare time that I talk about politics, but it's like, dude, how long can we have a government like this?
How long?
Where we have all these issues, and when will the issues get solved?
What is his solution is, I don't know, and I don't care, but do something about it now. This is how it all gets fixed.
Ow. And the government in the Capitol, they're going like this.
Wow.
Oh, thanks. That really solved the problems, you know? These people need to stop with their bullshit, get their sticks out of their asses, and realize it's not about being right or wrong, it's about serving the American people. It's
all right. You don't even serve the American people. You don't serve society. Any society. Just his own little cult. That's the only thing he's serving. By only serving himself.
Inflation is destroying
pretty much.
They can't get the health care they need.
Okay.
They can't afford anything. The climate is kicking their ass. They're killing each other with guns. Let's do something to help the people. Instead, it's about my government agenda and pushing the Democrat-Republican agenda and waggling fingers and make sure that I have a nice little, money cushion to land on when it's all said and done.
He doesn't have a money cushion.
Some people will get helped in the meantime. Maybe that usually that's a byproduct of what they were intending when they were in power, I told you guys there was a really funny political cartoon.
Oh wow. Oh no. And oh my god, it's gonna be him just explaining a webcomic. Enjoy. He saw a webcomic on Twitter. Hey, big ups, Tyler.
And it was
Happy New Year, dude.
They're walking. It looks like basically either they've gotten laid off or maybe they've lost their house. It's hard to tell in the cartoon. But basically these two dejected people, they're sad as hell. You can tell they're like falling off their lives.
Filling cat.
They've got like their belongings in their arms.
It's DSP and wings.
And they're walking away. You can't tell if they're leaving their job that they just...
Yeah, big ups Callum for the super chat. Phil, the spokesman for the working class living in his gated community. Yeah, he's the small guy, man. He's small.
Lost, or maybe they lost their home. Like I said, maybe they got,
What was he talking about? His dick back then?
So they're
I don't know.
walking out with their belongings in their arms.
Ack.
And one of them says, I just think
it's
that
a political webcomic.
Is exactly the same. Both the Democrats and the Republicans don't help us. They just do their own agenda, and here we are.
Wow, that's very insightful.
What have they done for us? And the other guy,
politicians are self-serving from all parties. What?
He says, well, at least the Democrats say they want to help us, but they don't. At least they say they do. And that's the difference between our two political parties. One party just doesn't give a fuck and just says, hey,
this is all right. This is a shit fucking comic.
We want to help you, but we won't. We'll talk about helping you. We'll pretend like we're going to. We never will, but we'll just say that we like you.
Wait, are the Republicans saying that they're gonna kill everybody? What?
And that's our two political.
We're not trying to help you. Vote for us. What?
System.
There was no. That's true. There's no punchline to this. It was. I was expecting there to be a funny thing.
In America.
What was this?
What a great system we have.
Vote for us. We don't give a shit.
Anyway, a little political today.
A little political. Look at the little fucking reaction he did.
Well, it's a little political today.
It's like he felt like he said something insightful and that something that contributes to any conversation that is going on or starting a conversation while doing nothing. He didn't do anything. And this was like, what, a couple minutes of this, like 2-3 minutes of this rambling.
And then he finishes, well, it's a little political today. What?
Politics I'll get into.
Oh, DSP.
Okay.
DSP. So political, man.
Actually, there was one more super chat.
There was one more. I'm gonna hit the bathroom for like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
The Recluse. That the super chat says, end times, pray to your gods. Hey. I don't know, man. All I know is it's ridiculous. I mean, certainly it's not that bad, but people here are acting like it is. They really are. They're acting like this is the end. Oh my God, we had 4 inches of snow and then another 2 inches in the same week. Like, you might as well just fucking, have a bunker and live in it. Eat canned goods, preserved canned goods for the rest of your life because you won't get anything else. Okay. For the ongoing support and
yo, holy shit, I'm back. Yeah, I'm sorry for this. I went to pour myself a water as well. Now let's go to the retiring and being canceled. That's the last thing we're gonna see.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about what I want to talk about. All right. So it has come to my attention, in the last few years in particular, all right, that when it comes to the subject of content creation, and when it comes to people who've become popular as content creators of various types, because there's a lot of different content creation out there. There's people who just do like serious playthroughs of video games. There's people who do more casualized content. They're more interactive streamers, and they talk with their audience. They're not really worried about making a full playthrough of any particular game, right? There's people who
are not worried about making a living and are just having fun.
Have
no, those don't exist.
Full game.
Hey, I'm here. I'm not muted, right?
They just do topical pieces. Maybe they'll do a video talking about a certain subject, or you know what I mean? Like, I think they call them like editorials, stuff like that. And let's be honest, there's people out there that make some pretty questionable content, drama, you know, all kinds of shit, just to basically.
Yeah, I know I'm not muted. I can see an OBS.
Try to basically prey off of the
maybe something else went wrong, man.
And people like negativity, and people like toxicity, and
hey, people like toxicity. Big ups to us.
The way it's algorithm works.
I love toxicity.
So over the years,
like a Witcher,
people make content on YouTube, on Twitch, and I've seen many people come and become very, very popular and prominent, and then I've seen some people go.
Yeah, that's how it works.
People who basically, for whatever reason, decide they're giving it up. All right, and there could be many different reasons why a content creator can decide to throw in the mantle. Oh, I give up. Throw in the towel.
It doesn't have to be I give up. It doesn't have to be I give up. That's the point. That's the narrative that he wants to build, is that people give up on YouTube. Maybe people move on from YouTube onto better stuff. Maybe they just don't like it anymore, and it was profitable, but they don't want to be doing this. Maybe they found something better, or it's not as fun anymore. Maybe they don't make as much money, which is, I guess you could call it quitting if it's like your job, and then you go do something else. But it's still, it's fucking YouTube.
Up the mantle, taking it off. I'm hanging it up, right? I'm done. Go. I'm getting out of here. All right. And I feel that there are some legit reasons why someone could do that. There's a lot of reasons why people do it and are pretty bullshit. It's quite interesting to me when you see stuff like that happen, because
he wants to make it seem like everyone else quits so he can seem good, because he's still here. He didn't quit. He never gives up, but he has to beg every day. And the people that quit sometimes quit because they found a better opportunity, or they just wanted to do something that is like more like a job that you have a contract on. You know, there's so many reasons, because all of these people individually, they're individuals, so they have different reasons.
In a lot of cases,
hey, that's a good joke, Manuel. What's the best thing about Switzerland? Their flag is a big plus. Ack.
Are like that, who basically have to.
I would play the soundboard if I had DSP soundboard. Da 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 da.
You know.
And then I would make a clown mode.
Give up.
Blah!
Can be.
You should make a haiku as well.
Very different reasons.
Yes.
Okay, just being honest here. I just recently, what was it, a week or two ago, I was talking about my history with Screw Attack, a group of gamers, I should say, and content creators from over a decade ago.
I don't know anything about them.
To some degree inspired me to be a content creator, because they were associated with the Angry Video Game Nerd. They were daily putting out gameplay videos, game reviews, gaming news videos, skits, and stuff like that. I hung out with them not only independently at MagFest way back when in like 2007, but then later on attended their own gaming convention in 2013 as an actual content creator on the internet and a special guest.
Special guest, yeah.
I was talking about how the guy who had basically founded the whole thing, Stuttering Craig, over the years had changed.
What does the house wear? Tell me. Tell me, what does it wear?
Splintered and been sold, and I don't know the ins and outs of all of that.
A dress?
I don't. I haven't been involved with Screw Attack. I don't actually know what happened. I hear all these different stories. Oh, the Screw Attack sold off Death Battles to make money, but then they became Game Attack. But then Game Attack split again, and then Stuttering Craig left Game Attack.
Hey, big ups, Domino's.
He did his own content.
Why didn't you go deliver DSP's pizza when it was snowing?
And then it didn't work out.
Assholes.
And then basically, what I talked about the other days, I found out
they laughed him off.
Quit. He had actually retired. He officially had a retirement stream where he says, "I retire from making gameplay content." And it's crazy to me because this is a guy who had been around for, like, no exaggeration, 15 to 20 years making gameplay content for the internet.
Okay.
Back before,
I mean, that shit kind of becomes boring at some point, I guess.
To do on YouTube or Twitch to make gameplay content, he was one of the innovators of making gameplay content. Okay, but what that told me is that over the years, a lot of things had just changed to the point where making legitimate gameplay content, basically didn't really fly anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, the passion that you have for something sadly doesn't really translate into success on the internet anymore. At one point it did. When YouTube originated, okay, it was all about you have a passion for something and you have a talent and you want that to come through, but
passion doesn't equate success. Passion is just a feeling that you have about something. It's also talent and evolving that passion, improving that passion into an actual skill set that is valuable. Now, this is what brings you success. The skill set that is built on the passion of what you like doing already. It's not fucking just passion enough isn't enough. That's why he's begging every day, because he's so fucking passionate. So fucking passionate.
you don't have a budget. You don't have people financing you. You don't have the...
Oh, you had fireworks going outside. Damn. And also, you know who's passionate? Flat Earth people. They're very passionate. People that hunt for Bigfoot, they're very passionate. There's so many passionate people.
Talent of a million people working.
Yeah, it's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the works, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Know what I mean?
High quality content.
Shout out to The Rock.
Way to broadcast yourself to the world without any investment money, and have people watch you and be able to discover you, okay? And to see whether you were entertaining or you had...
Oh yeah, and I guess especially when you do YouTube stuff, the networking, the marketing, like Storm Martin said in chat, that is a key component, because of course if you want to build a community, go build a community. Go find a bunch of people that you like, engage with them, have fun, have a chill time. That's what it's about, right? That's what passion translates into.
Okay, and that was the whole premise of the thing. YouTube, your television channel. YouTube. See? That's what it meant. YouTube. Today, that's not the case at all. Take a look at what's prominent on YouTube. Do you see people who are indie, talented people getting noticed on YouTube?
Yes.
It's quite the opposite. It's the people who have the big budgets. It's the people who have the backing and have advertisement. It's the people who go virally.
No, he doesn't watch anybody. He doesn't watch anybody. Why would he know?
Popular for all the wrong reasons. A drama video, right? An insult, toxic video, fucking stuff that's like the TMZ of the internet. That's the popular shit on YouTube.
All right,
that's
sure.
That's not how it was supposed to be. That's not even how YouTube was supposed to be as a distribution network. That's not what it was intended for. But sadly, over the years, that's what I feel it degraded into. You see, and so you see people who have passion.
Like
for
who?
What they do, and they want to get noticed for that passion, and they can't. They work their asses off, and it's just like, man, I give up. That sucks. And there's the case of someone like Stuttering Craig, who actually in a lot of ways inspired me. You know, I say Stuttering Craig, but what I mean is everyone who was involved in the screw attack back then. There's a lot of people back then. I don't want to discredit them either. I'm just saying on the subject of something recent, you know, Stuttering Craig is someone who really worked his ass off over the years.
Oh yeah, that is a good point. YouTube was not meant to be a place where you have a job, especially at the time when DSP started. But now he complains, and up until now, he complains about ad revenue and all these other metrics that give him money on YouTube from his job. That's like, it's your choice, man.
To make game content creation work for various different formats and everything, and to see him basically have to throw in the towel because he couldn't even make it work anymore in any way. And he moved on. He's doing something completely different now, nothing to do with video games.
Sure, that is cool. Why not?
Him for making that important decision for his own personal.
Big ups Black Mage 666 for super chat. Indie VTubers never get an audience or popular. Well, then that's sad.
Best interest and the best interest of his family.
They should all hang out together.
Family, he has to make a living,
and
right?
Be their own audience, I guess, and then more people are gonna come over if it's chill.
Okay.
And if it's fun,
it does.
I guess.
Now, on the flip side of that, I see people who basically become content creators for various different reasons, and some of them do it all the wrong ways, in my opinion, and you can disagree, because listen, I just want to preface this whole segment by saying thus. You can completely disagree with me, and that's okay. You can like whatever you like on the internet. You can enjoy whatever kind of content you enjoy, and you can support whatever you want to support, all right? But I'm going to have a running theme through this segment of the pre-stream podcast that is thus. Be careful what you actually support, because what
he burped like 10 times in between this, and he's beating around the bush so fucking much. He's so annoying with this.
Support will then become more prominent, okay? It's that simple. Whatever you actually watch or you support or you finance or throw money at, that's what's going to become prominent on the internet. So you look at YouTube today and you say, man, 90% of the recommended shit on YouTube is toxic junk, it's crappy content, or it's paid advertisement. Why do you think that is?
No, that's not what I see.
Because that's what people...
That's not what I watch, and that's not what gets recommended to me.
They promoted it, they paid for it, they supported it, and that's what becomes the prominent...
Because the YouTube trending is a lot of that, yeah, and a lot of big label music and big YouTubers and Mr. Beast with his thumbnails. I hate his thumbnails. I've never watched his videos. I don't have any opinion of the guy, but his thumbnails, I hate them. And yeah, a bunch of like family channels and stuff. That's at least what shows up to me. But yeah, my feed is totally different.
Content on the internet, which is very different from 10 years ago when you would go to YouTube and you would find people who were passionate about what they were doing. And this is people who worked hard and actually made a living.
Yes, they still exist.
Because they somehow got...
And they actually make way better production value stuff than nowadays, than back in the day, I mean. Like, come on, they've all upped their game. Those people with the talents and with the passion, they've upped their game and they're getting the numbers. And they're getting the exposure. But he doesn't talk about them because he doesn't watch them. They exist. They're out there. They work.
Popular for stupid drama, or because they abused an algorithm, or because they had financial backing.
Big O's Black Mage for Super Chat. I only support ICE's recruitment videos. Detractors is in anime girls on YouTube, TBH. Well, if that's the thing that you think needs your support, probably with the ISIS stuff a little bit less. I wouldn't recommend that way too much, but the anime girls, they're all good, and detractors, hey, that's me, that's cool.
Because they're paid shills. It's a very different climate in 2021.
Are the ISIS videos monetized? Can you send a super chat when they're taking somebody's head off?
Than it was just in like 2010, 2011.
Send a super sticker. They have emojis in their chat, like a Taliban emoji.
It's changed. Okay. So that being said, when I look at content creation today and I see some of the people out there, and it's like,
you don't look at content creation.
Who has 1 million fucking subscribers on YouTube, and what are they doing? You look at their content, you're like,
what are they doing?
Happen? How did they even get that?
Slap the shit out of his leg.
That differentiated them from the pack. 1 million subscribers.
What are you doing?
And look at the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views that they get on every piece of content they put out. Where did it come from? You go on Twitter, and people who, the blue checkmark gaming accounts.
You're that one.
They get thousands and thousands of retweets and likes on their tweets. And then it's like, you go and you look at their content, and it's like, why? What
is yours any better? Oh yeah,
that's different.
He literally snorts into the microphone. Zero self-awareness of what he's doing right now. Zero, not even 1%, not even 1%. Immediately after shitting on those people that are this obscure abstract idea of the people that he wants to manipulate you with existing, after that immediately to hammer in the pignosis, snorts into the microphone. I'm different. I burp and I snort, and I'm the normal fucking guy. Broadcasting from a gated community.
Them from anyone else, or makes them more interesting,
very nice,
more prominent. And honestly, the answer is I don't even know. I really
doesn't even know. After 13 years, he doesn't know what the appeal of other people is.
Can't figure it out.
Very fucking nice. Because you don't watch them. That's why.
If it's that somehow they each did something individually popular that rocketed them into stardom, and they became this, you know, oh, now we're in the golden level of content creation where because we're popular, we remain popular, and we're buddy-buddy with all the other popular content creators, so we cross-promote and we do this and we do that.
Yeah, this is cool.
Stay up there.
Yeah,
I just
why
can't
not?
Figure it out.
Why not? Because he's framing them as evil. What if there are people that are not evil, right? And they probably make for the most part YouTube, because I don't think people are on YouTube to be super toxic, or I don't know. I think they're on YouTube to chill and show off some stuff that they can do or that they like doing. That's kind of, yeah, sounds good.
Definitely look at these people. What I can definitely tell you these people is they become insulated in a lot of cases.
Oh yeah. Do they go out once a week?
Feel that they're in this in crowd of content creation.
Okay.
Now, to the point where they feel like they could do no wrong. Nothing they say and do has any consequences. They can basically get away with whatever as long as they don't go crazy and rock the boat too much. And what?
Dude, this guy, his name on Twitter was DSP the Immortal. The Immortal. He cannot die. Because he's the guy. He can't die. He can't be canceled. Nothing he says. Because he said the N-word. He said hateful slurs. And he can't die. He can't be canceled. He's talking about himself right now. As long as he doesn't rock the boat too much, then he's gonna be okay.
What I mean is that,
but his problem is that he rocks too much. He just rocks too much. Left and right, like a little penguin.
Don't go too far to the extreme one way or the other. Just kind of.
Did they masturbate on a live stream?
In the middle.
Is this in the middle?
Just being safe. Don't.
Hey, big ups Black Mage for the super chat. This is how North Korea propaganda talks about America. Yeah, these Americans, they just fucking they conquer the whole world, and then they become like the 1%, and they feel like they get all the money.
Go too crazy this way or that way, and as long as you just kind of agree with.
Yeah, this is fucking propaganda, because it's just faceless, nameless people. He's not even gonna name drop somebody so we can know who he's talking about. Is he talking about Dr. Disrespect? Is he talking about Ninja? Is he talking about Lindsay Ellis, which was actually the initial catalyst for this whole discussion? Was Lindsay Ellis quitting her YouTube thing because she got bullied on Twitch or on Twitter for a dumb tweet that she made that I didn't think was dumb. She didn't like a Disney movie. She didn't like it, and she thought it was a ripoff of something else, and then she got destroyed, apparently. So yeah.
The mainstream masses, you're going to be popular no matter what. Okay? And it's just funny to me that I see a lot of content creators that are like this today. And I look at them and I'm like, what do they add to the conversation of gaming? Right?
What do you add? Snorts?
I really don't.
Belches.
They just kind of exist.
Begging. They just kind of exist.
Yeah, they're rich. These people are rich. They get ridiculous amounts of views. And before some idiot says, oh, this is Phil being jealous, I'm not talking about.
No, I think this is Phil being ironic. That's what I think he's being.
You know, me being jealous.
Not jealous.
Or anything
I mean, yeah, he is jealous. Definitely, he is jealous. He loves that. Because if he was a part of that crowd, he was fined 1 million reasons why he doesn't agree with what he just said.
I don't care who's successful.
Yeah.
I care about who's influential. See what I'm saying? Like, when you see.
No, this is not how Europeans view the common American. I don't think so. At least not me. I don't think there generally isn't very much of like a massive stereotype.
Opinions of these people become like fact. That's scary. You know what I'm saying? It scares me. It absolutely scares me when these people who don't really do that much to differentiate or
personality
different.
Personality? Are they a separate person with interests and they're entertaining to watch, play games, maybe talk about stuff, maybe do other stuff, maybe dance, maybe sit in a hot tub? I don't know. I wouldn't watch those, but people apparently do. So yeah, why not?
Virally popular and well accepted as the golden class of content creators that can do no wrong and everyone loves them and they're going to basically be rich for the rest of their lives because everyone is kissing their butts.
What?
I just don't understand it. You know, maybe it's that I personally never played the game, right? I didn't. When you look at my history as a content creator, I refused to conform to the norms. I refused to agree with the common opinions if I disagreed with them. I never kept my mouth shut, right? And I think in a lot of ways that
yeah, you should.
Over the years.
Yeah. Probably don't say the N-word. Probably.
Because
don't say racist stuff. Jesus
look
Christ.
at where I am now. And, you know, what have I done differently than those other people, right?
First of all, you masturbated on your live stream, but before that, you were just a very toxic and negative person, and this reflected in what the people in your life had to say, with Leanna getting the fuck out and Rambo and a coward getting the fuck out. You ask people for money daily on your live stream. You guilt trip people daily on your live stream. You beg for members. You doxed your viewers. You had secret Discord stuff. You lied about the WWE Champions thing and all the other stuff. You were racist back on Blip. And you know, because it happened to you. You know what I mean? Not to me. I just know about it. I just watch clips of it. I've just seen it. Take a sip. Think about it.
And by the way, I'm not saying that I'm not happy where I am. I am.
Oh, you're not.
Happy where I
no,
am.
you're
I'm
not.
Happy to be building this channel.
Now, this happiness thing is, like I said the last time on his Thanksgiving nonsense stream, I can't fucking dispute if he's happy or not. That's just how he feels, and if he says it's properly, yes. But what I can dispute is the actions of a happy person, because happy people tend to not be toxic on a daily basis. Happy people tend to not bring up stuff that makes them upset, or their viewers for that matter, like bitching about stuff every day. Happy people don't talk about their colleagues or their competitors even the way that DSP is talking about them for the last 12 minutes. That's just what I see to be a perception of if somebody is happy, and if they do the opposite thing, they're probably not happy. That's how I see it.
You know, back up.
And I just see clips of him being toxic and negative, which is not very happy. Doesn't make me feel happy.
Now that we're working on it hard.
Yeah, but of course, like he said, every day is the best day of his life. Really? What about 2014? 2013? Come on, you were just gonna move across the country with a hot, underage girlfriend. That would be awesome.
Right, it's hard work, but it's gonna take a while, but we're having a good time together every day on stream, and I really like this.
Yeah, good time. Very good time. Is that why he fell asleep twice on Christmas? On the 23rd? Fell asleep twice. I caught him in full screen. Come on, Phil. The very fucking happy guy. He complained then about the delivery being late, about the stupid delivery guy that took extra orders so his food was late. He complained about how Filipino people serve their fucking dinner and their meals with the meat on the bone, and whether this was stew or wasn't stew. Yeah, this is very fucking happy. Isn't it happy? Isn't it happy that every day you come to his stream? I mean, 6 days a week, okay? 6 days a week. It's not every day. You come on his stream, and what awaits you is an hour and a half of complaining. An hour and a half, and problems about everything. Everything is a problem. Is this something that a happy person struggles with daily? That everything is an inconvenience and a problem? I think happy people would at least deal with it quickly, not get annoyed, and not complain about it, because complaining is kind of negative. Because you're bitching about stuff that already happened to you. Or stuff that is about to happen, but, you know, you can get through it.
The weirdest thing. It really is. It's the weirdest thing. That this has now been, this is the new accepted mode of content creation. Be boring. Be positive all the time. Kiss everything's butt.
You don't have to. No.
But if there is something that's going viral, a viral opinion about something, always got to agree with whatever the viral opinion is, no matter what. You have to be in line with it.
No.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
And by the way, do your absolute...
What about when Dr. Disrespect, according to DSP, that's not what he actually said. What when Dr. Disrespect said that Halo Infinite, the multiplayer, that would fail because it doesn't have a battle royale? That's what DSP said, that Dr. Disrespect said. Is that agreeing with the common opinion? You know, the big guy that is supposedly being roasted right now. The big guy.
Absolute best to see happy and personable all the time and be agreeable with everyone.
But this is what people want to see. Because they're on Twitch and they're on YouTube and they're on fucking TikTok and Instagram to see somebody be happy and somebody be positive and chill and relax. And that's it. Because that's the kind of content that you would like to see, right? Something that is positive, that makes your day a little bit better. And not something that, by extension, you have to feel bad. Like when DSP, by extension, you have to feel bad when he doesn't reach the tips goal. because he's gonna be miserable and his content's gonna suffer. And by extension, you're gonna be suffering as well. Suffering, you know. You know what I mean. Really. That fucking sucks.
Don't ever shake the boat. Don't ever do anything. You know what I'm saying? And yet these people are giantly popular. So, but what the fuck content are you even getting out of them? It's fucking boring, in my opinion. And again, you can disagree with that, okay? It really is boring shit. All right?
No, but it's not about disagreeing. Because, of course, everyone is entitled to their opinion. But if it's wrong, and it's actually, like, actually wrong, then, yeah, you don't have to just disagree, but you have to challenge that opinion in order to hopefully change somebody's mind, or maybe you become more believing of what they're saying. If it's a good point, depends. But if it's a really bad fucking take, like DSP, then you can just say, DSP, that's a fucking bad take. Those people, they're just a couple of them. Yeah, they're very famous, but there's other very famous people that are positive and chill. And don't talk about their bills all day, or their taxes, or their trolling.
Anyway.
And they have people that show up to their house and want to take pictures with them.
One thing that I want to tell you guys, all right, because I see this happen all the time, is all of a sudden, big announcement, a content creator who's incredibly prominent and who everyone apparently likes, even though I don't know who the fuck they are, is quitting.
Yeah, okay.
They're retiring. They're giving up. They're throwing in the towel. Right?
This is terrible. This is terrible because he started out with, oh, I don't even know what the fuck they are. Like, what? ESP, come on, cut me some slack. Come on. You just said about you went and you looked at them on YouTube and what is the trending and it all sucks, but he doesn't know about them.
Right.
Sure.
And every time I start reading the responses to the retirement announcement or the quitting announcement, it's, oh, boo-hoo. Oh, this person, they work so hard and they, you know, they're so unfair.
But they're still fucking rich.
Yada, yada, yada. And I read the nonsense and I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, are you fucking shitting me? Them? They were treated badly. Them.
Oh no, this is about me.
Sorry, you know, I'm
sitting here on my shitty fucking stream. I masturbated on a stream. I was racist. I'm begging every day. And I'm sitting here begging you for money every fucking day. And they get the positive tweets? They get them? Huh? Why don't I get the positive tweets? Well, because you're fucking not positive. Fuck you. You don't deserve the positive tweets. You deserve the negative tweets, but you don't let people reply to your tweets.
One guy.
Don't even get what you deserve.
All right? And I see this crap happening. And I'm like, I have the one rare perspective out of all these other people who this happens. And by the way, this is, yes, obviously I'm saying this in regards to one thing that was virally popular yesterday on Twitter, but this is not in regards to just one particular person. I've seen this happen time and time again over the years. I have all this popularity on YouTube or on Twitter, and I'm giving up all of that. Why? Oh, because I said something stupid and I basically was like canceled, right? I said something dumb, or I said something that was unintelligent, or maybe I didn't think it through, or I said it in a bad way, and I was canceled. So because of that, I can't handle it. I can't handle the pressure, man. I'm giving up, or I'm crapping out, or in the case of some content creators, right? Let's be honest here. Take a look again. I know I bring them up all the time, and this is actually not going to be a negative way this time around, but PewDiePie. This is a guy who, for many years, was seen as the prominent face of video game content creation. Whether or not he deserved that mantle or even wanted it, obviously is up for debate. I personally feel that maybe he was railroaded a lot of times to be the scapegoat for stuff. Although at the same time, yes, him acting irresponsibly absolutely did hurt a lot of gaming content creators in the big picture. Okay?
It hurt literally the entire platform. And a brain-melting snort.
Just so you know. That's my opinion. But anyway, when he basically got thrown under the bus, okay, for saying the N-word in his content. Outright. It wasn't
what about
like
you?
I accidentally said, didn't mean to say. I was saying
oh yeah, like
else.
you.
He literally was saying it as it was intended to be said, and people were like, why the fuck would you ever use that word? Are you out of your mind? And then basically he got canceled. What happened to PewDiePie? Well, all his YouTube shows got canceled. He had Scare PewDiePie, and he had other content that was en route. He had a contract with Disney. All that shit got canceled. They just done. Okay? So basically he had plans to be a big ass, big time producer of content. He was going to be involved in all this content, and because of the way he acted in that one video or that one stream, literally ruined all of that for him. All got destroyed. And you know he's angry about it, because like a year or two later, he was putting up posts and saying stuff in videos like, "Release Scare PewDiePie, I filmed the whole season and I can't believe it's so massive."
I mean, obviously it's gonna be a big deal. He called somebody the N-word. Being a Swedish white guy, obviously. Come on, he was the biggest guy.
It's great content and no one will ever see it. It's crazy. He got, because now did PewDiePie get canceled? No. Because guess what? He continued to make content. But what did he do? He basically mixed it up. Instead of saying, I just want to do raw gameplay anymore, what did he do? He ended up veering out and doing daily news videos and commentaries and things like that, to the point where he basically had to diversify himself from just being the gaming content creator after that happened.
And those videos were big.
I mean, the guy, let's be honest, the guy was such a huge content creator, it didn't destroy him, but in some ways, it basically prevented him from doing what you could tell he had passion for doing. He was so upset that the shows that he was working on were canceled, and that was where he wanted to go. He didn't want to just be a dude yelling at video games all day. He wanted to actually do other content, and he got canceled because of what he said in a video. Okay? So in that regard, this happens to many content creators where there's a scandal that breaks, okay? And they get canceled and they throw in the towel, or they have to change up who they are or whatever. And I see it all the time. And again, this is not in particular, I don't actually know the situations to every single person, but to me, I just find it so ironic, because I look at these people, I have 1 million subs on YouTube, and every video I put out gets hundreds of thousands of views. So by the way, as someone who used to get hundreds of thousands of views on his videos, all right, I can tell you it's big money. The ad revenue
big money.
All right, when you're getting hundreds of thousands of views on a video.
Yeah, what did you do with it? Where is it? It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Is tremendous.
Gone.
And then on top of that, when you're that large, you're getting sponsorship opportunities.
You're that large.
All kinds
It
of
just small.
back end. You're getting.
He just has almost 200,000 subs and barely breaks 1,000 views. Maybe 2,000 when there's drama.
Money.
Well, he calls Review Tech a silly name.
So this is not a situation where it's like, I say something dumb once, and that's the end of it for me. These people, when you get to that level of popularity, you are insulated from being canceled.
No.
Not to say that being canceled can't destroy your overwhelming popularity.
I hate this, man. I hate especially this when they just say fucking being canceled. It's like you're being fucking, I don't know, on trial for murder. It's being canceled. It's just such a, with everybody it's a different thing. Some people are racist, some people have been caught abusing other people or sexually assaulting people and stuff. There's so much fucking stuff. And it's just like, oh yeah, they're being fucking canceled. What, a tweet? Some people just write a stupid tweet. Oh yeah, I don't fucking even know. And I hate it when people refer to it as that. Just the plain term canceled. What did they do? But he can't, because he wants to refer to everybody as the most abstract idea of them he can refer to as. So they have no identity and no personality and no name, so they can't attack him back. Right.
Be downsized to the point where your hardcore fan base is what you have left, and then you have to rebuild from scratch if you really did something stupid. Okay?
Yeah, he killed his momentum on the KO Gaming channel after the big Homefront video. Could have done something else immediately after to cash in on how hot this channel was. He went on vacation. Spent all the money on vacation, because he deserved it, man. That video took like 8 hours to make. That fucking garbage ass video.
Some of the things that I see people get canceled for these days, I don't even understand. I'm like, what? Like, this is the reason? Like, okay, the PewDiePie N-word thing, okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. But some of the shit, right? Some of the shit that I see is like, what? This is like the most innocuous bullshit. Like, what is this? And people literally had nothing to do. They're so we have no lives. So because this is going to be the hot topic today, is that someone said something that we
big ups Klaus Mystery for the super chat. I'm bi. DSP. I'm totally bi.
And we're going to twist it into something.
He definitely said that.
Isn't even what was originally intended.
Those back in the day, that was great.
Go ahead.
Hello, Animal Templar.
You know, twist it into something so toxic and stupid that people will hate on this person, right? And by the way, how many times has that happened to me over the years? I couldn't even count anymore.
So you've been toxic throughout the years?
Say on this very stream gets twisted into something that it's not. I didn't say. I didn't obviously intend. But people do it every day to try to cancel Phil, right?
Cancel Phil. Hashtag cancel Phil.
I would say that there were quite a few times where people tried to cancel Phil. The earliest time.
You can't even cancel Onision, man. Come on, give me a break.
I made very inappropriate, very hurtful, toxic Nazi jokes.
Yes.
I never should have done it. To this day now, I regret it. It was funny.
To this day, I regret it. But after it happened, young Phil was telling... Something broke in the other room. Young Phil was telling the guy at Blip that fucking terminated him. You know what he said? Do you know what he said?
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
That's the clip from then. That's when he was doing the pig explanation. No, I didn't. I didn't mean it. Howard Stern. It didn't come out like that, but it did. But the trolls reported me. This story changes so many times. But one thing doesn't change. One fucking thing. Never.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Back then, I was such a pig-headed, stubborn asshole.
Yes, very nice.
A different person over 10 years ago. That I thought that I did nothing wrong. Oh, Howard Stern made very similar jokes on his show, his radio show, and he didn't get into trouble for it. Why should I get into trouble for it for making this kind of content on the internet, right? Now I look back at that and I'm embarrassed at myself. I'm like, man, I was a fucking moron.
You should be embarrassed now. You're begging every day.
Complete idiot, an asshole.
You should be embarrassed enough.
I should have known better
to get a fucking job.
Respectful to people, right? Not everything should be the butt of a fucking joke. And I know that now, right? But back then I was an idiot. Back then everything was different. Back then the internet was the Wild West. No one really cared about what people said and did. Everything was a joke. There really was no cancel culture, which is what's weird is back in 2010, I got canceled. I did. I got kicked off of Blip TV. Within being there a month and a half, Blip said,
I got canceled before it was a thing.
You're done. All right. And I was pissed. Rightfully so. They were actually in talks with me at the time to make me one of the biggest prominent content creators on their business. I was top 3. The top 3 content creators on Blip at the time was Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, and me. We were the top 3. And I was only there for a month. And I was top 3. Okay? So they were actually setting up meetings. I was supposed to have a telephone meeting with them with upper management to talk about the future, how they were going to promote my content, how we were going to work as a partnership to try to grow Blip.
You were racist, DSP. You were racist. You're racist.
Be off the site. Okay.
Why were you racist?
Interesting, right? So that was the first time. The second time I got canceled was when I played the Metal Gear Solid games and I basically crapped on Hideo Kojima constantly as a running joke. It wasn't meant to be serious, but there are people out there that are such insane, obsessed fans of Hideo Kojima, they took me as being serious and basically tried to cancel me by making every single game I played a "this is how you don't play" montage video.
They were trying to cancel me.
Virally
no, they were trying to fucking make fun of you because you were bad, not fucking cancel you. This is why I don't like this idea of just calling everything canceling when people get mad at you. Because it's always a different fucking thing. Come on, this is ridiculous.
Popular to not watch Phil's content and laugh at him and enjoy it, but to steal Phil's content, make an edited montage
steal the
of
content
games, and being as toxic as possible to Phil to get popular for yourself.
Is he as toxic as possible? So, I think that's the draw of the "this is how you don't" plays. It's him being toxic as possible.
There's different things. Oh, listen, I made a montage of a content creator. I didn't get the permission to do it, but it's free advertising for the content creator. Fine. But when people, like literally thousands of people, stop watching that content creator to watch your toxic stuff you stole, and they don't benefit from it,
because they realize you're bad.
And that's what was happening to me.
Yeah, it converts them. And it's too bad, but it does. Because they didn't realize it earlier that you're toxic and you're shit at games. Why would they give you more money?
People who used to enjoy my content leave and go to toxic circles of people. Content creators who literally all they did was toxic negative junk on YouTube to tear me down. They were becoming popular on my behalf. They were stealing my shit, and that's how they were being popular, you see? Now, admittedly, I could have definitely reacted to This Is How You Don't Play in a very different way. That would have not been so bad. But there's no...
Yeah, I was never a fan of DSP.
Of how to be a content creator. There's no textbook. Here's how you do it. It was all...
I picked up on him
for the very first time.
After he was a lolcat.
That was the case. If you look at my history of content creation and the mistakes that I made over the years, there was no right or wrong way. There was no way to learn from anyone else because no one else had been through it yet. I was the first guy.
I was the one.
Through all this shit. You see? So in regards to
is this noise, DSP?
Definitely 100%. I know that I could have reacted better to This Is How You Don't Play. And that's really what the beginning of the hate movement against DSP and DSP gaming started. It was those videos. And that was another time where, oh, cancel Phil. You know, because he's a garbage content creator. Look, he doesn't put any effort into his content. All he does is insult game creators and blah, 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 blah. Right? You know, you can fast forward again to 2016 and the incident.
Let's go.
Very stupid thing that I did on
see the fucking incident, Phil.
To basically say that Phil should be banned from the internet and shit like that. That certainly didn't go according to plan of what they wanted to do. It completely backfired in that regard. Okay? Mostly because at that time, I did actually learn how to react to that kind of shit when it happened. I had already gone through it multiple times, and seeing how it went through multiple times, right? I was able to ride that wave of negativity and actually spin it into some positivity for myself, which was a good thing.
When?
Right?
What? Really, the fappening. The fappening was, he spun it into a good thing. He's still known as that guy. If not, he does shit that is lame nowadays. Much more lame than what he did. Because that shit's an accident. Now he begs every day. Really. Tell me about it, man. Come on. Now he has to guilt trip his chat, fucking complain about views, complain about so much shit. Back in the day he used to as well, but still.
Then...
Yeah, but everything is fucking positive. All the terrible things that he complained about to this day, they're all positive. Tell me about it.
Next time that someone tried to see what
Let's
I mean?
see when.
This has happened to me how many times over the years?
So first he was racist. Second time he was, he masturbated on a live stream. So he was incompetent and also extremely inappropriate. Okay, let's see the next time.
2018.
2018.
In 2018.
This whole thing is the recap of how this guy is fucking terrible. From his own fucking mouth. How he's toxic and how he's terrible. Because he was racist, he was terribly inappropriate and incompetent to not even see that his fucking camera was on. Then he's gonna go on about tweeting stuff and being a paid shill and other shit.
Kat had just recently moved in with me. We weren't married yet, but she just recently moved in with me. And we had made plans to do what was called a staycation, where we were going to go to Seattle. And we were going to spend some time together in Seattle in a hotel. We were going to do various things while we were there.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You still beg for money. Bro, come on. He was still broke at this time. He was still broke and having begathons. Come on, man. And this guy is happy, and he was planning a staycation with his wife to go into a city nearby and be in a hotel room and eat a lot of food and watch movies in the hotel room.
Because I was afraid that at that point, literally the stalking online had gotten so bad, people were taking pictures of me walking through my local mall and posting them on the internet.
As far as I know, there's only one of those. And it was just like a picture of DSP, and it was like, hey, it was DSP. Did they attack his wife? Did they attack him? Did they attack Jasper?
Creepy fucking...
It was just one person.
Shit that was going on.
Yeah, you want to be a celebrity, right? Well, guess what?
So, I did this staycation where I didn't say what I was going to do, but we actually went to Seattle. And we had all these events planned. We were going to go to the Space Needle. We were going to do this. We were going to do that. And basically, in a nutshell, all right? In a nutshell, while we were on this trip to Seattle, everything went wrong. everything. Every plan that we had fell through. You know, Kat was sick while we were there, so it sucked. We had plans to park a certain place, didn't work out. We had to walk, and our feet were killing us the whole trip. We go to the fucking Space Needle. The Space Needle was under renovations, so we couldn't even do. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was a million things.
This guy fucking sucks. This is terrible. How is this related to being canceled?
Worst case scenario for us. All this time and money that I had planned and invested in doing this nice trip for us. It was basically the trip sucked. It was a kind of a waste of time.
Well, it was your fault.
So while that was happening, at that time, all right.
Okay. Did he pick something out of his nose?
Games basically coming out
Such a
that
fucking
week,
alien, I swear.
and people were like, "Well, Phil,
It's not a real person."
You're not going to be here this week to play these games now." But did you know that there's other content creators who got these games early and are playing them right now?
Oh no.
There's a couple that are getting thousands and thousands.
Oh no, you didn't. You piece of shit cocksucker. Motherfucker. I forgot this. I don't know it by heart, but you know, I'm coming for you. That's what's coming up.
And I'm watching and look, this guy just got like $1,000 tip playing this new game.
Oh no.
What do you think about that?
$1,000 tip.
People getting games early.
It must be the new game, right? State of Decay 2 is worth giving $1,000 to somebody. Everything is worth giving $1,000 if you have $1,000 and you think it is. Yeah, I guess.
And being able to play them.
You can give it to DSP. I mean, okay, sure.
Exclusively on the internet, and then everyone going
and buy yourself something nice.
Them making ridiculous amounts of money off of the fact that they were the chosen few who get a game.
The chosen
early.
Ones. Yeah, they didn't clean their throat in the microphone.
A tweet on my timeline. This wasn't like I went out there on someone else's timeline or I was making giant videos and crap all about this. But basically what I said was, and this was about, I think the name of the game was State of Decay 2. I think that's the game it was.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is.
Dog shit, right? At the time.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
No one knew it was going to be a piece of dog shit.
So he dodged the bullet by being canceled? Okay. Let's see.
So I had made a post on my Twitter, and it was something to the effect, and again, this is me paraphrasing and trying to remember 3.5 years ago, but I think it was something to the effect of, hey guys, you know, listen, I know I'm not here right now to play the game, and I heard that there's a lot of people who are getting to play it early. These people are shills. These people are getting the game early to promote it because they're getting paid to do so. This is not real content. This is actual free paid advertisement. You have to understand that that's what it is. Don't take that as legitimate gameplay. I will be here on Friday to play the game with you guys and show you exactly what it is, because you know when I do playthroughs, they're honest. I'm going to give you my honest opinions if the game is good or bad or whatever.
Honest Phil.
Right
of
now,
course.
Anyone who's playing this game early likely is a paid shill, and you got to be skeptical of the kind of content they're putting out.
No. Look at the way he's fucking phrasing it. Look at how shitty he's being right now. Because he's twisting this tweet that was about fucking the shills. I can probably find it if I try. He's twisting this, which we know is a very fucking toxic tweet. Very toxic tweet. And he got a lot of flack for that because he's an asshole and he's lame and he tweeted out cringe. And then he got made fun of. This is apparently cancellation. That people thought he was fucking stupid. That's what it is. And now he's twisting it into, well, you know, it's probably not a good idea to watch their streams because they might not be objective about the game. I'm just paraphrasing. Come on, give me a break.
I'm here on Friday to play it myself. That's paraphrased.
Yeah, right. That's paraphrased. That's detoxified. That's what it is. It's detoxified. Yeah, he can't even admit the thing that he said that people hate him for. It was something completely different. Paraphrased, by the way. Yeah, detoxified. Let me see if I can find that tweet.
What happened was I got attacked by not just a few people, not just my haters, actual like big time content creators. You know, blue check marks on Twitter who have 1 million, 2 million subs on YouTube, who are some of the biggest live streamers on Twitch. Actually responded to my tweet.
We're gonna get a super cool segment where I'm gonna go back and we're gonna listen to this whole paraphrasing segment, right? And then I'm gonna show you the actual tweet. And we're gonna see how close it is and how paraphrased it is.
I'm gonna give you my
okay.
I know I'm not here right now to play the game.
Okay.
I heard that there's a lot of people who are getting to play it early. These people are shills. These people are getting the game early to promote it because they're getting paid to do so. This is not real content. This is actual free paid advertisement. You have to understand that that's what it is. don't take that as legitimate gameplay.
It's a free paid advertisement. That's what it is. It's a free paid advertisement. What does this even mean?
I will be here on Friday to play the game with you guys and show you exactly what it is, because you know when I do playthroughs, they're honest. I'm going to give you my honest opinions if the game is good or bad or whatever.
Okay, he injected a lot of actual self-promotion for absolutely no reason, but here is the actual tweet, right? The truth of the matter of the fact. Here it is on your screen right now. All right, those... Let me actually turn off chat. We want to be scientific right here, right? Those playing State of Decay 2 a week early are paid shills. They are walking advertisements, not true gamers, and are doing so solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game, all caps, and playing it this Friday, just like many of you. And my reactions will be legit, as always. This is the actual tweet. The actual tweet. And what you just got was an extremely detoxified version of it. So he can kind of make somewhat of a point in this case. Which, no, this fucking sucks. But yeah, he's a true gamer. This guy. The true gamer.
Right now, anyone who's playing this game early likely is a paid shill, and you gotta be skeptical of the kind of content.
Yeah, this is what he said. You're likely to be skeptical of their fucking content. They're paid fucking shills and not true gamers.
I wouldn't trust it. I'll be here on Friday.
Yeah, fuck you. And what happened? What happened?
YouTube, who are some of the biggest live streamers on Twitch, actually responded to my tweet and attacked, even though I hadn't mentioned a single one of them.
And there it is.
Names were
there it is.
My tweet or any.
There it is. Exhibit A. And why DSP does not like to name drop people. Because when he does, and they clap back, he has absolutely no response. Because he got humiliated by Keemstar. Humiliated.
You're begging for $10 and $20.
He got fucking destroyed. And they responded to his public tweet, by the way. They responded to it and made fun of him. Yeah. Despite there being no names. But you know who he was talking about. And this is his #1 defense every time. I didn't say your name, it's not about you. Why are you getting personally offended? You see this? You see this. And this is pathetic. This is like, come on. If you're 40, you would have better ways to communicate and better ways to manipulate even. Come on, this is just pathetic. Come on, let's go. Let's finish this.
Anything like that. They actually attacked me and said things to the effect of, oh, DSP is an old grumpy man. This kind of attitude is why he'll never make it big and blah, blah, blah.
He is.
Oh, look at him. He's such a toxic idiot. Why would anyone pay attention to what he has to say? The funniest part about it is...
What is it? How is it funny? When you're having your arms crossed and about to make a clown face, let's see.
I was right.
I was right.
I was absolutely right. If you now look at back in history, State of Decay 2 was a piece of shit. The game sucked ass. No. It was not even nearly as good as State of Decay.
Yeah, the game was fucking... Fuck that game. Whatever. Whatever. It's not about the game. That's the thing that he fails to realize. It's not about the stupid-ass fucking game. It's how negative he was to his own co-workers. The people that he's supposed to be in one community with, right? The streamers. The Let's Players, the gamers. He's supposed to be in a community with all of them. And he insults a bunch, a part of them, I guess, the guys that were playing that game in specific, with like an umbrella term. And he's insulting all of them. Phil, come on, man. Come on. And he can't, this is his claim in the whole situation that he was right about the stupid game. The game is not the point. It's not the point. It's your tweet that's the point. That is the whole point. That you were fucking toxic and an asshole.
Decay 1, the game ripped features out of the game.
Fuck State of Decay.
Decay 1 great.
Fuck State of Decay. Nobody cares about State of Decay in this case. It's not about the case of State of Decay. It's not about it. Really not.
Add anything. The gameplay mechanics suck. The graphics suck.
It's about how toxic he was. For no reason. For no reason. Because he was jealous that somebody got something early.
The game was full of bugs. The game was actually a piece of garbage.
All right.
And the people...
So what?
fucking were paid to advertise it early in the week were paid shills.
Hey, big ups, Rebus.
In fact,
Happy New Year.
In fact, after my tweet, a few people, not a lot, but a few people actually responded back to some of the content creators who had been criticizing me and said, gee, isn't it funny that you're playing the game, but you're not giving your opinion on the game, right? One of them actually hit back, which I couldn't believe they did. I mean, talk about stupid. And
talk about stupid. Talk about stupid. This whole situation is about him being humiliated on the internet because he was stupid. He was stupid. Talk about stupid. We are talking about stupid for the last 30 minutes. We are talking about stupid.
Oh, well, legally, I'm not able to give you any opinion on the game yet because of the review embargo.
Yeah, embargo.
Once the review embargo lifts later this week, then I can give you my opinions on the game. So literally, the person admitted publicly, everything I'm putting out is a paid advertisement. Everything is a paid advertisement until the game officially releases. Then I can be a real person again. But literally, if you watch my content, before then, I'm paid to basically kiss the game's butt. They literally admitted it in other words, but they literally...
Now, in this case, it would be best, especially in today's age, to have some clips of it, of, I don't know, the person playing the game and being like, wow, I love this game. This is the best game that came out this year. It's like, what? This is silly. They had the embargo. That's why they couldn't give an opinion that is, you know, swaying in the way of being good or bad. And of course, they had to play the game. Now, I don't know what they said on their streams, but because I'm not accusing anybody of anything. Maybe they were fucking paid shills. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were just glad they got the game early and were happy to play through it and then give their opinion. Maybe it was positive. Maybe it was negative. Probably it was positive because they got it for free ahead of time. So that's already a plus for them. But also, some people also, that's true, they didn't review the game. They just played it. But yeah, basically, yeah. What about it?
Everything that I had said in my tweet was true.
But no, the way you said it was wrong. That's the thing. The way you say everything is wrong.
They were trying
because you're a negative and toxic person and a bad influence. That's why. Because everything you do is negative. And even if it has truth to it.
Cancel me. They had thousands of people were retweeting and shitting on my tweet saying, oh, look at this guy. He doesn't understand how the industry works. He's mad. This was the best one.
What was the best one?
He's just mad. Okay.
You were.
Because he can't get this sponsorship.
No, actually, this is much lamer than this. He was just mad because he spent a bunch of money to go on Seattle on a staycation and it sucked. That's why he's mad. Not even about the fucking game. Wasn't even mad about the game. He was sitting salty in the fucking hotel, ruined his plans. Cat was fucking sick. And he was also jealous that those people that someone got $1,000 tip playing the game. Imagine this, if this was DSP. This would solve everything. And then he got in a enraged frenzy. Maybe even alcohol was involved. Who fucking knows? And he went on Twitter and he shitted on all these shills. And was he right about the game? Yeah, why not? Maybe it's a bad game. But it was the way he said it that sucks. And still does. And the way he's handling it now, after the fact, only proves that he hasn't changed a thing. Not a thing.
That's what a lot of people were saying. He's just angry and upset because he doesn't get that. Look, he's some little small-time content creator, so that's why he says shit like that. Right.
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 Right? What was this supposed to be?
Something to you.
Oh, no.
I very, very, very much could have been just like those people.
No. 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 That is a fantasy that is unachievable for DSP. It truly, truly is. And could have never happened because of his work ethic and his lack of networking and his narcissism and his laziness and his toxicity as a person and not being a very positive person. From the beginning, the seeds of what he planted on YouTube, it's just fucking toxic and negative. He's the guy that raged at video games and spammed a bunch of videos, so you couldn't escape him. You couldn't fucking run away. And then he became this gradually throughout the ages while his popularity was declining and he was getting bitter and saltier and fucking more annoying and asking for more money and getting screwed and laughed at by everybody. And here we are. No, that's a totally different career path than some of the people that are actually genuinely big, because he was never actually genuinely big. Yeah, he could go to conventions and say that he was a special guest at this fucking fighting game panel, and he could go and have his own panel at some convention and think he's the big shot and think he's a boss. But really, this is the big people nowadays. They drive around in very, very shiny vehicles, and they live in very, very big houses. And yeah, that's the big people. He was small time even back in the day. He was small time. He was like a regional champion.
I could have. Over the years, I was offered many opportunities. I know how to play the game. You want to know what you do? Well, you get yourself a blue check mark, you get yourself a certain number of subscribers and followers on YouTube, and then you immediately start sending out...
How do you get them? How do you get them? Why do you have so many people streaming in front of 0 viewers, maybe 5, maybe 10? When you get them, you just get them. And this is another issue with DSP. He doesn't see you or his pay pigs or his viewers as actual people that actually make the decision to sit through this and enjoy it even more. So yeah, it's just you get those subs. How do you get them? How do you get them? Somebody gives them to you? Does your dad give them to you, like the helicopter job? They just hand them out to you when you spam enough videos. How do you do that?
Feelers to the PR departments of the gaming companies, and you say, hey, look, I'm a content creator, I get this kind of reach. Hey, if you give me a free game, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'd like to work with you. And you get in on their PR departments, and next thing you know, you're getting games for free, you're getting invited to events, you're getting all this stuff.
Yeah, sure.
That's why you guys may see...
And of course, it's up to you to remain, I guess, keep your dignity and not completely sell out, while also, you know, benefiting from fucking your sponsorships and your network that you built, in your community that you built. So, you know, it's up to you. And in the end of the day, when it was up to DSP, he failed. And he always will, and he always has. When it was up to him, all his channels were in his hands, and they all failed, including this one.
Content creators out there.
Excuse me, this one hasn't failed. It failed once, and now it's failing.
Much smaller than me, who actually get paid promotions, who actually get the games early or for free.
Why? Are they... Does their chat have a nice time? They have a good following on social media? Do they know other people that play games together, maybe do other stuff? Maybe do mukbangs? Do they do that? Are they chill? Do they talk about their bills? Do they burp into the camera? Do they burp into the microphone? There's a lot of factors coming in, and DSP is just pretty bad at all of them.
People say to me all the time, why didn't you do this? Why don't you get that when this content creator has it? Because I don't bother.
I don't bother.
From them.
That's the point. That's where we are, because he doesn't bother. Can't be fucking bothered.
To play games at face value, to be honest with you and transparent with you every moment of the way. That's who I am as a content creator. That's who I've always been. I am not a paid shill. I refuse to play that game. I would be much more popular. I would have much more money if I played that game. I don't do that. Okay? I refuse. Excuse me.
Disgusting.
Now.
No. And this was a typical DSP sequence when he says he is great and then does something that is not great, such as beating the burp out of your chest, which is, I wouldn't say it's great. I don't know.
The funny part was I was so attacked at the time, 2018. I had to backtrack the tweet and delete it. And basically I was like, listen, the reason that I really worded it that way was because...
Oh, yeah, okay. Backtracking. And I just told you, that was my depression. It's the depression excuse. Oh, I was in a vacation and wasn't going good and I was salty. That's why I worded it like that. But I was correct, huh? And you're supposed to forgive me. Fuck you, DSP. Fuck you.
In Seattle that wasn't working out.
Fuck you.
And I was kind of depressed about things that were going
I was kind of depressed. His fucking expensive trip didn't go proper. He was depressed. This is what this guy thinks of depression. Every bad thing he's done, he can attribute to depression. So he gets no blame from this, right? Because depression is somebody else. And you get depression from everything.
And so I worded it in a way that was kind of not really offensive, but
not really offensive. Not really fucking offensive. They're not true gamers. They're paid shills. They're walking advertisements. It wasn't offensive at all that I called this group of people like that.
Way towards people. And if I really want to say, I should, instead of attacking people, I should have said, well, guys, listen, I understand there's other people playing the games right now. That's one kind of content, but I'm going to do my own style on Friday when, you know, I'll be honest with you, come join Friday.
Yeah, you said nothing like that. You literally said nothing like that. You said nothing like that. Nothing like that. It was, the main point of the tweet was shitting on everybody else, and in the last part of the tweet, you made yourself look good and you sucked your own dick, which was after the fact, after shitting on everybody else, which was a really bad look. And for an obvious reason, he got called out and clowned, because that's what he deserves, to be laughed off. Just laugh him off.
Like that, instead of attacking people and outright saying, hey, look, anyone who's playing this game early is a paid shill.
Yeah, that's what you said.
All them, come watch me on Friday.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Wouldn't have been offended. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because of the way
you were a grown-ass fucking man doing this shit.
I said, and I apologized for it, and I deleted the tweet. I was still right.
Like, that doesn't matter.
After that,
it's what? Okay, okay. You get all the credit for being right about this stupid video game being not good. That's what he was right about. Congratulations. Congratulations. You ruined your reputation while proving your point. A fantastic move and a great business decision. But you did it, man. You did it. And you won. You win this one. Everybody drop a something in chat for him. I don't know. Whatever you think. He wins that. Whatever you drop in chat, he wins.
Was a piece of shit.
That's what he wins.
People had bought the
we give the choice to the people to decide the worth of this victory.
As a result of seeing those advanced streams that basically made the game look good, because the people were not allowed to criticize the game because of a review embargo. I was right 100 bajillion%.
Congratulations.
Nothing that I
Congratulations.
said was wrong, but everyone wanted to try to railroad me at that time, right?
It's not about being right. And this is the dumb shit in the internet, especially on Twitter. There's so many people that are trying to convince others that they're right. It's like, do you really need to? Do you need to? Does it matter so much that this other person thinks you're right or agrees with you? I don't know. Apparently.
So that was another time. Now,
well, I would probably be convincing my friends if I'm right about something, and then we would talk about it and figure out who's right or just don't agree. But yeah, people on Twitter, everybody believes they're right, so good job. And yeah, good luck.
Many times these idiots try to do this to me over and over. They're morons, you know?
They're morons.
Let's cancel Phil, cancel Phil.
Let's cancel Phil.
That's just a brief history.
Hashtag cancel Phil.
On the internet over the 13 years I've been a content creator. There's been many more times. Okay?
But this means that you're generally not positive? I think that's what it means.
So all that going on, I see people much larger than me, much more successful than me, much more virally popular than me. Why? I couldn't tell you. Again, sometimes I watch the content these people put out and I shake my head like I have no fucking idea why anyone ever watched this.
Have you watched your own shit?
My opinion. I'm one person. There's certainly many billions.
What's going on with his head? There's like massive bald spots that I see, or at least white stuff.
There you go.
Oh no, that's just grease.
And then I see that, like, I give up. I can't take it. You know, people have spun it in a way where they're making me the villain. They're saying that I'm bad and my content is bad. And even though I have like over 1 million subs on YouTube and I'm still making hundreds of thousands of views a video and I'm still rolling in money, oh, I can't take it anymore. I can't take the criticism. I can't take this. I can't take that. The stress. Oh, the stress got to you, huh?
Oh my fucking god. This is actually something else. This is something else. Because something that I've noticed about those people is that they don't complain about the stress. They don't complain about the bills. They don't complain about stuff in their life. They just put out stuff that people want them to put out. And at some point, maybe too many people ask for something you don't want to do, then it becomes a problem. And there's so much shit that they handle. There's different ways of handling stress. For DSP to handle stress is to vent on his fucking stream and be wrong about a bunch of stuff and say stupid things. That's how he vents. And other people just do it behind the scenes so it doesn't get involved in the content that you make, which I would say it's the better thing. But DSP handles stress by complaining on Twitter, complaining sometimes on his forums, complaining on YouTube, complaining in his chat, making hour-long podcasts about complaining and other people, because this video by itself is 53 minutes. So yeah, this is what you get. This is what you get. And now he's being smug about somebody else being stressed. Someone else who is, by the way, in a completely different position. They do other types of videos. They have a different personal life. They live somewhere else. They have a different audience. Their audience can be different demographics. They can be making different kind of stuff. And this guy is being smug about all of these people, that they're feeling stressed. How dare you feel stressed? I'm the most toxic man on the internet. How dare you? I'm the guy who should be stressed. Yeah, that is true, DSP. You should be stressed because you don't do anything. And you suck, man.
The stress. Look at me.
Look at me. Face. Yeah, I'm looking at it. That's not stress. You should drink less.
Face. Look at my face.
All right. Yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Just look at it.
Okay.
Holy
now that
fuck.
I've haunted your nightmares for the rest of your life, the point I'm making is the stress, huh? No, here's the truth. I am actually very impressed with the fact that there's people out there who have put up with the shit similar to what I have and have not given up.
He's very impressed.
With the crap that I've gone through over the years, man.
But it's what caused it? What provoked the crap? What made it happen? Why aren't those people having as many emergencies as him? What made it? It's him that made it.
You guys have no idea. You know what I tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I make you aware of. All right? There is a whole other realm of shit. A whole dimension of stuff you guys have no idea is happening behind
WWE champions.
Behind the scenes.
This is terrible.
Stuff people have done.
This is
terrible.
terrible.
Some of this stuff has actually leaked through that you guys did hear about. For example, when Kat and I got married, people actually went and tried to file divorce on our behalf. We were involved.
That's fucked up. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Place and say, oh,
it's fucking stupid.
They actually tried to get legal papers.
Don't do this.
To get us to divorce without us being involved.
Stay back.
I know.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Oh, I know. It doesn't make any sense, does it? But this is one of you know what I'm saying? Huh? But this is what I mean. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just, if you think that's, wow, that's ridiculous. I can't believe that's going too far. No, that's like the lowest level thing that's happened. Seriously. That's like
seriously
on the totem pole of fucked up things that people have done to me and my family as a result of me being a content creator on the internet and saying, oh, fuck Hideo Kojima, or, you know, various other things that have happened over the years. That's like
lying, asking people for money that is not going to the place where you're asking it for, not paying your taxes and saying that you paid your taxes. Come on. Really?
Here, silly level. You have no clue what's up here. You don't want to know what's up here. Shit that would scare you for life.
No.
You know, seriously. Bad.
What caused it? Why does it exist?
Stuff that you wouldn't even know is feasible or possible has
happened. Why DSP?
Okay, and that's why I don't talk about it, because if I talked about it, it would give it attention. If you give it attention, people think, oh, look at that. I got attention for the fucked up things that I did. Let me do more. You see? You don't. When shit like that happens, you basically just, you got to move on with your life. And listen, there's been a lot of times with the shit that's happened to me and my family that I've said, is it time to throw in the towel? I've actually...
You have nothing better to do.
About 4 different...
DSP, no, don't even start considering it. You have nothing to do. You have nothing else to do. You're good for nothing. Literally. Sadly, and I hate to say it, let's throw in those buzzwords, but he's, yeah. He's worthless to the job market, to society. He's trash, basically, yeah, kind of.
Times.
And kind of the quality that he manages to have is being this lame, so as to make this community a thing, I guess.
In the 13 years that I've been a content creator, I sat down and I seriously looked at the situation in my life and I was like, is it time? Because, man,
it's always time.
You know, here we go.
You have nothing to do.
Here it is, another fucked up thing, another thing that's so serious, and I can't believe it's happening, but it's happening.
No, you can't get a job.
And how do I get through it? And once I'm through it, is it worth it to continue? Or is this the time when I give up? And say it ain't worth it, you know?
What is worth it?
Actually, I want to open my window a little
Yeah,
more.
let's skip.
Happened to me just recently. All right? I've had people who are not involved with the internet community. They don't watch, you know, YouTubers. They don't watch live streamers. They have nothing to do with any of that. And even they are aware of some of the fucked up things that have happened to me. And they said to me personally, you know, are you okay? Like, seriously, are you all right?
Seriously, yeah. Are you okay?
With the level of shit now, how bad it's gotten, are you good? We see it from an outsider's perspective. We're not involved in the toxicity of the internet.
Toxicity.
We just see from the outside someone being treated like this. And
you okay?
You know,
hey, big ups Black Made for a super chat. He should give up on life in Minecraft. Yeah.
How do you
But the thing is, they only get his part of the fucking story. And yeah, I don't think he should be getting filed for divorce by some fucking troll. That fucking sucks. But come on. They only get the Burnell side of the story, the fucking twisted version of reality where he never ever did anything wrong. Ever. Ever. And he's just being stomped on, humiliated, and laughed at by everybody for no reason. That's what those people got. That's what those people got.
How do you just brush it off? You know, when something like that serious happens to you, that bad, how do you just say, it's fine, and keep going?
And he gets Urban Carl, send him a super chat asking, do you consider yourself the king of suffering?
There's one thing, wait, there's another thing. Oh god, now there's, oh fuck, I'm like covered in spiders. What the fuck is, oh my god, ah! You know, it just gets to the point.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Where it's so, it just keeps happening and keeps piling on. At some point, does it break you down psychologically, or does it break you down to the point where you're afraid that there's something that maybe you won't be able to fix?
Hey, big ups Klaus Mystery for super chat. DSP should get the self-oof effect in GTA San Andreas. Of course, in San Andreas, the definitive edition, you get the self-oof.
Well, one day that might happen. All right, very well. I cannot promise you guys that something might not happen to the point where I do have to quit. What I would like to say is, I've been through pretty much, at this point, almost every possible thing that could happen. Okay, I have. I've been really through the ringer with a level of stuff that's happened to me.
Bro, fucking wings trolls are so much more fucked up than this.
And at this point, I would like to come out and publicly say, oh, listen, guys. I am not going to allow myself to be canceled. I'm never going to give up.
I'm not going to allow myself to be canceled. What the fuck is this sentence? What the fuck does this even mean? I'm not going to allow myself to be canceled. What are you, fucking Dave Chappelle? No, you're Dave Burnell. You suck ass. Come on, go away. You're not even funny. Dave Chappelle is funny at least. Hey, big ups Rye Drake for super chat. He's such an R word, it amazes me. Capital R. All caps.
Backing
Dave fucking Burnell. You can't be. Come on, man. Come on. Because it's like, and now it does seem like he's trying to challenge people to fuck with him more. Oh, try and fuck with me. See if I can get canceled. See, I'm the fucking immortal. I'm never gonna go away. Yeah, are you proud of this? Are you really proud of this? Because normally, you know, the popular people, they get canceled like one time. Maybe some other people, there's a couple times, who fucking knows. But yeah. And DSP just flexed about it for 42 minutes. He flexed about it. Hey, you can't fucking cancel me. You've tried so many fucking times. Yeah, DSP the spineless.
And it doesn't matter what people say about me or how people treat me.
Yeah, because you're like a cockroach. Whenever somebody gets irritated with you, you just crawl under the fucking counter and you disappear. And you fucking, you know, you're a cockroach. People know what you are. You're a pig roach. They know what you are. You're not a fucking big fish. It's DSP, man. You get 1,000 views per video. It's fucking DSP. You're not those other big people, the big streamers that have so many eyes on them. I mean, you do because you're toxic as fuck, and of course, all the shit you say is gonna be in a stream like this or in a video like the one we're watching right now. So yeah, that is kind of like that. But that's his fault. That's his fault. If he was super positive, then I wouldn't be here. I would probably be watching TV right now.
How many people betray me? Because man, there have been people that
betray.
I trusted. You know, some people who I was close with, who over the years, you know, I thought were my friends, or at least a semblance of a friend, the closest that
semblance of a friend. The closest I can. What?
Lifestyle that I was living.
What? He's blaming playing video games on not being able to have friends. You know, it's really fun playing games with your fucking friends. Betrayal. Or fucking betrayal. They couldn't get to him. This was how thick his fucking pig head was. They couldn't get to him, so they had to make a video. They couldn't get to him. They couldn't. Because this is how deluded he is. How lost in the fucking picture he is.
Who literally just threw it all away. Fuck it. Fuck Phil.
They threw it all away. Because you moved across country. And you treated them like shit. You treated them like a $sign. Just to play fucking games with them. That's what Rambo and Howard said. He was texting them every time he texted them. It was about playing games. Oh, it always went to playing games. Hey, John, how you doing? Let's play some games. Hey, Howard, I hope you're well, but if you don't play games with me, I assume we're not friends anymore. That's what Howard said.
You know?
Fuck, man, how are you betrayed? How? You moved away and then just used them. And then they realized they were being used the whole time. For fucking free rides and gameplay videos. Fucking nice friends, right? I love them.
He didn't care. And
the closest, he says, to friends he could get in his situation. Like he was in a fucking monastery or some shit.
You know, it really gets crushing after it happens once and then again and then again and then again. It's like, is this just gonna be history endlessly repeating itself?
Like he was in prison. Instead, he was playing games all day and getting drunk. That's what he was doing. And guess what? This shit is so much more fun with friends. So don't give me the fucking complaint. The complaint that he has no friends is because nobody fucking likes him. He's not a likable guy. He's so self-absorbed, you can't even have a genuine conversation with him because it's always about him being good. Or about him being a victim. Or about him gaining something from you. Well, guess what? Mature adults don't like hanging out with people like that. Especially the older you get. So don't be fucking surprised if nobody wants to be your fucking friend. And you don't get invited to stuff.
And I look at the situations that my life and everything, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. For me, like, I just want to tell you, if I quit doing this, if I quit being a content creator, it's going to be because I actively make the decision.
Yeah. It's always like that. What, am I going to go in fucking Seattle and turn off his OBS? Is Tevin going to do that? Is fucking Only Iced Coffee going to do that? Yeah, that's your fucking decision. And it should have been made a long time ago, because this shit overstayed its welcome, buddy. Trust me.
Because a mob of people out there told me it was time to go. Or because I couldn't take the pressure of criticism, or someone tried to cancel me, and fuck off. You know? For me, again, that's always been my motivation in life, is when someone tells me you're not good enough, you're not strong enough, you're not, you don't have what it takes. I look them in the eye and I say, no, I'm going to use all that vitriol, that hatred, that toxicity, all the times you told me I couldn't do something, I'm going to use that to fuel myself, to keep going, and to show you wrong, to prove you wrong. 5 years ago, there were people on the internet saying, oh, DSP Gaming is failing and going away, and Phil's going to go out of business and can't do it.
This is really bad. It really sucks. First of all, that's a terrible motivation. You want to keep going so you can, have a community and make better stuff that people are going to enjoy and come back to. That's why you want to keep going, not to prove somebody fucking wrong. Are you going to do it for them? Are you streaming for me? I'm very flattered if you are. I'm very flattered that you're streaming for me, because I'm saying that you're trash. And you're like, no, I'm not trash. I'm going to keep being trash. Well, thank you, DSP. You proved yourself so good. Everything he does is to serve himself. That's why he does this, because it's the easiest fucking thing you could do. The easiest thing. He sits there, plays games, bad at it, asks for money, clock out. Gin time. That's it. That's it. And this is even too hard, and this is busting his ass for 1,000 views. This is where we are, DSP. 1,000 views.
I'm still here, bro. Still
here. Well, that's great. That's one of the many instances of him prioritizing the quantity of something over the quality. Because probably a 5-year career on YouTube where you go out on, something positive and that's it, you carry on, you move on, or you quit. I think that is way better for you as a person and just generally than sticking around trying to prove people wrong. That more of those people show up and more of those people start to shit on you and make videos and you just stick around to prove them wrong. Well, thank you. Thank you. Rant free.
All your crap videos you put out about me, I'm still here, dude.
Okay. Okay. That's great. That's great. I'm flattered. And I'm gonna keep watching. Let's see if we get to the end.
You know what I'm saying? So
still stay here. That's great. That's awesome. Stay here. I would say this. Stay, Phil. Stay. Don't go. Don't retire. Come on. Right until the wheels fall off.
I see it is, if ever I do retire, which eventually I'm going to have to, I can't do unless I'm dead. I do this on my deathbed. The final pulse. What I'll do is on the screen, I'll have the pulse meter to show my heartbeat as it dissipates down, and I'll be sitting on my deathbed screaming, the camera on my face.
Hey guys, if we hit the $300 tips goal, I'm gonna take my medicine today. Come on, guys, you don't want me to have hallucinations again.
No, I think at some point I'm gonna have to step away from doing it. Yeah. Anytime soon, by the way. I have no plans.
What? No, not. You're 40. Come on. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go when your parents die, huh? Well, too bad, Mr. Dave Burnell, your daddy. He's looking pretty good.
I'm soon, but
looking pretty
the point
good.
that I'm making is
maybe he's hoping for Mama Burnell.
It's time to go. It'll be my choice. It ain't gonna be.
It will always be your choice. It will always be your choice because you press the start streaming button in OBS. You do that. I can't do that. And people on the internet can't bully you off of that. In YouTube, if they ban you, you can go somewhere else. And if they ban you there, you can go somewhere else. Yeah, it's always your point. It's always your choice.
A crowd of angry people, a bunch of...
I'm not going to decide when DSP is going to stop streaming. I can only decide to close the tab. And nowadays, I can even decide to stop streaming.
Ninnies on the internet, a bunch of fucking haters. You know what I'm saying?
Ninnies on the internet.
It's not ever affect me. It's going to be me deciding for myself. It is time for me to go. And I want you guys to know that. I want you guys to understand that. But at the very same time, I want you to understand that it ain't easy. Because I do go...
big up some moon runes for super chat. Dave Burnell, the Walmart greeter after YouTube/Twitch. I think he's going to be too toxic for that. He can't be just greeting people. It can't be his job. Because he has to be nice with it. And if somebody doesn't say hello back, he's going to be whiny and then... Yeah. And he's going to be streaming too. Because that's what you don't get. If he has a job, he's going to be streaming like once or twice a week. And he's going to be getting mad money for that. Because obviously DSP once or twice, he's going to be bitching about everything. Eventually going to tell us enough information so everybody can figure out where he works. Then maybe people are going to fuck up with his job because that's a thing, I guess. But don't do that. That sucks. Let him have a real job. Because the real job is going to fuck him up much more than just sitting here on stream. He's going to be the saltiest person alive. After like 15, 20 years off the job market with 0 skills, 0 physical ability, 0 motivation, 0 fucking charisma or talent. Let's see Phil. Not gonna do very well.
Go through so much shit on a daily basis that you guys don't even know about.
This is the secret victimhood. The secret victim segment.
The reason that...
I'm a victim in secret as well. Not just what you see here. And it's much worse.
I'm in the situations that
a helicopter tried to go through my window once. They had people with machine guns on it. They were aiming at me. I was yelling, stay back.
Stay back!
I'm gonna defend myself. I have an axe next to my front door. Let me go get it.
Get into is because over the years, I did not play the game. I did not become one of the big approved...
Yeah, you should play the fucking game, DSP. That's your fucking career, idiot. That's your career, right? It's not your fucking hobby. It's your career. Go make some fucking money. Go get some relationships. Go get some bitches. Go get some cars. Go get some fucking mansions. Stop bitching about it.
Those kind of opportunities to this day. I still get emails from indie game companies.
If you're gonna be self-serving, just fucking do it. Just go for it. Be a Jake Paul. If you really truly say that you don't give a fuck about what anybody says. Because I don't like fucking Jake Paul, but the guy is just going for it. He's going for it and he doesn't give a shit.
Hey,
which DSP claims to be, but he's not going for anything. And he cares so much that this was 45 minutes of him caring.
New indie game just came out. We can send you a free game code and you could fucking cover it this way and that way and we will pay you this amount of money if you make a video about it and blah, blah, blah. No, I don't do that. You guys know that. You guys know I don't play that game. That's not who I am.
Doesn't play that game.
And that's not who I want to be. So you know you're never going to... Every time that you tune in to my content, all right? You know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest...
we don't have to. How about we get a refined Phil? A Phil that is not toxic. A Phil that doesn't burp into the microphone. That doesn't belch or fucking snort into the microphone. How about this? How about we get a professional guy who is running a business? This is a place of business, right? Burnell Productions, everything. You know what I fucking mean. Would this hurt his how genuine he is as a person? Will this hurt his identity? No. It will just make his streams more approachable and more palatable.
Opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You know that you're not getting a paid advertisement. You know, you're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay?
All right, yeah, this is the real fucking snort, the raw snort, right into the microphone.
And obviously that's a great thing.
Obviously, it's a great thing. He's banning people in chat.
Obviously, that's a really great thing.
Obviously, I'm skipping through this. Let's see what this is.
And instead of reacting to it in a way that was rational and mature, I just very dog-headedly defended myself. And cancel culture canceled me, and here I am at the end of the year, and I haven't recovered. Boo-hoo, I quit.
No.
Wow.
No.
Okay. You know, I hate to say it, but people like that...
He doesn't hate to say it. He lives, he thrives on this. Every time he says, I hate to say it, or sadly, you know he loves to say it. He thrives on talking like this, because it gives him the high fucking ground. The guy that is always being stomped for being a cockroach, he now managed to get high enough to talk shit.
And again, I'm not specifically addressing any person or situation because
that's the shield.
Many people do stuff like this over the years.
That's the shield.
They never had their heart in it anyway. Because if they did,
that's
then one of two things would either happen. Either.
And you make the wild assumptions that they never had their heart in it anyways. Okay.
Either they would actually actively look back at what they did and say, maybe I did do something wrong. Let me see if I could figure out what it was, change that behavior, and become a better person. Or you become so adamantly defensive that you were doing the right thing that you would actually motivate yourself to keep going anyway, right? If you're someone who just quits like that...
Yeah, DSP is the sin of greed.
To begin with. Really?
Okay. Someone just quits like that, but like what, man? Go fuck yourself. There's so many other scenarios. And he explained that there are, right? So, in general, if you quit like that, you didn't have your heart in it to begin with. This is bullshit, DSP. This is fucking nonsense. Honestly. Check yourself. Come on, man. This is ridiculous.
Where's the passion?
Oh my god, this fucking grandstanding. Grandstanding. He fell asleep playing video games the other day. Playing Skyrim. He fell fucking asleep twice. In the most hyped stream of the year. It was the Christmas spectacular fucking megathon. It was so amazing. He drank alcohol and ate food. It was amazing. And he fell asleep twice. Fucking tell me about passion. Tell me about it. I would like to know what it is. From the perception of this man. The most passionate guy in life. That loves gaming so much. That he spends an hour and a half talking about everything else in his stupid schedule. Before he starts playing games. Yeah, he fell asleep twice. One of the times I have it 100% timestamp on my stream.
Today, who do it for a paycheck. And you can tell the people who do it for a paycheck. You want to know how? Because this actually transitions me.
I can tell this person is doing it for a paycheck because he begs every day. Every single day he begs. Every day he begs. There's not a day that it's been that he didn't ask for money or imply that he needs it or imply that it's very helpful or this and that, and you know the drill.
Into the next subject is I'm on social media, as you know, all the time. I'm on Twitter, I'm on other places. I'm trying to read news articles about games and stuff.
No, you read headlines.
Here's a person who's supposed to be a gaming content creator. Oh, they're a prominent live streamer. They're a prominent YouTuber. They got the blue check mark, right? And here they are.
You have the blue check mark, but you get 10 likes on your Twitter and you get 1,000 views on your video. So is this check mark worthy? Where do we make the distinction? Where do we make the separation? Where?
Oh, everyone should go shop at Walmart this holiday season. Here I am on with my gaming headset and my gamer-themed gloves and a keyboard and a gamer chair and a monitor, and I bought all this at Walmart. Everyone should go buy stuff at Walmart because it's a great company. Hashtag ad, hashtag advertising.
So, okay. But can you think, you guys, think about it. Isn't it fucking badass for some company to hit you up on Twitter and just give you money for a fucking tweet? That's how you fucking do it. Obviously. And you put a hashtag ad so everybody knows you've been paid to do it. And everything is clear. What's the problem with it? You see ads for everything all the time. That's literally how fucking ads work.
Okay.
Come on.
And when I see that,
when you see that,
every time I see
hashtag
ad, I do click block.
Okay.
Hashtag ad equals click block.
Okay.
Because when I see that
Twitter lets you do that.
Shit on Twitter.
Oh yeah, he hates the gaming chair thing, but I'm gonna go through with this in a different stream.
You know what that tells me? This is
because I want to go in detail.
Person who does not care what they're saying to the public, does not care.
Hashtag ad.
Anyone in a positive or negative.
It's a hashtag ad. They don't want to influence. It's a hashtag ad. That's what it says, right? Hashtag ad is what he says. Yes, it's an ad. It's a tweet. You can look at it and see, hey, this is a fucking ad. They got paid to promote this to me, and I might want to get it or I might not. That's your decision in the end of the day. Big ups doubly for Super Chat. Why is he so worried about other people anyway? I have no idea. Because they do better than him. That's why. And you shouldn't. And if you get bullied, you're not getting bullied as bad as he is, man. So he's a bigger victim. He deserves to be more successful. Jesus Christ.
As long as they make a buck. As long as that dollar is coming in.
But they
do not give two fucks.
It's a hashtag ad.
What the repercussions are of their.
What are the repercussions? There are no repercussions. It's an advertisement. Are there repercussions for a billboard? Do you see a billboard and you go like, holy shit, they ruined my fucking life? It's advertisement. But he feels kind of his consumerism, he's a consumer. He's like the default one, the most basic one. He feels like everybody else is like him and they're gonna go and buy everything because they're mindless drones, right? No, just somebody got the fucking bag and they made a sponsored tweet and that's it. And that's cool. That's cool.
Actions, right?
Fuck it. It's cool to somebody to hit you up on Twitter and tell you they're gonna give you money if you promote their product. And they might even give you a product. And you promote it and you let everybody know that you're promoting it. Hey, they hit me up. They like my stuff. And you guys like my stuff too. So yeah, that's cool. Maybe you want to buy this. Maybe you don't. Hashtag ad.
Do you really think that content creator regularly goes to Walmart to buy their electronics?
I totally would.
Person has actually even stepped foot into a Walmart.
Why not?
In the last 10
Good prices. Yeah? Because DSP hasn't, right? Has DSP stepped foot in a fucking Walmart?
Years. I find it very hard to fucking believe. But what I see...
Oh my god, man.
You basically get paid.
Oh, this guy is off the chain. You don't get paid to lie. You get paid to promote. And the thing you're promoting can be good and can be trash. In the case of DSP promoting loot crates, this is a spoiler for a future stream. Yeah, he knew it was trash. He still shilled it. He still got promoted. So he's actually much worse than those fucking people. Because he knew it was trash. And he told us after the fact it was trash.
And business to lie. And I don't care about you. And I'm not kidding. These are some of the biggest most prominent.
And at least me, when I see a fucking hashtag ad, I don't care. I don't block the person. I don't care. They got their money and maybe their fucking fan base. They're gonna like this shit. Who fucking knows?
Prominent content creators out there.
So silly.
Doing this kind of shit on
silly.
a daily basis. It's the Christmas season.
Yeah.
Going to
What's wrong with that?
Fucking Twitter feed with ads. You're a content creator. You're supposed to be someone who...
And now of course, the narrative now is that they're spamming your Twitter feed. They are spamming. Unlike DSP, who used to release 30 to 60 videos a day on multiple channels. Spamming. Talk to me about caring about my time. Talk to me about caring about the content I'm gonna fucking see as you release those fucking videos. Right? Talk to me about it. Big ups Moon Runes for a super chat. Phil's pre-streams are 60 minutes Andy Rooney rants. Dude, it's more than 60 minutes, those fucking rants. This thing is, it's just a fucking pre-stream. It's 53 minutes of this. It's such a terrible, apocalyptic fucking segment.
Who's respected.
Like DSP, you don't deserve to be quote-unquote canceled. You deserve to sit there in this room until you're you start looking like a raisin. That's how long you should sit in that room. That's what you deserve.
Someone whose opinion is valid.
And people coming in, day out, making videos about this, and then they're gone someday, and I'm gonna be fucking gone someday, and he's still gonna be there, fucking sitting. There's gonna be a whole new fucking generation of detractors or whatever. And he's still gonna be there. This is worse than being fucking canceled. Because with canceled people, you don't see him around. And this guy, you see him around every day. And he gets more salty, more bitter, more jealous. More low effort, more low energy. More low passion, if he ever had any.
Not your advertising junk to me. Like every other fucking ad on TV, every pop-up ad on the internet.
But that's the cool thing. You already know how ads work. You already know. So when you see a hashtag ad, you know how it works. So it's not a big deal, right? You see it, you ignore it, maybe you fucking buy it. That's your choice.
You are fucking so ridiculously disingenuous when you do that shit. You've completely destroyed your credibility when you do that shit, when you take the paycheck. I've never been about that. Never, ever. Look at the very few times that I've ever accepted a sponsorship opportunity, right?
Because they don't want to fucking touch you with a 10-foot pole. Because that's how it is. You're too bad. You're too nasty. You're too toxic. You're too lame. You don't have enough views. You don't have enough subs. You don't have enough. The only thing you have enough is trolls. Nothing.
Loot Crate, where after doing it for 2 years, they kicked me out of the program
because you're trash.
No one was buying Loot Crate under my affiliate code because I kept saying that their boxes sucked because they did. Right?
Why would they want to make you do that then? What? Bro. Because it's bro. I go into somebody and I see the video is sponsored or the post is sponsored, and I already say to myself, I need to expect a positive fucking review. Obviously they got money, so I expect it. If they say some bad stuff, then that's cool, I guess, but that's kind of what I expect. It's a fucking paid thing, of course. Come on, Phil. And he's so mad because he's so gullible and he falls for all this fucking trash.
You know, that's what I mean. Those are the things I get. Or
okay,
you know, some of the things that I do, if I'm going to accept any kind of a product, I tell the company, listen, you give me the product, I'm going to review this product honestly. I'm not going to kiss your butt, man. If the product's good, I'm going to say it's good. If there's things I don't like about it, I'm going to say it. And every company that's ever given me a product to try has accepted that.
Okay. Except they didn't accept you to be promoting their product anymore, eventually. Because of various reasons. We're going to look into that different time.
And I'm glad, but then again, they're few and far between. And usually once that goes through, then people harass that company and it all goes away anyway. I mean, that's just what happened last year with Hori. That's what happened many years ago before that with other products, you see? So for me, when I see these content creators becoming paid advertisements, it's like a laughing stock to me. It's a joke. But the sad part is the joke's on me because people are dumb and actually still watch their content, think it's real, and send them money. So all I have to say is thus. I'm going to summarize this because we're going very long here. I want to get to shout outs and everything.
Yeah, please summarize this.
When you
I'm trying to wrap it up too.
On the internet who creates content, that's free. Free content. You're not paying for the content. It's free content. Okay? You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to
pause. DSP shit isn't free. It's not free. It's crowdfunded. It's not free. Because DSP can't go. He actually can't go a single day with 0 tips and 0 super chats. That day will not happen because he can't let it happen. And that's the reality of the situation. His shit is not free. It costs at least $100 a stream. That's how much it costs. And if he doesn't get it, then you're gonna be having a serious talk with him. And you're gonna be having a massive fucking stream about how the world isn't ending, but support has been really, really slow. And you need to fucking step up. And he's gonna have a couple meltdowns, and then we're gonna be back to paying for the shit. So that's kind of how it is. It's not free. His content is not free. And it's never been free. Because if he goes, let's say, 1 month without a single cent, he can't do that. It's not free. This is a business, right? It's not free. Okay. Glad we made that clear. It's not free.
Share their passion or their expertise anymore. This isn't...
I guess I can say my shit is free because I do it because I want to do it. And most people that don't do this for a living and they just do it for the fuck of it and for the fun, their shit is free. Like, you can go watch Detractors for free all you want, all the time. But the job guy, he's not for free. That's not for free.
13 years ago, YouTube. This is 2021, now heading into 2022. This is now big business. This is, oh, watch this free content and consume as a result.
Consume.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's what it's become now.
Consume. All right? Whoa. You've already been canceled. That's why you streamed to 200, 400 people. That's well said. Yeah. And big ups to that. That's going to end the stream. Wow. Thank you for the stream. The guy tested out the new microphone. I hope you thought it was okay. Now let's listen to my depression and close this one off. Thanks everybody for being here today. Thank you for chilling with me and for watching that shitty pre-stream. And I'll be back when I'm back. Know what I mean? Sounds good.
The other thing,
yeah, Happy New Year, everybody.
Is that I need that money. I need that money.
Real talk.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to say I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fate. Blame me for fate. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting 4 hookers. Everybody sucks, Jordan Hick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. That was my depression. Pulling me out of my depression. That was my depression. My depression. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyric.
Hello? Burnell?